Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the third annual Northern Michigan Showcase here. Next Level Broadcasting providing special coverage of this event here. The best afternoon of basketball that the entire state has to offer today. You can ask anybody. We've got 5 great games in front of us here, but the first one is going to be the Walled Lake Western Warriors taking on the Glen Lake Lakers here in downtown Traverse City. Shane Smith, Eric Huffman, got Austin Long, Charles Strail, Jessica Alcorn, a whole slew of us bringing this one to you live here. About 10 different crew members. Ryan Bentley, our main cameraman here, bring you this special event. We'll be here all day with you, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure that you get comfortable here and enjoy a great afternoon of basketball, Eric, with this starting game between Walled Lake and Glen Lake.
So we'll enjoy it. Hopefully you enjoy it too. It should be a great first game with Glen Lake and Walled Lake Western. With this first game, full day of action. Again, our biggest day of the year, with obviously the biggest crew that we'll ever carry and the biggest setup that we'll have throughout this season. So we're very excited. I know some of you guys were down here as early as 7:30 a.m. starting with the setup.
Well, yeah, that's exactly right. So it's going to be a long day, but we're happy to bring that for you here. We're going to step aside for the national anthem and starting lineups here, bringing in our PA announcer on the floor. Stay tuned.
Welcome to Traverse City St. Francis High School and our first contest in the 2025 Northern Michigan High School Boys Basketball Showcase. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to the Lakers of Glen Lake High School. And the Warriors of Walled Lake Western High School. Along with their coaches, fans, and athletes. The athletes in the Northern Michigan Showcase would like to show their support and commitment to sportsmanship. This includes respect, responsibility, and restraint. It is citizenship in action. We ask you as parents, fans, and officials to join us in making this a positive experience for all involved. Now we ask you to rise, you gentlemen, remove your caps, as we are both guiding country with an invocation followed by our national anthem. The Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Eternal Father, we praise your name for the very gift of life. We thank you for the birth of your Son who guides us in this world. We ask the Holy Spirit to fill our hearts with your love. Protect the players and officials and let everyone see your goodness in healthy competition. We ask all this through your beloved Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. In the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. The privilege of this event was made possible in those who have fought and continue to fight for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us honor and respect their efforts and our country as we invite you to proudly sing along to the playing of our national anthem.
And as we love to say here at Next Level Broadcasting, play ball. As we get into game 1 of 5 here today, stretching from noon to about 9 o'clock when we wrap things up. Our Best and busiest day of the year. So we'll get into our lineups now as our PA announcer gets things squared away on their audio. And we'll get into the Warriors with Walled Lake. Starting at guard, a junior, number 5, Kellen Krisnick. Another guard, junior, number 20, Gavin Roberts. Forward, sophomore, number 11, Jackson Kazmierski. Another forward, sophomore, number 13, Dean Lewis. And last but not least, rounding out the starting 5, senior, 21, number Ryan Murphy. Head coach for the Warriors is Dwayne Graves. Now for the Lakers of Glen Lake, coming down the road from just about a half hour out. Starting at guard, sophomore, number 10, Gabe Hazelton. And the other guard, senior, number 14, Michael Hudeman. At forward, senior, number 2, Isaac Lavka. The other forward, senior, number 3, Benji Allen. And last but certainly not least, center, a junior, number 35, Jacob Plamondon, one of the top players in the state of Michigan.
Yeah, and not just Plamondon for Glen Lake. When we were down there and watched them play Charlevoix, Benji Allen had a really nice game down there. So he's another one for them to look out for.
Now, for those of you who may not be familiar, Next Level Broadcasting is a regional company in northern Michigan. We cover Charlevoix, Gaylord, St. Mary, Elk Rapids, and Traverse City St. Francis basketball, those 5 schools. And we may be expanding more and more as the years go on, so we're happy to have some of our folks outside of our typical viewing area, especially from southern Michigan, watching this broadcast. So here we go, Plamondon against Dean Lewis for the tip-off, game 1.
Yeah,
And
Lewis got that on the way up, too.
Yes,
Smart
he
move.
did.
Ooh, big block by Plamondon.
Yes, gets that, but a big takeaway here by Dean Lewis. Right back, up and away, no good. Plamondon comes down with a strong rebound.
Yeah, got some quick action right there in the first 15 seconds.
How about that? That's exactly what we like to see.
No caffeine needed. We're ready to go.
That's right.
A little zone by Walled Lake.
Throwing this one around. Lavka takes it at the top, back over to Hazelton. Lavka takes it back over. Hazelton, why not? Throws up a big 3, and it's in. The opening shot and make of this tournament. 3-0 ball game.
Yeah, nice looking open shot. Again, active for the 2-3 zone for Walled Lake. Very active and quick. Just not able to get out there for the opening 3.
Ryan Murphy passes this one back over to Lewis. 45 seconds gone by. Kellen Krisnick back over to Murphy here. So he'll work his way into the paint against Plamondon. Plamondon gets the big block. There's the tall athleticism of Plamondon.
Yeah, and he can play like a guard too. So you got to get in front of him, try to slow him down.
5 straight for Glen Lake to begin this one.
He will shoot the 3 too if you allow him.
Krisnick here taking it back across the half-court line, staring down Hazelton. Minute 15 gone by. Glen Lake with that 5-0 lead.
Benji Allen playing on Lewis should be a nice matchup to watch.
There you go. Lewis puts that one in. A little bit too much power off the glass. Plamondon comes down with yet another rebound. As Michael Hudeman passes this one back over to
and again, if you're not going to get in front of him and try to take that driveway, he's going to take that quick first step and attack and look to get at least that foul.
Yep, so Plamondon will be drawing that one off of number 11, Jackson Kazmierski. So he'll be going up to the line for a pair. That one goes around and out. Yeah, he shucked that one off. He's like, I know I can do better.
It's 12 o'clock on a Saturday.
Yeah, not typical playing time, that's for sure. And there we go. 1-2 there, a quick 6-0 start here, the opening minute and a half of this game. As Kellen Krisnick takes this one across the line. Gets it back over to Murphy. Good find there to Krisnick, and back around we go.
Good job by Benji Allen. As Lewis is trying to flash too, he got in front, put the arm up, so there's no way that he was available to drive through the paint, although he got those 2 points there.
Yes, indeed. Lewis driving those two, and good ball handling here and passing around by Walled Lake to finally find a lane and get the opening shot in of their game.
Good help by Halaka to come up here and help with the pressure.
Benji Allen lets one fly. No good off the heel. Picked up, though, nicely by Hudeman. Kicks it back up top. That'll be Hazelton working it over once again to Hudeman. And gives it off to Plumunden. Drives in 2 more.
Again, Plumunden, big, strong move. Easy bucket for him.
Kellen Krisnick. Back over to Murphy. Here, mostly perimeter shots that Walled Lake has been able to get, other than the one drive by Lewis here just a moment ago. And we'll take another one here, and it's in. Nice job there by Jackson Kazmierski. And it's an 8-5 game. Glen Lake started up by 6. Now 5 straight for Walled Lake. And Lewis will go out of bounds trying to save that one.
A good hustle by Lewis.
Yeah. Newcomer here for Walled Lake, number 23, Braden Tripsma. Another
wide open shot left open, yep.
Around the world and out by Lavka. Picked up by Shripska.
They make a few of those. You wonder if they'll switch up their defense.
And that'll be knocked away here by Glen Lake. Walled Lake going to hang on to it. 4:51 to go in this first period, 8-5 ball game. On the baseline here, good find to Lewis. Up and over the basket, no good.
Yeah, a
comes down with it.
A lot of teams use that backside and the hesitation there, waiting to get the ball inbound. They find that backside person open a lot.
Allen looked to dump that off to Lavka. Lewis will take a moment here, goes out, comes back into the paint. That'll be knocked away by Glen Lake. Walled Lake hanging on to it.
Good active hands.
Mm-hmm. Lewis here for General, gets that one off to Krisnick. Up and away, the 3 ball in. There you go. Number 20, Gavin Roberts, sinks that one in.
Yeah, 2 threes for them already. Wonder if that's going to be one of their keys to victory if they end up pulling this one out. Obviously with Plumunden and Benji Allen, Hart for the inside. Another bucket by Plumunden. He's going off early with 7 quick points to start this game. And again, they're going to have to find an answer for him, or he could have a career day if they're not careful.
Now the score should be, as they get things switched around here, should be 10-8. There we go.
Yep.
On the scoreboard, so it'll be 3:55 to go, 10-8 ball game.
It is Saturday again.
Yeah,
yep.
Roberts gets this one over to Lewis. Walled Lake hanging around so far to begin. Another 3 ball up and away, no good from Krisnick. Get back the other way.
Nice lead. Yeah, look.
There's a good lead, but too much of one.
Yeah, couldn't tell if maybe there was a tip on the way there, but yeah, obviously ended up in front of him.
Yeah.
And there must not have been a tap because it goes to Walled Lake.
All right. Everyone getting situated here. Ryan Murphy taking care of the inbound. As Krisnick brings it back across to the Walled Lake side of the court. Another 3 ball up and away, no good from Roberts. Toby Bradford, number 11 there for Glen Lake, coming in here just a moment ago. Good assist as Michael Hudeman buries the 3.
Yeah, nice looking 3. Yeah, another big guy lacrosse out there for Glen Lake. She got a lot of big space eaters. Can take up that paint on both ends of the floor for Glen Lake. Mm-hmm. And obviously you see Walled Lake kind of trying to live and die from the outside right now.
And that's just not working for them, apart from the 1-3 made by Roberts. Lewis, the most recent shot taker there. That'll leave Bradford wide open, and that one's in. We've got a 16-8 ball game. Walled Lake saw enough of that. They're going to take a timeout.
Yeah, good call. I mean, it's the first period, and it's already 8 points, so let's not get out of hand, or we got to try to problem solve too much. Let's try to just regroup, see if you want to stick with that game plan or make a slight adjustment. Obviously, you need to find an answer for Plumunden on their offensive end.
All right, we're going to step aside for our first commercial break. We'll be back here in about 30 seconds. Stay tuned.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
And here we are. Glen Lake started out strong, 6-0. Walled Lake started to find some rhythm, went on a 8-2 scoring run. Then Glen Lake has really added things back on here as they go up by 8, the biggest lead they've had so far in this game, 16-8, with 2:50 to go in the first period. As we have it back over to Dean Lewis once more. Very tall, lengthy player here for the Warriors.
Good help defense by Glen Lake there.
Yeah.
As Lewis is looking to try to work his way in and get a closer shot. Nice drive and another nice block by Plamondon.
Boy, he's really taken up some space there, just as you were talking about a minute ago, inside the 3-foot arc.
But what's nice also, too, is that he ran the floor and was ready to be a trailer or a rebounder down there, and now he's getting the and one.
Yes, indeed. Good assist there from Keaton Lacrosse, number 23, who just came in. Got that one to Plamondon, and he was able to finish off the dirty work. Be a 10-point lead here. The foul will go on
Scripsma.
Yep. His first, team's second so far this period. And there you go. 19-8. Already 10 points for Mr. Plamondon. 10 of the Glen Lake 19. Krisnick gets that one. Stared down Bradford, went off his foot. And Hudeman was there to pick it up. Plamondon working it in. That'll be knocked away by Walled Lake. So Plamondon and the rest of the Lakers will have another shot here.
And again, you're ending up with a one-on-one, especially on the fast break, too, with Plamondon. And he's going to Euro step or try to find a way to get around you. He will look to attack the basket. So you got to make sure, try to get in position. Maybe try to take a charge, or you've got to get some people helping coming down there to give you some defensive help.
Gabe Hazelton comes back in to give Michael Hudeman a rest for a few moments. Keaton Lyle comes in here for the first time. He's the one handling the ball currently. Back over to Scripsma. He stares down Plamondon. Good find inside.
Yeah, nice lead.
Yep. And the 3 ball for Walled Lake. Another one falls short. That time it was from Jackson Kazmierski. And we got about the final minute, 35 to go in the first period.
Yeah, unless Walled Lake scores, it's pretty much been one and done with the way Glen Lake's been rebounding this period.
Another missed 3 here.
And another rebound. He probably had 10 rebounds for the end of this period. 7 already? Yep.
7 already. Almost a double-double. We're not even done with the first period. He'll go for 3
I said he'd shoot the 3, didn't I?
Oh, my gosh, there it is.
I told you he'd shoot the 3.
22-8. Minute 10 to go in this first quarter.
This is a showcase day, and this is a way to showcase, and he's showcasing right now.
He's showcasing all over the place.
Nice showcase there by Lewis at the same time.
That young man giving everything he can for the Warriors at the moment. Plamondon powers his way in.
Yep.
That'll be a foul coming up.
Again, he's going to take that jab step and look to drive. You got to have somebody slide over and be willing to set yourself and absorb that punishment and take that charge. Yeah. Again, get 1 or 2 charges on him, then maybe he'll start thinking about it and looking maybe to pass it off instead of trying to take the game over on his own.
Well, we'll see what Plamondon's shooting percentage will be here. Went 1 for 2 the last trip. That one goes around and out. Yeah, and for the Lakers here, number 24, Colbrook Sutherland comes in for the first time this afternoon.
Second foul on Kazmierski, number 11.
Ryan Murphy comes back in here as well for Walled Lake. 0 for 2 there on that trip for Plamondon. But makes it up when you already have double-digit scoring in the first period.
You want to find a knock. He's 2 for 5 from the line.
A rare knock for that young man. Again, only a junior, if you can believe that. He gets all his hand on the ball there.
And look at him run the floor, too, and almost like a guard. Oh,
yep,
nice.
There.
Nice hustle.
Plamondon gets it back, not able to get it to fall in, though. And good rebounding from newcomer for Walled Lake. That's number 10, Nicholas Hakeem.
Nice drive and reverse layup.
Yeah.
Boy, it's hard to see those numbers.
Yes, it is. That'll be Gavin Roberts getting his first 2 points of the game. It's a 22-12 affair, 10 seconds to go in the first period. Maybe Hazelton back over to Plamondon. He loaded up for a second. Back over to Hazelton. He'll try it from the same spot. That one's just a little bit too long. And that'll be the end of the first period as Nicholas Hakeem went for the rebound. So we're going to step away for another commercial break as we go into this first quarter's timeout. We'll be back on the other side of this.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, coming back into this one. One period of action in the books of, what do we have here? 20 so far this afternoon. And
Quite
Glen
a
Lake,
few.
Yeah, quite a few.
One down, several to go.
That's right. Glen Lake goes up on top here, 22-12. Jacob Plumunden here, the star of the show so far. 13 points, 8 rebounds, a steal, and 2 blocks. That's a stat line so far. In the
That's a
opening
game
8
line
minutes. Yeah.
for some people.
Right. Dean Lewis gets the steal here, though. And there's the
Yeah,
bucket.
nice drive. Lewis, he'll do that all day long. Again, just like talking about Plumunden, too, unless you get in the way and try to make him start thinking about that drive by taking a charge. Allen can hit that shot all day long, too.
Trying to make a little bit of a run here as Lavka takes that one up from about 8 feet. No good. And Hakeem comes down with the rebound.
Yeah, looks like they're going to give Plumunden a quick blow. Maybe a minute, maybe no more than 2 minutes or whatnot to get him back out there.
Lewis here spin around, finds Keaton Lyle there.
Yeah, he saw the wall of lacrosse up there waiting for him as he was getting ready to go up, and second thought that one.
Yeah. There's a lot of walls here from this Glen Lake team. And there's the first foul of the game, I believe, for Glen Lake.
Wasn't sure if that was a head ball, but he'll get the foul.
Yeah. So that'll go on Mr. Lacrosse.
Yeah, Lewis is kind of grinning after that one, too.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was a very short rest for Plumunden. Spent all of 57 seconds on the bench.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Yep, looking for wheeling around through the screens, and he'll look to drive. Yeah, he's nice athletic driving guard there, too. So that was a nice play by them, just weren't able to connect.
Allen gets that one taken away off the pass. Hakeem there to get the interception.
Just a forced pass down there.
Yeah. Gavin Roberts kicks back over to Dean Lewis, tries for 3. That one's a little bit too long. And charging back up the court here, Lavka. That one goes through a couple of different Walled Lake Westerners, and Benji Allen was the intended target.
Yeah, he saw Allen coming, but the hands of Lewis able to get in there and knock her out. Just lob it up to Plumunden and see if he squares up and looks to attack. With all they've got Allen posted up down there. Again, just as capable as Plumunden, although Lewis coming around with another steal.
Well, Dean Lewis could play good ball with these Glen Lakers, that's for sure. Getting a number of steals so far this afternoon. Like to get his stat line going into halftime as well. As that's Hakeem. Handing that one over to Murphy. And from the elbow, that was a good block there from Glen Lake. And,
nice straight up hand and D.
Yep. The opening 2 minutes of this second period gone by. 22-14's the score. No good from Allen.
Nope, almost pushing the back there. Stepped out of bounds. Yep.
Oops.
Yeah, he stepped on the line. Yep, one of our stat guys was wondering what happened.
Keaton Lyle here. 5:45 to go in the first half. As an errant pass here gathered up nearly before going out of bounds.
Curious, Hakeem is guarding Plumunden right now. Definite mismatch. And he was trying to get physical with him down here, which caused Plumunden to step out of bounds. But again, a size mismatch here, so you wonder if they'll just try to keep feeding Jacob and have him go to work.
A size mismatch indeed, but one of the only players from Walled Lake that's built that could handle, size-wise.
Yeah, absolutely, as we get a foul with a push from behind.
That'll be from...
I thought it was on Walled Lake. There we go.
Okay,
we got
switched it around.
Yep.
Board operator.
There we go.
Okay, so that'll fall on
Sillers.
Yeah, Finnegan Sillers. First time we've seen him this afternoon. His name in our stat books just came in.
Got a foul by Roberts right after that. A little too active here up on the closer to half court.
Be his first. 2 team fouls so far for Walled Lake. A little laughing between the ref and the coach. Always good to see. Much rather have that than angry shouting all over the place. Yeah, as Hooneman works this around, back over to Allen at the top.
It's the first half of the first game.
Yeah, that's right. Lavka. Yeah, boy, there's a lot to go. Up and away, Allen fires that one far too strong. Hakeem with the rebound. Back over to Lyle. Dean Lewis gets one up from 3. That one falls off the heel, no good.
Yeah, keep enough spacing to make him prove it from the outside right now, because obviously he's able to drive and score, but let's see if he's consistent from the outside.
Yes, indeed. Glen Lake here falling off a little bit on the consistency from three-point world as Lavka misses that one. And there you go.
What a nice grab by Roberts. I didn't think he was going to be able to get that pass. He was able to fish that out of traffic and able to finish with that one. Nice bucket.
And Walled Lake goes on a 6-0 run here in the opening half of the second period, so it'll be a quick 30-second timeout called by Glen Lake.
Yeah, and again, with this quick timeout, going into the timeout, a little different from Plymouth in there right now. They're trying to take him out of the game a little bit more, make Glen Lake get a little more involved, getting some of their other players involved, like Benji Allen and Lavka and Helman, who hit a 3. Obviously, you've got, besides Plymouth and hitting 2-pointers and some free throws, all the other players that have scored for Glen Lake have only hit 3s. So see if we can't get Benji Allen a little mix into it, maybe get him posted up in the paint or get him some more open shots. He needs to see one or two go in to get his game started. And we're back in. Walled Lake going to show a little bit of a 2-1 press up the top, almost like a diamond press. Nice job by Glen Lake. Nice, easy patience.
Hooneman finds Allen here.
That was a
good
quick
dish over to
pass,
Lavka.
too.
And he goes up against the trees, not able to get it. Finds his rebound. That'll be a foul coming up here on the Warriors.
Yeah, way to keep after it.
Yeah, that will go on number 2, Lyle. His first. Lavka gets the first one in there. His first point of the game as well. And 2 for 2. So those are Glen Lake's first points here, 3.5 minutes into the second period. So they go up by 8 once again, 24-16. Lyle here with all he can handle with Hooneman. Gets it back over to Krisnick. And the Warriors will take a moment here, try to look for something to work out inside, but not before Hooneman breaks it up. Lyle there to get it back.
Lavka almost nice slide over and help on D.
Yeah. And there's a 3-point shot up and away by Roberts. 5-point game.
Yeah, Roberts becoming the go-to guy. Him and Lewis are kind of the 1-2 punch. Roberts looks leading the scoring for Walled Lake right now.
And Roberts gets another steal here. Good find to Lewis. Back over to Lyle, and it's in. That's a 1-possession game. Look out, ladies and gentlemen. Walled Lake going on an 11-2 run here. And that'll go back to Glen Lake.
Yeah, and the problem with that, Benji Allen standing there waiting for the ball to come to him instead of going to the ball as the defender went to the ball and knocked it out of bounds.
Hooneman to Allen, 3:35 to go in the first half, 24-21 ball game. Becoming close and competitive again. Love to have that. Hooneman to Allen, that one knocked away by Lewis, staying here with the Lakers.
And again, another deflection by Roberts, and Lewis almost saving that one from going out of bounds. Very 2 active players with active hands right now.
Hooneman with Roberts doubling up twice his height on some of those jumps, let me tell you. But Allen fires one in from a long 2.
Yeah, his first bucket of the day.
Yeah. Back to a 5-point game, 26-21. 27. Should be 26-21.
There we go.
Murphy coming back in here for the Warriors. Pass off to the corner, another 3 ball. That one falls a little bit short though from Roberts. 3 minutes exactly to go here in the first half. And speaking of 3, that's Allen. Tried to find that one into Plumondon, bounces off his neck. And we'll go back to Roberts here. So he gets that one knocked away by Hudeman.
Yeah, Hudeman was trying to go for the back tap. Fortunate they were still able to get the steal, and nice bucket by Allen.
Yep. 28-21. Anytime Walled Lake makes a bit of a run and gets things close, they kind of get a little bit more lackadaisical defensively. Glen Lake able to expound upon their lead.
Yeah, an easy call. Yeah, he practically holding his hand.
Just wanted to show him the way back to the Glen Lake basket. That'll be the first one there on Hudeman. Yeah,
another backside inbounds for a bucket.
Ryan Murphy coming back off the bench, getting a quick 2. And we're back within a 2-possession game. Benji Allen trying to say something about that, though. That one's a little bit too much. But there on cleanup
nice
duty was
putback.
Toby Bradford. His 5th point. 30-23. Good offensive game so far. Murphy, good find inside.
Nice hesitation.
To Roberts.
Yeah. Easy bucket after he just showed the ball a little bit and the guy went flying by. You can almost read his sneakers.
Hudeman thought about it from way back behind the arc. Give it inside to Plumond, and instead he'll do a lot.
Surprised there's no foul on that.
I saw an elbow there.
As we regroup, and we'll try her again from underneath.
3-2 the foul count.
He's
Ball
standing
back over
right there, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I guess so. Hudeman to Allen there. Back to Hudeman, left open under the basket. Sends it back up top to Bradford. Now over to Lacrosse.
I think that was a tipped pass that ended up going into Allen's hands.
Yeah. Lacrosse doing all he can. There's the foul call coming up on Walled Lake.
Just kind of loose ball getting thrown all over the place and end up with a Walled Lake foul.
Yeah. So that'll be the second here coming up on Braden
Scripsma
there. And there you go, first free throw made by Lacrosse. Nicholas Akeem comes back in for Walled Lake, as well as number 10, Gabe Hazelton for Glen Lake. Minute 28 on the other side of this free throw. So it's a 31-25 affair.
Yeah, very fun half.
Yeah. Kind of quiet. We need this crowd to fill out here.
But still, if this is the start of what we're going to see all day today, it's going to be a great day.
And we didn't really know what would happen here. Walled Lake comes into this game with, I believe, only 3 or 4 wins on the season. But they've been playing toe-to-toe with Glen Lake so far, as Akeem gets that one off with Lacrosse hanging all over him.
You know, any given day.
Yeah.
And depending on where you're from, you're only as good as your schedule.
Mm-hmm.
So records can be deceiving.
I've
seen losing records win districts. So.
Yeah. Oh, just a little bit too far under the basket there for Ryan Murphy to make that
Got
one
him out
count.
of position. Nice hesitation. Not quite on the finish.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy about that one. Dean Lewis, he's been a little quiet here the last few minutes. Been guarded well as he gets this one back over. Now he'll take the three-point shot from the corner, in and out. Akeem there on the rebound.
Almost drained that over Plumondon's hands.
Oh, there's some hard work. Paid off for Gavin Roberts as he spins inside, gets the layup and the foul from Glen Lake. Yeah, that'll be on Keaton Lacrosse, his second.
Yeah, Roberts, a player of the period for Walled Lake, for sure.
And it's back to a three-point game. 31-28, 22.5 seconds to go in the first half.
Oh, he was falling down. He was fortunate to get rid of that one to his teammate right there.
London over to Allen, works the baseline, back to Plumondon, under the basket. There's the one.
They got Plumondon finally fed underneath and close enough to the basket, going up strong like you know he's going to and getting the and one.
So that'll go on Ryan Murphy, his first. And that'll be the fifth now for Walled Lake. Well, Munden, I believe you said only 2 for 5 at the line so far.
Yes, sir.
Can I go 3 for 6?
We'll bring the percentage up a little bit.
Yeah. 12 seconds to go in the first half. Back to a 6-point game.
50%. That only earns you a gut buster in practice.
Spoken from a true coach of 25 years of experience.
Yes, sir.
Up and away. The last 3 shot, no good from Roberts. So that'll take care of it, ladies and gentlemen. The first half of our 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase will come to a close with Glen Lake on top, 34-28 over Walled Lake. We're going to take a break here for a few minutes for our halftime commercial break and be back on the other side of this with some of our thoughts so far. Stay tuned. Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com. Yeah, and welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to our halftime show. Shane Smith, Eric Huffman. We'll bring it in with Charles Strail and Christian Swinsicki for our TVC Cherry Capital Airport, Pop Excavating, and Culver Meadows halftime break. Gentlemen, take it away.
Hey, thanks, Shane and Eric. We are here with the Culver Meadows Pop Excavating and Cherry Capital TVC halftime show. I'm Charles Strail, joined by Christian Swinsicki. Christian, let's just talk about how both these teams showing up here playing a noon Eastern Standard Time game against an opponent they've never seen. And they roll the ball out there, and now they got to go play against a team in Glen Lake who's going to throw a 6'4" point guard at you and a 6'7" monster in Jacob Plamondon. I thought that in the last portion of that second quarter, Walled Lake Western responded well.
So, I mean, we look at exactly what you said, right? These are two unfamiliar teams, foreign opponents that hey, they don't have a lot of film on each other. But you see Plamondon coming out, and in that first quarter, Plamondon almost had a double-double. I mean, he ended up finishing the first half with 16 points, and I think he was just short of a double-double with 8 rebounds. I mean, that was mostly set in the first quarter because he sat a good portion of the second. But him sitting was allowed Walled Lake to kind of come back. Gavin Roberts, he came roaring back in the second quarter. He finished with 15 in the first half. A little bit of foul trouble from Walled Lake. However, they were able to get through it, weather the storm. Plamondon, not a great night at the line so far, 3 of 6. But, I mean, if you're going to look at the one thing that you can knock them on, I think you're okay with maybe the free throws not quite being there.
And I think if you're Walled Lake, you're pretty happy just being down 2 scores after 16 minutes of play. This game looked like Walled Lake might be letting go of the rope there toward the end of the first quarter, briefly in the start of the second. And they really did a good job to climb back into this game via just scratching and clawing. I think that pressure look that they brought and showed in that second quarter, Eric touched on it a little bit when they started. It was like a diamond, like a 2-2-1 3-quarter court trap. I think that changed the tempo a little bit for them and allowed them to kind of get back on their feet here after Glen Lake had been delivering jab, jab, and jab. That was kind of the counterpunch that Walled Lake was able to provide there with that change of defensive strategy.
Yeah, when you have that kind of full court pressure, you know, you have to make those risky long distance passes, and we saw that a couple times, you know, when they were coming in from, you know, making these inbound passes and they got to throw it to half court. You're seeing it's getting physical. You know, it looks like we're out in Thurlby Field some of these plays. And it just, every play, when you have those long distance passes, hey, Walled Lake understands that they're down right now, and Plamondon is kind of a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, you just talk about somebody who's as imposing from a front court and then also in the back court. That's Glen Lake. I mean, if you don't have a matchup for Jacob Plamondon, then they're going to go down and, you know, totally dominate you in the paint, and that's what Glen Lake has been able to do so far. And then if you don't have a guard who can keep up with the physicality of Benji Allen, I mean, that's tough to contend with too. And then you get guys like Latka who are able to fill the void and make shots when they need them to make shots. It's very hard to play against this Laker team.
To interject, to see for Walled Lake, who I'm expecting to wake up probably the second half, you can see he's shooting, and the shooter's got to shoot. Dean Lewis. Yeah. I've seen him putting up shots, and it's coming close. If he can give Gavin Roberts some help on that offensive end, I think Walled Lake is going to pull back into this. But I think you need to see someone else outside of Gavin Roberts stepping up and scoring some buckets.
And I think Gavin Roberts' contribution in that first half was so pivotal because he kept them afloat when they needed a life preserver. And he was that life preserver for the Walled Lake Western team here in this first half of play. Let's see if the rest of the team can kind of wake up and come to his aid here in this second half now that they've got a chance to kind of get their feet underneath them.
Yeah, and I think it's going to start on the defensive end. You know, I saw, obviously, when we were talking about that diamond defense there, where it was just the full court pressure, but I mean, maybe we're going to see something from Glen Lake on the second half where they can try and keep up some pressure on defense, but hey, they haven't needed it so far. They've been lucky with some missed shots, and maybe they can start cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I think free throw shooting coming down the stretch will certainly be key, as both of these teams are pretty good at drawing some contact. It's been a relatively high physical game, as you talked about. It looked like they're out on the gridiron at some point in time or earlier on in this game. Now we got about a minute and a half left here on our halftime report. Let's talk about and look ahead to the second game on today's slate, which will be a dandy. That'll be TC West taking on Wayne Memorial. And I know a lot of people are starting to file in here from crowds all over the state. The Wayne Memorial Zebras have already entered the building. Some of the TC West Titan fans have already entered here as well. Let's just set aside the Lakers, or Glen Lake and Walled Lake right now, and talk about the Zebras and the Titans coming up next between TC West and Wayne Memorial.
You're going to get more of the same of these foreign teams playing, you know, foreign opponents, right?
Yeah.
And not a lot of film to really go off of. So you just kind of, you know, you have that feeling out process in the first quarter. Expect that right out the gate. And hey, when you get these teams from the southern part of the state, they're a little bit more athletic, a little bit more, you know, prone to shoot.
Yeah.
And the offense might come in bunches.
And I think the big strategy, and they always talk about it when two teams with different styles collide, you have the strength of what is predominant in northern Michigan.
Who's going to give in first?
Yeah. It's strength versus agility and athleticism. Like right now, if you looked at it, you would say Glen Lake has the strength advantage. So far, the strength advantage in the first half puts them up by 6 points. Even though Walled Lake Western's down by 2 scores, I would say that they've got an agility and just overall fleet of foot advantage. So that's certainly going to be interesting to look out here for, not only in the second half of today's game, but the next game coming up between TC West and Wayne Memorial, and frankly, all 3 games after that. So we've got a jam-packed showcase today.
Oh, and to build on exactly what you're saying, I mean, look at our scores and the leading scorers from this first game. Plamondon, the big bruiser down low, but he can shoot the 3, and he showed it.
Oh yeah, he put it on tape.
Oh yeah. And then you got Robert, who maybe wants to stick to the outside and slash his way in. So, hey, I'm excited to see what the second half's going to bring the rest of the day.
The next 16 minutes of this one sure should be a treat. We're Next Level Broadcasting. We're here courtside, so you can be watching home from couch side. We're going to send it back over to Shane and Eric. This has been the Culver Meadows Pop Excavating and TVC Cherry Capital Airport halftime show. Shane, back over to you.
Thank you, Charles and Christian. Good to hear from you guys, and we appreciate you giving us a rest here at the broadcast booth. Good job from the 2 of you, and we greatly appreciate everything that you do, Charles, being the owner of this company and putting this together with coordination with Traverse City St. Francis for a fantastic tournament.
You the man.
That's right. Speaking of the man, I've got one heck of a coach and stat keeper and color coordinator.
Color coordinator,
commentator
yeah. It's pretty easy. I got all blue on today.
Right? Yep. Yeah. So we got to get to some stats here in a little bit, Eric.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll get you some score updates here once we get a break.
Yep. Walled Lake with the opening 3. That one no good from Roberts. He gets his own rebound, though. Fighting for it there on the floor. Murphy.
Again, Roberts and Lewis seem to be the 2 that Glen Lake really needs to focus on. Plamondon starting off with a nice block in the second half.
My God, with authority. Swatted
nice look to find the Lavka running the floor.
So we go back up here by 8, 36-28. Murphy looking, finding Kazmierski. Lewis taken back over here. Thought about it, dishes it back over to Murphy. He'll find it all the way to the paint. Drives it back over to their 3-point shot. No good from Roberts. Now we'll go into the hand of Allen.
Yeah, good help with Lavka underneath, sliding in and making him kick it out. The hard part was he was kicking it out to Roberts, who's been one of the leading scorers today.
Yeah.
Fortunate they missed that shot.
Plamondon found some issues, so got it back up top here to Hazelton. No good on the 3-point try. Plamondon gets it back, though. Finds a way to get around Murphy and still drives it in.
Yeah, I don't know if there's another player on the court or another player that we may see today that is as complete body-wise as Plamondon. You really got to want to muscle with that young man inside the paint.
Just mentally, too, for him to be able to think and execute and find those ways inside. Lewis with a nice job there to get the first 2 points for them.
Yeah, nice take by Lewis.
I mean, Plamondon is just a phenom to watch out on the floor. 38-20, 6:15 to go in the third. Hudeman got that one blocked, taken away there.
He was trying to get the defense to suck over to him so he could drop it off to Plamondon inside. Nice deflection by Walled Lake.
Krisnick back to Lewis. Now it'll be Roberts trying his hand. Back over to Krisnick once again to the free throw line, in farther. Spins around, up and away, no good. And that will stay here with Walled Lake, batted away by Hudeman.
Yep, quick fix of some equipment there by Krisnick.
Yep. Lewis here needs to work some overtime to try and keep Walled Lake within reaching distance of Glen Lake.
Yeah, a little incidental foul.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that one.
That'll be on Lavka, his first. Overall, a pretty low foul affair so far in this game. Nobody with more than 2. As Murphy takes this one sky high, takes it back out to Lewis.
Yeah, they think twice when Plamondon's in the area.
There it is.
Yeah,
Murphy
they like to go
left
out. They'd
open.
rather go out there and shoot that, and they've done a pretty decent job shooting the 3 today.
Just good enough to hang around with Glen Lake.
It's their 4th 3 of the day. My bad.
No, you're good. Keeping within 5 to 8. Here we go. And an easy lay in there from Roberts after Hazelton kind of got himself tripped up there, and it's back to a 3-point game.
Again, athletic players for Walled Lake. Got to be careful floating those passes over the top. You almost need to do a little pass fake and then go the alternate route instead of just automatically just looking to throw, because they're watching you and waiting for that pass to happen.
Just as I made mention here a moment ago, nobody with 3 fouls. Kazmierski picks up his 3rd. So that'll send Hazelton to the line. A very capable sophomore down there on the court. Quiet as a church mouse in this gymnasium when he goes up. I think that works in here, seeing as though this is a Catholic school. 39-35. And 2 quick free throws made there by Hazelton. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching for. Give any shout-outs there on the live chat line on YouTube. We're happy to have you folks chiming in with us. Kind of gives us like a third person on the microphone, so to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perspective.
Absolutely, yeah. Whether you see that people have reached out already, or maybe you've got a question or just a shout out or whatnot, you can pick our brains if you want to.
Yeah.
Another and one by Plamanen coming up.
And that'll be the second player to pick up 3 fouls here. That'll go on Ryan Scripsma. 3 fouls, 0 points for that young man as he goes to the bench. Bringing back in Nicholas Hakeem, which has been one of my more favorite players to watch here on the floor, especially when he tries to go up against none other than Mr. Plumunden. And he's had some good shots at the basket so far this afternoon as well.
Nice free throw by him.
Yeah. 4:45 to go here in the third. As Roberts gets this one back over to Murphy. Good.
Nice help defense slide in front.
The attempt, anyway, to Hakeem. Taken away by Glen Lake. Allen all the way in. Draws another foul.
Yeah, Lewis anticipated the spin move, but I was able to still hacked him on the arm.
Mm-hmm. I'll go on Gabe Lewis. He is first. Team's third. Lewis with 8 points so far. While I have a moment, I got to give a very special birthday shout out to my mom, turning 29 today.
Nice.
Happy birthday to you, Mom. Love ya. And there you go. Allen gets in the free throw.
Oh, to be 29.
Right.
You're not even there yet, buddy.
I'm not. Just about to turn 21 here in a little over a month. Lewis goes up there, gets his 10th point of the game.
Nice pull up.
He's a lot of fun to watch down there.
Yes,
on the
he
floor.
is. Yeah, him and Roberts. Nice 1-2 for Walled Lake.
Again, only a sophomore down there. Playing toe-to-toe with this Glen Lake team. Allen puts one up, no good. And there's Plumunden cleaning up things once again.
Yeah, he had inside position. There's nothing you can do.
Yep. Back to a 10-point ball game. 3:50 to go here in the third. 47-37.
Plumunden now with a double-double on the day.
There you go. It didn't take him too long to get that mark. Lewis spinning around, gets that one
Another
blocked
block.
by Plumunden. Yep.
That's got to be what? Probably the 4th block of the day at least?
I believe so. Good one there, though, on the return from Roberts.
Oh.
Unfortunately, goes out of bounds. Toby Bradford and Keaton Lacrosse coming back in here for Glen Lake. Bradford on the inbound to Plumunden, and he'll muscle his way in there, no problem. 49-37. We got to. He has to be closing in on 20.
He's reestablishing himself this third period, as he only had he didn't have that many in the second period after having a really nice first.
Mm-hmm. Stop Murphy trying to clean it up from his feet. ultimately taken away here by Glen Lake, and that is Hazleton.
Yep, he's in position.
And coming back in here, 35, Finnegan Sillers. For only the second time this game.
I'll be curious to see who Sillers is going to guard, as again you're getting mismatches down low. As Pomona starting to set up shop down on the block when they come down here on offense now. They don't really have anyone to stop him. They got to either play in front of him or start double teaming.
Yeah. 2:45 to go here. I was just taking a look here. This Walled Lake Western team, for being a very young team, you only have 7 upperclassmen, 8 underclassmen on here, playing just as strong as Glen Lake has most of the time this game. You got to give them a lot of props, and there's a lot of talent to build on with this Walled Lake team. They're going to be a very strong force to be reckoned with in the coming years.
Going to get a blocking foul on Plomondon for Glen Lake. You're watching that action for a guy that size, still being able, he's more moving his feet than moving his hands. Just didn't quite get over there and cut off that baseline quick enough for that foul.
We just saw the number flash up there on the screen. 25 points already for Plomondon, and we still have over 10 minutes to go in this game. Roberts staring down Allen. The Warriors finding themselves down 12 at the moment, 49-37. As Lewis kicks it back over to Hakeem. That'll be Roberts taken back over here at the top of the arc once again. Krisnick against Hazleton. Find to Sillers here. Toby Bradford right there. Long possession here for Walled Lake.
Yeah.
And a turnover forced by Glen Lake.
And you got not only the bench, but the people in the stands that came to watch him today, giving them a round of applause for that defensive effort.
Number 2, Caden Lyle coming back in, as well as Ryan Murphy. Murphy took a quick rest there, coming right back into this one. We've got 1:50 to go here in the third. Allen skip over here to Hazleton for the 3. That one falls off the iron, no good.
Nice rebound
by Lacrosse there. It's
yeah, you know, again.
And one, number 3 doesn't.
Get him in the vicinity of the basket with any type of positioning, and he's going to go up strong, and you're at least going to foul him. And again, yet another chance for an and one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. 52-37. Biggest lead that Glen Lake has had so far this game by 15.
12 points this period for Plomondon.
Wow. That's more than most players have in an entire game.
Oh, nice look.
Hakeem left open there. Dishes one in real quick.
His first points of the day.
Yep. 52-39, minute 20 to go.
Nice fake pass over to the corner and take.
Tell you what, once again, for only being a sophomore, Hazleton, very capable player. .63 seconds to go. We've got a quick foul coming up here on Glen Lake in this third period.
Come on, and he'll get his second. Throwing a hand out there.
Well, when you already have a double-double at this point of the game, including 28 points, you're going to have a foul here and there once in a while. So he'll take a rest on the bench. Colbert Sutherland will come back out to take his set for the last 62 seconds or so.
Well, they have 15 with a minute to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, give him a little break. Yeah, and then another minute after the period timeout, and then we'll probably bring him back out for the fourth.
Good find inside to Lewis. Just couldn't grab that one up by his knees in time.
Yeah, they'll high five, probably each say my bad,
yeah.
and they'll move on. Again, still 2 nice-looking players.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
good
just
takeaway here by
ill-advised pass, trying to beat the press.
And the quick lay-in by Lewis. 54-41. It might be a 13-point game, but it still feels fun. These two teams are just battling it out right now. Glen Lake's just had a few more opportunities at the basket, including one there, but not able to get it in was Lacrosse. Back the other way. Murphy in control. 20 seconds here for Walled Lake. Try and get it back within a 4-possession game. Hakeem, good patience, and it pays off.
No Plomondon in there to shoot shots out of the sky, and so you're able to do those dump downs. That's twice in a row.
Yeah. 54-43. Allen to Sutherland, no good as the buzzer sounds. As we go into the fourth and final quarter here, we are going to step away for another commercial break. Our head producer, Austin Long, bringing us into that one. We'll be back on the other side of this.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
And here we are back into this one, ladies and gentlemen. The final 8 minutes of this opening game of the third annual TC Northern Michigan Showcase. Shane Smith, Eric Huffman, and the rest of the Next Level Broadcasting crew. About a dozen of us here today bringing this one to you live. Our biggest event of the year.
Yes, great first game of the day. Many more great games to follow.
Hazelton to Bradford. Thought about it. Gets it back up top to Hazelton. Taken away, though.
Yep, Roberts again.
Yep.
Probably take him up strong again.
There you
what
go.
A nice player.
What a difference it makes when you don't have Plumondon out there on the floor. As we bring it back within a 10-point game, currently 9 points between the two teams, 54-45, 7:20 to go.
Yeah, as you can hear them say, Jacob inside because he was playing out on the perimeter. Get that young man inside, let him go to work.
The three ball, no good from number 3, Allen. And that'll be Roberts on the rebound once again, flying up court. Take a moment for his team to get gathered up, although he found himself in a corner there. And I tell you what, Coach Graves bails him out there with the timeout call.
Yeah, that good hustle by Glen Lake getting over there. The little quick double team over there in the corner, almost got away with it.
So it'll be a quick 30-second timeout here. Well, do we want to bring in a Coach Cam segment, or are we going to hang on to that for later?
Probably hang on to that right now. These two teams, I mean, it's pretty much coming down to Jacob Plumondon versus Roberts and Lewis. And they, when Plumondon hasn't played or sat down or not been the key focal point for Glen Lake, Walled Lake has been able to play within, play a better basketball and climb back in. I think he sat down when they were up 15 and got it down to 11.
Yep.
So, for Glen Lake, I just keep feeding Plumondon all day long, and then you just keep your spacing with Lewis and Roberts. But Lewis and Robert, what a great 1-2 combination. Those two just have a two-man game going on. Maybe get a little effect and attack to the basket, get some fouls even.
Yeah. Well, they've got just under 7 minutes to try and figure things out here. Plumondon comes back in. 28 points on his tally so far. The 3 shot, no good there from Lyle.
You got
Roberts
Plumondon guarding Lewis
rebound
right now. You could run the two-man game and look for some pick and roll and see what Plumondon could get him in.
Yeah. Plumondon, you can just see the focus on his face. Nothing phases him as Lewis gets around here. Works his way to the paint, kicks it back over to Murphy. Just a little bit too powerful there on the three-point try.
The other side of that, Plumondon's out there playing on D because he can play nice straight-up man-to-man defense and play out on the guards too. So, and not letting him get any easy shots as he bring that big paw up and knock any shot out.
Lavka to Plumondon, broken up here, and that'll be foul coming up on Walled Lake. That'll go on Nicholas Hakeem, his first.
Yeah, for Plumondon right now, I take one big step inside of Hakeem and just ask for the ball. Nope.
Allen here struggling on the baseline, but he's still able to get that one up and in. Takes a Laker roll and falls in. Back to an 11-point score.
8 points for Benji Allen on the day.
As we have Canton here coming in front of us, one of our later games. Up and away, no good on the three-point try from Roberts. Just under 6 minutes to go. Hazelton to Lavka in the corner to Plumunden. Wow, just a machine that he is.
Yeah,
not able to get that one to fall in, gets his rebound though, and sends it back
he's
up
the
top
one
to
that
Allen.
came all the way out to the three-point line to run that rebound down. Yeah, Ben, you got too many
one-on-one, waits for it, gets it off the glass, and it's good.
too many passes like that against athletic guards. It's going to be either knocked somewhere or it's going to be a steal. Yeah, Benji Allen on the opposite side post, all set too.
Roberts, a near takeaway yet again. Be saved back over to Bradford for a three-point try, and it's in.
Yes.
First one we've seen in a while from Glen Lake. They haven't needed to with Plumunden.
No, and Bradford's first points of the second half.
All right. He's got 8 so far in the game.
Yeah, after 4 threes in the first period, that's their first 3 since then.
Wow. Roberts doing the dirty work once again, makes this a 10-point game. They're still hanging around, 4:40 to go in the game. Oh, Hakeem blocked that one, but it nearly went in the basket.
Tip pass for a bucket, maybe?
Yeah. 4:30 to go. Who's taking it back over here?
Still anybody's game with it, 10 points.
Exactly, and they've been able to keep Plumunden down here in the last couple of possessions. Murphy to Roberts. And I tell you what, Lyle had a lot there to work on with Plumunden hanging all over him. Nearly a foot taller.
He glanced at the basket and then thought twice. He's like, no, we're going to go the other way.
Yeah. Murphy charging his way in.
And that's the thing. A lot of times when they would drive and probably look to go up strong, they just haven't been able to with the presence of Plumunden down there.
Oh, just not able to get that one to fall in from Roberts. Lewis not able to save the rebound. So go back to Glen Lake. I mean, you just see them collapse there under the basket. 3 different players there for Glen Lake.
Yeah,
keeping Lyle stuffed.
We've seen plenty of teams that go and look to attack the basket and either go up strong or they'll plant and look to shot fake and then go up strong. But they're not doing any of that because when Plumunden's there, they know that a good possibility is going to get blocked. So their first look is to get rid of the ball rather than try to go up through him.
And another Walled Lake foul coming up here. And that'll fall on 11, Jackson Kazmierski, his 4th. The only player on the court with such a tally, with 3:46 to go in the game.
Yeah, Glen Lake should have to worry about fouls at all.
No.
2 players with 2. Scripsma for Walled Lake has 3, the only other one with foul trouble right now.
Hoodeman there with Roberts.
Again, another floater pass over the top. You got to pass fake and then pass it.
Somehow Plumunden, she's so peach, gathers it up and still turns this from a disaster of a possession into 2 points.
Yeah, but they got to be careful that they're telegraphing their passes out on the perimeter. They got to do a pass fake and then pass, whether it's pass over the top and bounce it or vice versa.
Lewis a little short there on the 3-point try. And a good block there by Lewis. Roberts takes it back.
Lewis's turn to shoot one out of the sky.
Yeah. Walled Lake wants a chance here at Glen Lake. They're going to have to get some big shots in now. And they start with Kellen Krasnick, I apologize.
There you go.
Yeah.
His first points of the day, too.
Yeah. Yeah, and that'll be 61-52, 9-point game. Still 2:40 to go. Couple of shots to fall in for Walled Lake, and it'll get right back into anybody's game. But there's the foul coming up here on Lewis.
Yeah, Dartner piggybacked Plumunden and then decided to go up and still got the foul for it.
So that'll be the 3rd on Lewis. 12 points for him so far. I believe the scoring leader for Walled Lake, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, it might be Roberts, but like I said, I'll try to get you an update when I get moments here in between plays.
Okay.
Lewis with 12 for Walled Lake.
Oh, yeah, it'll be Roberts.
23 for Roberts.
Okay. Boy, that was a quiet 23 from him. Unsung hero of that team for sure. We get it back to a 10-point game. 1 for 2 at the line here for Plumunden. Lewis pulls up from the free throw line, no good. Spatted down by Scripsma here. Yes, we got Hudeman here.
Yeah, nice setup on a press break there. Flashing a man to the middle and being able to get it down there with no problem. Again, they tried to float the pass over the top, though.
Yeah, Roberts nearly broke it up again. Lavka back here. 2:15 to go in the ball game. Ooh. Oh.
Lucky that it made it all the way over there.
Yeah, it did. Lewis just wasn't able to quite run it down, and that'll get past Plumondon. Walled Lake will have it back with 122 seconds to go in the game. Still 10 points, 62-52 differential here.
Yeah, 10 points can evaporate in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
No doubt. But that means scoring and then getting stops. So you can't, no more trading anything.
Lewis working his way inside, unhindered. Yeah. There you go. And
Nice
that'll be a timeout called by
timeout.
Walled Lake. Good time for it. So they bring it back here within an 8-point game. Minute 48 to go. So we are going to stay right here, Eric. So if you're Coach Graves right now, what's something that you would work on? You're getting a little bit more momentum in your favor. You're within 8. What are some things here? We've got about 50 seconds to talk about it.
Yeah.
Got Charles giving you a little
Yeah, I'm
interference.
getting it from both sides here. You know, if I'm coach for Walled Lake, I want a man. I don't even know if I want a man on the ball, because I may play him off a little bit and look to just automatically go double team the inbounds. I don't want anyone getting the ball or having a player flash to the middle like Glen Lake did last time. So I may either play someone off the ball, or put a big guy on the ball and try to take as much of the passing angles or lanes away as possible. But you don't want a Glen Lake player being able to flash to the middle and get an inbounds pass, because he's going to turn it into with a 3-on-2 or be able to at least advance it down the court. So you're going to want to look to double team the first pass, and then you actually need to take a chance and over-rotate everything and cheat up. Cut off the inbounds pass and all the close passes. The only thing left should be one down the court that they should be able to see, but yet they're able to get it up the sideline with ease.
It'll be Lavka here. All the Warriors got down to this end of the court. Hudeman takes it left unguarded there. Allen gets it back. It'll be Allen taking it once more into the paint. Broken up by Scripsma.
Unnecessary passes. You know, you could just pull it out and just run your stall play and look for easy layups instead of forcing it.
Up and over, no good. Lewis saved it from the corner. Now it's Krisnick there on the opening shot. A 3, no good from Kazmierski. And we got a battle on the floor. Both players scrumming around like a wrestling match. And Glen Lake comes away with it. My goodness.
Good hustle play. Yeah, everyone's going to wonder about fouls or people piling on or whatnot, but just good hustle play.
Yeah.
He was trying to get they're trying to get the stop clock by just doing a given foul, but nobody was calling it.
I tell you what, though, I'd like to be a player for Dwayne Graves, because even through all this, he's kept a smile this entire game.
So through all of this, I don't think any type of foul was called.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Walled Lake basketball.
Interesting.
Looked like he's giving the signal for 3 seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll give Walled Lake at least one more crack at the basket here with 54 seconds to go. They are still down by 8.
Illegal screen.
Oh,
Illegal screen on Walled Lake.
that'll be on Roberts.
Yeah, as he's moving against position for the other defender, he's still moving, and so is everyone else. And so, yeah, you've got to have yourself set. You got to look back at that and say, is it the setup man's fault or the screener's fault? Because it's all about timing.
And we got a shift change here for Walled Lake. 32, Ethan Harvey. Number 4, Jake Raycraft. And a couple of others. We'll get to them as we can here. Number 30, Lee Raines. Lewis still staying out there on the floor, as well as Roberts. There's the quick fall.
Yeah, playing the clock game. And again, 7 timeouts up on the board, too. So depending on what the score looks like, this 50 seconds could look like 5 minutes.
And Ethan Harvey will pick up a foul there. That'll be the 5th for Walled Lake, so of course sending them to the line the rest of the game no matter what happens. And a couple more Warriors back in. Jackson Kazmierski. And Kellen Krisnick come back in as well, apparently. As well as 23, Braden Scripsma. 1 from the free throw line there, so it'll be a 63-54 game. 40 seconds to go.
Nice dump down. Got to go up strong.
Go up strong against Plumondon. Oh, not able to get that one to fall in. He tried everything he could against Plumondon.
Yeah, maybe one power dribble too might help him get in better position, but yeah, you got to at least try it. If I'm Glen Lake, you don't need to force anything. Make them follow you, just pull the ball out and shoot free throws.
Yeah. And we'll have a few more Walled Lake Warriors coming back in here to get 24 seconds on the floor. Say they were able to play here in the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase, the first time Walled Lake has made an appearance here. Allen at the line for 2. First one, clean swish. Got 24, Colbert Sutherland coming back in for the Lakers. Got number 1, Kaitu Lee. Got number 35, Finnegan Sellers back in here.
Yeah, looks like they're pulling the plug.
Yep. As well as number 4, Jake Raycraft. Lee Raines. And Finnegan Sellers staying out there on the floor.
Allen makes this free throw, I believe. He'll be coming out too.
Indeed he does. Barely touched the net on that one. As Toby Bradford comes back in. So the final score, unless if Walled Lake throws one in here in the last 24 seconds, looks to be 65-54.
Yeah, just straight up basketball, nothing unnecessary.
Yeah. Jake Raycraft passing that one off
Couple
to
good passes,
Raines.
couple quick screens, might be able to get a shot off.
10 seconds to go. Kaito Lee working his
go.
way in.
Nice take.
Oh, block
And a good
though.
block.
Hey, Walled Lake has it. Oh, my goodness, the buzzer beater. Ethan Harvey gets 3 final points on the board here for Walled Lake. They played until the bitter end. But Glen Lake comes out on top here in a hard-fought game, 65-57. A great game all the way around for both teams, really, especially for Walled Lake being a very young team, being able to hang around here with this experienced Glen Lake Lakers squad. What's our scoring breakdown if we can get into that?
Oh, yeah, we can try to get that. I'll try to, as quick as possible here. Let's go down Glen Lake's Lapka with 5. Benji Allen with a yeoman's 10.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Hazelton with 7. Bradford with 8. Hodeman with 3, Lacrosse with 1 made free throw, and Jacob Plumondon. Let's see if we can get all this here.
He had a bunch, over 30.
31 points for that young
31
man.
points.
Yeah, nice job
That's
for
a
Jacob
good game.
Plumondon today. And for Walled Lake, Lyle with 2, Krisnick with 3, Hakeem with 4, Kazmierski with 3, Lewis with 14, Roberts 23 points, and Murphy with 5, and round out the scoring. Harvey with that last 3 with his only 3 points of the day.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that takes care of game 1. We want to thank you, Jack Pinewood, for giving us a shout-out. Great coverage, guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I think we did pretty good. Thank you, sir. And we want to thank everyone here for tuning in. We'll be back in a few minutes here with game 2. Don't go anywhere as we send it to a bit of a break with head producer Austin Mong. Stay tuned. Has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit TVC Airport.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier, family-owned, senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier, family-owned, senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier, family-owned, senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier, family-owned, senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
All right now. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to welcome back in Charles Strail and head coach of Glen Lake, the first winner of this Northern Michigan Showcase, Jason Bradford. Charles, go ahead, take it away here with your coach interview.
All right. Hey, thanks, Shane. I'm with Glen Lake head coach Jason Bradford. They just pulled off a nice win over Walled Lake Western. Jason, let's talk a little bit about, you play the early game here in the showcase. Let's talk about how that can potentially build mental callus for your team, as if you make a semifinal appearance this year, they'll have to be ready to play early in the day, as I believe your semifinal this year would be at noon.
Correct. Yep. I think D4 is at 10, then we'd be at noon. And, coming into that's kind of, when I got the schedule and saw this, I was looking forward to it because those are things, thought process going through my head. It just see how the boys are going to respond in the morning, coming out. It's a little different. You wake up, and then you play at noon. It's the hard part. Is when do you eat? You eat a later breakfast and how much you're going to eat. And, just being prepared. Out of your norm, different faces. You haven't seen this team at all. Just watch a little bit of film. But it just makes it up for, post-play.
Let's talk about your senior leadership here. So Benji Allen, maybe not getting as much recognition in the paper as Jacob Lamondon, but from the overall work ethic that he has, how has his fingerprints shaped, not only how this team plays, but how this team thinks, how this team wants to work, and overall just the ethos and how this team goes about its business?
Yes, I'm blessed to have 6 senior boys. Like you said, Benji Allen, kind of the workhorse, on and off before practice and after practice. The biggest thing is pushing the team, holding them accountable. Does a great job at that. It's never a time where he really wants to take it easy or take some downtime. So, that goes for all the seniors. But, just pushing the team, pushing the boys. He's a kid that, can guard anybody on the floor. So, he could be, one of the shortest kids or one of the tallest kids. That's what it makes him very, valuable. Just the ball handling from outside inside. He's just one of those guys that's going to be hard to replace. So.
Right. Obviously, the season's just over midway through right now. Still got the whole month of February to go, and one of these things about basketball season is just a grind, right?
Yes.
I mean, you really start get going. You had some of your players, because they didn't play football, you were able to work with them, early on. But then the football players, because of the extended postseason run, it's like, oh, geez, when am I going to get my team back?
Oh, yes.
Talk to Sean Finnegan about that here at St. Francis, and he's always hoping that he gets his team. Now, was there an adjustment period to last year's deep run in the playoffs to where you need to be now, having that experience that this team gained? How much do you think that can help you, going forward in the playoffs this year from what you experienced last year?
Last year we want to build on from what last year, but it just helped, the season we had a close one in there in districts, but being able to build on that, knowing that, hey, any game, it could be your game or not, but, the effort you do on the floor, just building from that and moving on. It's a long season, so we kind of, slow start. It's nice to work with a schedule, but even next year we'll have to maybe make some adjustments because, like you said, getting ready for football being done, postseason run. But just transitioning, it's a slow start. You kind of try to go to Christmas break, maybe without a loss. And so I break up in 3 seasons. So, before Christmas break, now we got this long, like you said, grind all the way till end of February, but then just being mentally ready. It's, we want to be firing on all cylinders here come February 22nd, and just, the fun part is kind of watching teams and kind of waiting for when the MHSA comes out with the seeding for districts and who you're going to face first. So just being prepared.
And then obviously now they brought back the Monday night first round bye of districts. So if you get that top seed or one of the 2 top seeds, correct?
Yes.
So that obviously plays into the cards, as you want to not have to play the extra game.
Yes.
Just don't go out like the Detroit Lions did on that first round bye.
That's you see it happen all the time, and I think that loss against Frankfurt, I think it helps us remind us, hey, any game, you got to show up, you got to take care of business.
Every single game's a new game. You got to be ready, got to be prepared, got to be ready to lace them up. And I thought one thing that was a testament to your team tonight was when Walled Lake went to that little diamond press and they had maybe like a 7-0 run on you. You called a timeout, responded, and then went into half up 2 scores, up 6 points, came out and really said, hey, let's pound it inside.
Yeah.
Jacob finished with 31 points tonight. I mean, he was a force, but in order to get the ball down to the low block, it has to be a collaborative effort. And you're not going to find that in the sports column of the papers because every single person who is on the floor, who touches the ball, has to all be on board with that mentality. So I was really impressed to see how, those halftime adjustments, that third quarter, fourth quarter point of emphasis was to, hey, let's get it inside. Let's make high percentage shots.
Yes. And the biggest thing is, like I tell the boys all the time, having confidence in every player. You can't be second guess, hey, I'm not going to pass it there, but have confidence. And like you said, it takes 2-3 passes to set them up where we want the ball to go. And sometimes the easiest pass is a missed shot for Jacob. So clean up on the board and getting a good putback.
Yeah. Well, hey, I want to thank you so much for joining us here at the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase. This is the 2nd year you've been involved?
Correct, yep.
And it's been a great event so far. We're looking to keep this thing rolling as hopefully the brass here at St. Francis, including Sean Finnegan, ourselves at Next Level Broadcasting, can keep this thing rolling. It's a truly special event, critical, I think, to connecting the bridge in Michigan.
I agree.
Between the North and the South for high school basketball. It's really special.
Like Sean said, it's nice to not have to travel down and get some nice ball games up here, and just it's perfect before playoff time. So thanks for all the work you guys do too.
I appreciate that. Well, this is going to conclude our post-game interview here with the winning coach of the first game, head coach Bradford with Glen Lake. Charles Strail going to send it over back to Shane and Eric for a brief break, and then we'll come back and get everyone ready to roll for Cadillac and Canton coming up next on Next Level Broadcasting. We'll be back.
Thank you, Charles. We're going to step aside here. Back at the Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the five-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the five-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the five-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the five-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
You can have that one.
Sweet. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We're about a minute 40 away from getting into Game 2 of the Northern Michigan Showcase as the Cadillac Vikings take on the Canton Cobras. We got a great game in store here this afternoon. Game 2, Game 1 was a great one between Walled Lake Western and Glen Lake. That one was about a 10-point differential when it came down to the end of things. I apologize, that was a 7-point game. 64-57 was the final score in that one.
What a fun game to watch.
That was. I mean, a very young Walled Lake team coming up against a very experienced Glen Lake team and going toe-to-toe. It was great to see. But we've got a great game here in front of us as well, 60 seconds away. Canton and Cadillac, two very respectable programs in Michigan. And we love having these teams from down south come up here to play some of the northern opponents and get some of this cross-peninsular play.
You know, and not only is it a long day for everybody that kind of spends a whole day here, like for us,
Yeah.
the staff here at St. Francis and whatnot, but a long day for the officials, too, as I see we have a fresh new crew for the second game of the day coming up as we're getting ready for, I don't know if they'll do Anthem every game or just the one time for the day, but we'll be getting ready for the starting lineups at the same time. As the clock winds down, teams are getting lined up. We'll take a short break and come back at the other side of whether they're going to do the anthem and or the lineups, and we'll see in a few minutes.
Yeah, we will see.
Along with the coaches, fans, and athletes. The athletes in the Northern Michigan Showcase would like to show their support and commitment to sportsmanship. We understand this can include respect, responsibility, and restraint. It is citizenship in action. We ask you as parents, fans, and officials to join us in making this a positive experience for all involved. Now we ask you to please rise and gentlemen remove your caps as we honor both God and country with an invocation followed by our national anthem. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day, for these two schools and the opportunity to play this great game. Grant that we not take days like this for granted. Give each team the grace to play their best, to be good sport, and to realize that win or lose, we all come away winners. These things we pray in the name of Jesus the Christ. Amen. The Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. The privilege of this event was made possible by those who have fought for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us honor and respect their efforts and their country as we invite you to proudly sing along to the playing of our national anthem.
and the home of the Brave. As we've got a bunch of Brave players out here ready to begin with this game, and nice crowd starting to file in, and we've got a lot of great viewers watching from home. We appreciate all of you tuning in here to this special broadcast, the busiest, biggest, best day of Next Level Broadcasting's here every year. As we get into the starting lineups for Canton, we've got number 4, Teddy Winstow. He's a senior. Coming up behind him, number 22, Lemuel Petway, another senior. Followed by number 10, Kessler Blakita, another senior. And number 12, Nick Hurley, another senior, very experienced starting 5 here for Canton. And last but not least, rounding out their starting gentleman on the floor, number 23, Liam Wilson, a sophomore. For Cadillac, we've got senior number 2, Eli Main. Senior number 5, Nate Roberts. Freshman number 14, Dominic Wing. Senior number 33, Gavin Gates. And last but not least, senior number 22, 22, Kyle McGowan. It's about ready to get underway with game 2 of 5. The first one flew by. This one I'm sure will be no different as these two top-rated opponents square off in the Northern Michigan Showcase. I'd be willing to bet for one of their first times in program history.
Yeah, that might be a good bet to place on that one.
Yeah. And here we go. Cadillac wins the tip-off. Eli Main here.
Size-wise for the starting 5s, kind of evenly matched up. So
Yeah.
we'll see the athleticism.
A lot of tall gentlemen out here on the floor as Gavin Gates passes this one around with Dominic Wing. Main will take it back over at the top to Nate Roberts. Main firing back over to Dominic Wing. So far kept out on the perimeter the opening 30 seconds of this one. As Gates thinks about it, he'll work his way into the paint. Drive for the first time tonight. Too powerful off the glass. Into the hands of Kessler Blakita for the rebound.
Slight hesitation to open up, trying to drive to the left, but not able to finish.
Blakita back over to Teddy Winstill here.
See the record eagle just passed us?
Yeah. A lot of media coverage here in this event, the biggest in Northern Michigan all year long. The opening 3-point shot from Lemuel Petway, no good.
Nice rebound by McGowan.
The opening minute here, no score so far. As Nate Roberts passes this one off to Eli Main, no good on the 3-ball. It'll be Nick Hurley with it now for Canton, getting it back over to Petway. The Canton Cobras, gotta love a name like that as Petway drives that one in. Good, clean defense there.
Yeah, straight up.
Gates.
Yeah, we'll get a hand on that, deflect it.
No good there. The second opportunity for Cadillac to score. That was from Kyle McGowan.
Instead of trading baskets, we're trading Miss Puppies right now.
Yeah. Well, you'll have that every now and then. And a takeaway here from Eli Main.
Yeah, nice steal by Main.
Right from the hands of Liam Wilson there.
Yeah, you had Wing coming by as almost a trailer, but he wasn't paying attention, so good thing you didn't try to pass it to him.
The 3-ball well short there from Dominic Wing. And after 2 minutes of gameplay, still zeros on the board. Tell you what, though, we've got that Liam Wilson, a sophomore, 6'7" there on the court, number 23 for the Cobras.
Yeah, make you wonder, is he done growing?
Senior Kyle McGowan is 6'8", the tallest member on the court so far that we've seen today and in this game.
So he'd literally be a foot taller than me right now.
There you go. 5:42 to go in the first. Canton and Cadillac still looking for their first basket as Nick Hurley works that one in. Not enough. He'll be back the other way with Kyle McGowan getting the rebound.
Another decent drive at the middle and a missed layup up at the basket.
Yeah.
So points in the paint at a premium right now to start this game.
No doubt about it. Takeaway here from Petway all by himself. And there you go. A nice, easy lay-in there.
Here we go.
Yeah.
We've seen one go in. Let's see if the numbers don't start growing now.
As Gates worked his way inside, no good. Back into the hands with Liam Wilson and Petway now.
Again, twice to the left. See if you don't fake that the next time. Give a quick little pump fake and then go up through him for the foul possibly.
Three ball
Nice
is
three ball.
in from Teddy Winstill. 5-0 start here for Canton. Took about 2.5 minutes, but scoring has started to take place here in this game. Kyle McGowan and the rest of the Vikings looking to get something on the board, though. It'll be a takeaway by Canton all the way up. Winstill lays one in. 6 straight for him.
Yeah, McGowan tried to say it by diving, but just wasn't able to try to deflect that enough. And another easy layup by Canton.
Eli Main right now. Back over to Roberts. So far, opening 4 minutes here, nothing able to go on for Cadillac, and really they haven't had many good looks either. As Wing gets it back over to Nate Roberts. Now, man, he'll try for a 3-point shot, and it's in. There you go. Finally, 4 minutes into the game, Cadillac gets their first score.
And that must be his shot, because instead of looking to a drive and attack the paint, he found his favorite spot behind the three-point line and drained it.
Mm-hmm. Teddy Winstill taking a moment here, finding Nick Hurley. Be Pat Wade taking it back here. Driving, spinning around into the paint. That one got taken away, though.
Good hands.
Mm-hmm. Nate Roberts showing himself out there on the floor. Back to Maine. And under the basket with McGowan. That'll be the first foul of the game coming up here on Canton and the other big man, Liam Wilson. Took 2.5 minutes for the first score for either team, 4 minutes for the first score for Cadillac, and 5.5 minutes for the first foul on the floor. This game just taking some moments here to get the gears turning. McGowan gets that free throw in. Number 3, Clayton Potvin, and number 4, Grant Williams comes in here for Cadillac.
Everyone talking about who's guarding who before the next free throw.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
21, Alex Wassel, and number 5, Jalen Tramble in here for Canton. Goes back to a 3-point score, 7-4. As Tramble here works against Gates, goes all the way to the baseline, no good, and that'll be a Cadillac foul coming up here on Gates.
Yeah, kind of at the other end of the floor, what I was asking for at the Cadillac end of the floor. He stopped, did a 2-foot gather, and a slight hesitation, able to get a foul.
Mm-hmm.
And bless you, my friend.
Thank you. All right, so Tramble missed the first free throw there. And the second one goes in, though. 8-4 ball game, 3:03 to go here in the first period. Eli Main got caught up in his dribbling and footwork, gains it back. Little push around there.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen with the off arm. Sometimes they really are really tight on calling that, and sometimes it's just a normal play.
Yeah. And so far the refs are okay to just let that slide. Another missed opportunity here for Cadillac, going back down with Noah Tarquinto here. Back over Kessler Blakita with the pass to Tarquinto there. No good on the 3-point try. Teddy Winstill takes it back here.
And McGowan's just got to put a little more of a body on him and take a step or two back, try to clear him out, then go up strong for that rebound.
Mm-hmm. Tramble going to take it back up top to reset. Just over 2 minutes to go in the first period. Canton still holding an 8-4 lead. As Winstill takes it here, shoves that one over to Tarquinto. Now to Blakita as he powers under the basket, gets the layup. 10-4.
Good buddy.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Good job, Eric. can tell when we've been calling games for a little while, having the
we've
back
been-
and forth. Kyle McGowan here with it. Cadillac finding themselves back down by 2 full possessions here. 6 points, 10-4. Williams with the pass there, taken away from
they just seem to let a lot of sorts on the offensive end to start the game.
Yeah. Lakita to Winstill for 3. That one no good. Off the side of the iron. Eli Main for 3. That one's well short.
I don't think it hit anything.
Nope. So that'll give Canton back the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, we love having you watching our broadcast here. Go on to the YouTube chat box. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching for, any special shout-outs you'd like to have, any information that you'd like us to know about your team or anything else from your area. Of course, a lot of these teams we're unfamiliar with this far north. Canton, Walled Lake, several others. So let us know. We'd love to hear from you.
Or maybe you're wondering about something going on the court. You can go ahead and ask us a question, pick our brain a little bit.
Eric Huffman was a head coach up in Harbor Springs for 25 years. As Liam Wilson gets 2 points there, his first in the game. And that's a 12-4 score. Main to Potvin. Kicks back up top here to Bailey Wade. And now be Main back over to Gates as he powers his way in, up and over the basket again.
Almost kind of out of control. Yeah. Almost lowered his head like he was trying to gather himself. He was looking for a foul, but the refs are going to have nothing having with that one.
Lemuel Petway here going to take a moment, let his team get a breather.
I
25 seconds.
Yeah, they'll probably play out this period.
Yep. Petway gets past Gates. Yeah. Good dump off there. Up and over,
another
no
missed
good.
puppy.
Wilson kicked back up top, though, after Petway got the rebound. Tarquinto with it here, back over to Petway. Final 3 seconds to go. He'll drive it in, kick out, shot up and away. That one goes off the back of the backboard, no good. So after the first quarter here, ladies and gentlemen, Canton on top of Cadillac 12-4. We're going to step aside for a quick commercial break and come back on the other side of this. Stay tuned.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
And here we are coming back into this one, the second quarter of action about to get underway in Game 2 of the 5-game Northern Michigan Showcase. Shane Smith, Eric Huffman, and the rest of the Next Level Broadcasting crew, almost a dozen of us here, bringing this one to you live all day long from noon to at least 9 o'clock tonight.
Yes, circled on the calendar. Looking forward to this day all year.
That's right. This is like our Super Bowl right before, of course, the real one tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Starquinto here gets us back over to Winstill. He looks for it, going around the top here. Back to Tarquinto. Now
looks like a little 2-3 zone action for Cadillac coming into the second period.
Petway will reset things. Long possessions here for Canton most of the time, and then the patience pays off.
Almost like a modified point slide because you got a man in the middle actually coming all the way up to the top of the key too. Oh, that should be fortunate that wasn't a foul on Cadillac because it sure looked like Gates gave a two-hand shove to that young fella going out of bounds.
Gotcha. Got some stats we're bringing in.
Yeah, Winstill 1 for 3 from three-point range to start the game.
Gotcha.
33%, not too bad, especially for high school.
Christian Swinsicki there giving us some good insights on his program that he's got. And another takeaway here for Petway.
Heading up Tooney.
He'll drive it in, kicks it back over to Wilson. And up top we go to Nick Hurley. And the three-point try no good from Petway.
Hand to the face or finger in the eye, one or the other.
Yep. That'll be number 5, Tramble. His first, team's first for Canton. Dominic Wing coming back in here for Cadillac.
You get out, some of these teams traveling quite a long distance, but good crowds in the stands, especially early on in the day today, too.
Potvin had the good idea to pass that one off to the corner where McGowan was. Just went on the baseline, the ball did. And so Canton will have it right back here. Minute and a half gone by in the second quarter. 12-4 game still.
You gotta be careful leaving the Canton player open right around the short corner. They catch that pass, they're going to automatically spin and look to attack the basket because you're going to be out of position. Got to be aware of where they are. Yeah, beat on the baseline. I always hated giving up the baseline because you're opening up for needing help and a dump off in the middle.
Well, a good thing for Cadillac, another easy shot missed there, this time from Liam Wilson. As McGowan spins around, gets it off to Dominic Wing.
Yeah, unless it's design and I'm going to double or do something specific off of giving up the baseline, I never want to give it up.
Big takeaway from Wilson. There's the slam. We're going to pull that one up on a replay. Yep.
Yeah, he gathered himself, went up strong. He wanted to make sure he went with 2 hands.
There's the replay shot there. Cadillac was going for it. Good passing around. 3 ball here from Cadillac. No good. There's the takeaway.
Nice
from
tough
Wilson,
rebound by Wade.
And the bang through. And we'll bring it back here live.
Yeah, Wade had a nice rebound while you were watching the replay.
Gotcha. He's got the ball right now, muscling his way inside. Kicks it back over to Eli Main. And a 3. Big one there. Cadillac needed that one to keep themselves in this one. Down 7.
6 points for that young man. Both of them threes in the first half.
14-7's the score. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the first half.
Just handed to me. He's 2 for 2 from the 3-point line. 2 for 3, my bad. I'll take the 66%, though.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, and a bad pass going the other way.
Teddy Winstall wasn't quite aware that was coming for him. Had to duck his head out of the way before the ball replaced his head.
Yeah, always be available. Always know where the ball is. Always be ready to receive the ball. You never know. I always talk about that when players are going up and down the court, too. Don't turn your back on the ball. If you're open, you should be getting it. So if you're not looking, you should be getting one in the back of the head.
And we got a shout out here from Lindsberg Petway saying his son is Lemuel playing for Canton. Well, thank you, sir, for letting us know. Your son's doing a great job so far in this one.
Absolutely. Thanks for watching and glad to have Canton up here playing.
Yeah, near takeaway here, but it will be brought back
nice.
for 2 and add 1 from Kessler Blaquita.
Got this composure and finish with the left.
So that'll be the first foul on Bailey Wade. First team foul. Both teams only with 2 fouls so far in this entire game. Blaquita no good there.
And yet, another thing, if you're a coach that you can't stand is having the free throw shooter almost get that rebound.
Right.
One of the first things you talk about is who's got a shooter when you're getting ready for a free throw.
Gavin Gates with all sorts of trouble there. Petway getting it back from him.
Ooh, almost had it on his hip there. I don't know if that was possibly a carry, but got away with that.
Teddy Winstall back over to Blaquita. He works his way into the paint.
Oh,
not able to get that one to fall in, but another foul.
Another nice attack going up the left side. Protect that ball with your shoulder. Go up to the left.
Yeah.
Getting at least a foul out of it, and then we're going to shoot 2.
So it'll be Nate Roberts, his first, team second.
Here's a better looking free throw.
Yeah. Kyle McGowan, the 6'8" gentleman there, senior, coming back out onto the floor. He'll make anybody look short.
What are you trying to say?
That you're not the only one.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah. 2 for 2 there for Blakita, 18-7.
Vertically challenged.
Yeah. Eli Main here trying to get something going here for the Vikings. Been very sputtery.
Makes me wonder what the size of the 2 guards there, the one that's guarding Maine. If you don't possibly just try to post him up, see if you can't get a score and maybe a foul on him.
Yeah,
that was a forced pass, and lucky to keep it.
Canton, yes, indeed. If you're a Canton fan, you're pretty happy with their performance so far.
And we talk about when the shot goes up, go find your man, make contact, then go get the ball. Nobody touched McGowan. He's able to get in there, go in a second time, and we're shooting 2.
Free throws not exactly going Cadillac's way either at the moment.
No, they should be looking to attack more, too. Well, I guess both teams. This will be the 4th free throw for Cadillac, and Canton shot 5 so far.
And that one eventually makes its way in. 18-8 ball game, 3:15 to go in the first half.
Yeah, I was just told 50% from McGowan from the line. That's 50% from the team, too, because he's taking the only free throws of the day.
And
and another steal.
Blakita there, able to get it in.
Yeah, but Blakita, the get from the cow that's given milk player for this period in this game right now.
Exactly right. He's been kind of toting the rock so far in the opening 5.5 of this one. Eli Main puts up a 3. There it is. So far, that's been the thing keeping Cadillac in this one. Our 3s.
Boy, and man, what a quick release he has. He doesn't even have to gather. He's already set. Nice set shooter from the 3-point line.
Eli Main single-handedly keeping Cadillac in this one. 3 made 3s for him already. The only other 2 points were from McGowan's free throws. As Blakita gets that one off to Nick Hurley. Came off the bench again here a moment ago. Petway passing that one around to Drew Putnam, who just came in.
Maine didn't know where the ball was there for a second.
Petway going in, taking it back out here. Passing this one off.
Be careful. Don't give up that baseline. You've got help if you bring them back towards the traffic, but don't give up that baseline or else you're going to need help stopping the drive.
Minute 45 to go here in the first half. 9-point game in favor of Canton still. Yeah, and that was just a little bit too much there for Nick Hurley. Lost control of it back into the hands of Cadillac. Glen Lake was the last team that looked just
kind
like
of similar looking colors, uniforms, whatnot, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, and boy, you'd like to see Cadillac make something out of this turnover that they just forced, especially with only 1:20 to go in the first half, and they're still down by 9.
Yeah, already a minute to go in the first half.
Yeah.
Nice look inside. You got to go up strong, fella. Yep, get your foul, shoot your free throws. Now we just got to make them.
Right. 50% from him so far. That'll be the 3rd Cobra foul, and that'll be his first for Drew Putnam. Makes the first one. Here.
You know, this is time once in a while where I would, off a made free throw, because we're basically set up down there, is do a full court press off a made free throw. Try to get a quick steal on another bucket, possibly.
Cadillac nearly got the rebound off the missed free throw. It'll be Petway delivering all the way down, not able to get it to fall in, though.
Nice rebound.
Yeah, making out of that mess was Jalen Tramble. And the 3-pointer from Blakita.
11 points for Blakita this half.
McGowan here, back around to Maine. So far, the only scorer to get anything from the floor for Cadillac. As McGowan tries to push his way in, kicks it back over to Potvin, lets that one go back over to Gates. He'll throw up a 3
bounce.
And it's in. Yeah.
Fortunate deflection for a 3.
23-15, 8-point game, 22 seconds to go in the first half.
But again, that gets you under 10 points going into halftime, which is good. Now you need a good defensive stop and possibly get another chance at a bucket. But it looks like Canton's going to pull it out like we like to talk about and play for the last shot instead of trying to force it with the lead.
Well, they got 8 seconds to do it. Blakita been pretty lights out so far. It'll be Petway, though, from way downtown. Dropping in the last 3 of the half. 26-15 will be the final score in the first 16 minutes of this one. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to step away and take a bit of a break before we get into our Traverse City Cherry Capital Airport, Pop Excavating, and Culver Meadows halftime show. Stay tuned.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go into our TVC Cherry Capital Airport, Culver Meadows and Pop Excavating halftime show. Charles Strail and Christian Swinsicki down there at our halftime desk. Gentlemen, take it away.
Well, hey, thanks, Shane. Charles Strail along with Christian Swinsicki here once again for the Pop Excavating, Cherry Capital TVC, and Culver Meadows halftime show. Christian, let's just break down the statistics here between that first half, as Canton has a 4-possession, 11-score lead after 2 quarters of play. They really came out and hit Cadillac right in the mouth to start that first half.
Well, you know, if you want to look at scoring right out the gate for Canton, I mean, you can't look no further than Blakita. Blakita has been just a scoring machine. If you look outside of scoring, Lem Petway has actually been doing pretty solid, dishing the ball, just kind of keeping it not in harm's way. He hasn't hit a whole lot of shots. He does have 5 points on 33% from the 3, but he's 25% from the field. So if he can improve those numbers, Canton can really open up this lead. If you're Cadillac, I mean, you got to be happy with Gates's 100% from 3. I mean, however, he needs to be scoring everywhere else. 1 for 4 from the field, just in general. But Eli, or just Maine,
yeah,
he has been the main player for this first half. 3 for 4 from 3, 9 points. I mean, he's been kind of the reason they've just been able to stay.
He's been their life preserver.
Distance. Oh, yeah.
The life preserver.
I shouldn't say within striking distance, but, hey, they're still in this because of Maine. He's been the main factor. And, I mean, with Canton, they've been playing rock-solid defense. A couple of steals from Blakita to go in with his 11 points as well. I mean, Canton has had about as good of a start as they can ask for.
So, for me, what Cadillac needs to do, they need to keep the main thing. Get the ball to Eli Maine, let him keep finding his rhythm on the floor, keep proper floor spacing and floor balancing. That'll be critical for Cadillac to do. Maybe because of the defense going out to Maine on the perimeter a little bit more, maybe Cadillac can get a little more touches inside on the low block. I think that's somewhere they have an advantage. If you're Canton, I mean, one thing that you got to be able to try to keep up is your defensive intensity. Canton has had so many deflected passes on defense that they've been able to turn into easy possessions. Yeah, active hands. And if you were able to track just how they were getting after it in that first half, can they maintain that same type of energy in the second half?
So, to go back to those stats from earlier, I know Lem Petway had 2 steals. He almost had another 2 off of those active hands. You know, he kind of plays that sagging defense where he'll let the guy kind of get by him, but in the moment when he gets by him, that quick hands, active hands from behind, that's been a pivotal reason as to why they've been able to just come away with some turnovers. But you know, if you're Cadillac, like you said, a little bit more aggressiveness on defense. I mean, you're forcing some missed shots. Like I said, Petway isn't really having the greatest shooting night, but Blakita's picking it up for him.
Well, yeah, we'll have to wait and see how this one plays out. We got 2 more quarters here to decide the score between Cadillac and Canton. Coming up after this game, it'll be TC West and Wayne Memorial, as we're just getting settled into for the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase. The show goes on, folks, all day here till about 9 Eastern Standard Time. And if you're just now joining us, this is the 2nd game out of 5. The first game was won by Glen Lake over Walled Lake Western. And right now, Cadillac has an 11-point deficit to Canton. We're going to send it back, take a quick commercial break. Shane and Eric will have the second half call from you. You're watching high school basketball on Next Level Broadcasting, presenting the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase. We'll be back after this.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Well, welcome to the third annual Northern Teams are again added Warriors on the floor here today, and it's been an awesome tournament, and we're excited to be a partner of this tournament. Team TVC has always been a supporter of high school athletics. It's about community and being a part of our community, and seeing all these athletes going out and competing is the true spirit of community. And when we talk about the airport, it's the community's airport. So being a part of these events, watching the growth of these players and the competition, really symbolizes, what we see every day in the business place, in the marketplace. And we talk about team, and we're bringing in a brand new partner here this year, and that's JetBlue. JetBlue has joined us with our 6 other airlines, with Allegiant, American, Avelo, Delta, Sun Country, and United, and now JetBlue, our 7th airline. Lucky 7, so to speak. So we're excited to have 20 nonstop destinations, and JetBlue now is going to be serving Boston Logan here beginning June 5th. So we're excited to be a partner and sponsoring and being part of this tournament, and so thank you for having us.
And here we are, coming into just in time to begin the second half here. Cadillac with the ball. Shane Smith, Eric Huffman, Christian Swinsicki, Charles Strail, Austin Mong, a whole bunch of us around here bringing this one to you live.
Whoa, careful with that pass there.
Yeah. Canton comes into the beginning of this second half with an 11-point lead, 26-15.
Maine, you got to wonder if Maine's going to look to get more involved than just shooting threes. That was a nice-looking shot from him. And what adjustments is Cadillac going to make to go along with the athleticism and quickness of Canton?
Yeah, well, that was a good start. We haven't seen many shots from inside yet.
Yeah, we got a foul. Yep.
Yeah. There's a little bit too much hand scrubbing around for that one.
Too many extracurriculars on that one.
That'll go on Eli Main, his first. 11 points for that young man already.
Yeah, if we get a chance, I'll break down quick halftime scores.
Okay. Nick Hurley working that one in, no good. There on the rebound was Jack McGowan. As he comes to a halt. Hurley all over him, gets it back.
Yeah, you got to
here.
come and get that ball. I just kind of stand and wonder who's going to get it. Why not you?
Be active, yes, indeed. McGowan, though, gathers it up right there along the baseline. Another tipped pass. Screaming into the air was Nate Roberts to grab that one back up.
Yeah, how many of these over the top or up high passes have been tipped today already?
Yeah. McGowan grabs it under the basket. Not able to get it to go in. Gets his own rebound thanks to his 6'8" stature. And the three-point try, no good by Maine. Rare miss from him.
Yeah, for McGowan, a little power dribble, maybe spin, look to go up strong in the basket.
Yeah, there's no reason why he can't get one up in there, just like what we saw with Plamondon earlier at Glen Lake. It'll be Teddy Winstill here thinking about it, getting it back over to Liam Wilson. And Petway
ran into a wall.
Yeah, he did. My goodness. Going to be Winstill pulling up from just beyond the free throw line. No good.
Another
good
athletic rebound. Put a body on someone first and then go get the ball. Don't get caught ball watching.
Winstill back around here to Hurley. That one coming right in front of us.
Wasn't sure
here.
if I was going to have to dive in front and save the equipment or not.
Hey, my head made a cameo appearance there on the TV. Hi, Mom. Anyway, another missed opportunity here from Canton.
Nice
Good
look.
find up there. Oh, my
yeah,
gosh. You can't miss those if you're Cadillac. Nate Roberts.
Roberts hustling down like he's supposed to and missing another puppy.
Yeah. Boy, that's tough. When you get an easy break like that, you don't get much easier of an opportunity against a team like the Cobras. Yeah, have to make those to keep yourself in this game.
Missed free throws and missed shots within 5 feet. You need a stat to keep track of how many points are missed off of that.
My.
How much of a factor it is in the game.
Petway over to Hurley. Gates right there on him. Petway will take it back as he works his way in from the top of the arc over to Winstill. It'll be Blakita again. So far, the big player for the Cobras as he gets all of that foul, trying to drive it to the basket. Eli Main picks up his second already, not only in this game, but in the quarter period. And that'll be the second team foul.
Blakita looking to get the scoring started for Canton in the second half. Young man with 11 points in the first half, now with 12. And quickly for Canton, he had Winslow with 5 in the first half, Tramble with 1, Petway with 5, and Wilson with 4 to round out Canton's scoring in the first half.
All right.
For Cadillac, he had Main with 9, who now has 11, McGowan with 3, and Gates with 3.
Alrighty, so both of those. Got it back up by Canton here. Blakita taking it, working his way, spinning around, trying to put it up, and he'll go right back to the free throw line again. So that'll be on Eli. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, that's, yeah.
The wheels have come off the
called.
wagon for Maine.
Yep.
3 straight fouls for him in the opening 3:20 of this third quarter, and he'll have to take a rest on the bench. By far and away the biggest scorer for Cadillac. They're going to be hurt.
Yeah, and you got to wonder if that's some if that's a halftime adjustment too at, by Canton in the locker room. Looking to attack him, get him to settle down a little bit.
1 for 2 there for Blakita. 4 for 7 from the line. Thanks to our stat man Christian here, keeping this up. What a program he has going on, by the way. As Potvin here gets this back over to Maine. Still on the floor, they're taking a gamble with him. 4.5 minutes to go in this third. And he's got 3 fouls already. McGowan trying to get this one in, draws the foul.
Trying to do the work himself.
Yep.
Ended up he got bailed out with a foul on the floor, still out of bounds.
Unfortunately, he's probably got the mentality right now, if nobody else can do it, I better step up, because really nobody has outside of McGowan and Maine. Gates just recently got a 3-point shot for his first points of the game, as they still find themselves down 11 here, 28-17. Gates trying to get this one off to the baseline. That'll be another turnover through McGowan's hands.
Yeah, a little flustered offensively right now, trying to get some continuity going.
Petway taking command back across the floor as we have another one of our teams coming in here. They'll be on the floor later on this afternoon. Yeah, Blakita here works his way around the top of the arc. It'll be Petway taken back over here.
Yeah, they're being patient, looking to get a good set, not trying to force anything right now.
Yeah. Again, Canton, just the patience at their end of the court. Very long possessions here. Fortunately, this one didn't pay off for them right away, as they'll be getting the ball back, last touched by a Viking.
Yeah, Williams was on the line when he got it.
So it'll be Noah Tarquinto, just came back in here a moment ago, taking care of the inbound duties. And Petway working his way in. No foul call, all contact with the ball, according to the refs there. So Gates takes it back here for Cadillac. Low scoring affair so far. The 3 ball well off the mark from Grant Williams. That one will
Believe
come.
it should be Canton. Believe, yeah, it's Canton ball. It's a right call.
Hey, Eric, look at us. We're on TV.
Always appreciate it.
Top of our heads, anyway.
You get a shine of the Golden Dome here, bending over the table here.
The Chrome Dome has a nice ring to it. Kita spinning his way around. Ooh, let go of that one. It unfortunately bounces off of McGowan, standing there unaware. And it will stay here with the Cobras yet again.
Still hear all them squeaks happen out on the court.
Active players,
He'll
that's
go
for
up
sure.
strong yet again.
And that'll be a foul coming up
Foul
here
from behind
on Williams.
First on Potvin, I believe.
Yep. I apologize. Yeah, Potvin.
Number 5 to me. Here we go.
Yeah, that'll be Jalen Tramble there at the line. Bailey Wade
Second
comes
point
back
of the
in.
day.
Yeah. As well as Alex Wassel for the Cobras, number 21. And that one falls in.
3 for 4 from the line he is today.
30-17. As Bailey Wade gets that one over to Potvin. Wade takes it back here at the top. 2:33 to go in the third.
Yeah, they're trying to run some action outside and looking for weaves and cuts in the paint, but Canton is just standing there in the paint, and so there is nothing open. So they need to go into their bag of tricks and maybe look at a different type of offense, as Canton just looking to pack it in right now.
So at the line, Clayton Potvin here will be shooting 2.
That was Winstall's first foul, by the way.
Got that one in. Three total points scored here for the Vikings as of the opening 5.5 of this third quarter. Make that 4 points as Potvin gets both of those free throws in. 30-19. Feels like this game should be much farther apart than that. But Cadillac still finding a way to keep themselves within 3 to 4
again,
possessions.
they are still within reach. But yes, they really haven't had many answers today.
Yeah, especially once you take Eli Main off the floor, who's had 11 of their 19. Bailey Wade finding Potvin. And back to Williams as he works that one in, loses it, gains it back. It'll be sent back to Gates, who had the big 3 to begin this period for Cadillac.
There you go. So you got Main down on a guard. Now I would have done, turn around and put Main on the block, just post him up.
Yeah. Another 3 ball. That one's well short by Potvin. Going back the other way. Petway saves it before going out of bounds, but Gates was there to grab it out of the air.
Yeah, a little out of control on that one.
Still out of control as Gates finally gets control of it. Up to Main.
Nice
Under the
fake.
basket. Oh, not it. Wow.
That's why you do that slight hesitation, but then you got to finish afterwards.
Couple of missed puppies right there within a foot of the basket. Potvin there. The Walsh Recent would not collect on the pay. Just over a minute to go in the third. Neither side playing exactly stellar basketball. As Petway gets this one off. Round to Ternquito now. And Petway will take it back over. Tramble back to Tarquinto. 43 seconds.
Wade's got to front that in the paint.
Tramble working it in, letting it go, no good. Gates there to get the rebound. Main takes it. 30 seconds here for Cadillac to try and pull themselves out of a double-digit deficit. Before we go into the fourth quarter.
Looks like Cadillac going to look to hold, possibly.
Williams to Main, back to Gates. 10 seconds now. Good find inside as that goes off of, I think Wade caught that one in the beak.
Yeah, tried to be patient and run some type of continuity offense to look to get a good shot off, and just not able to get it.
That looks to be much more Canton specialty than it is Cadillac. So the Cobras will have 6 seconds here to get one more shot off. Trying to extend their lead, currently up by 11, 30-19. And there's a 3-shot, no good from Teddy Winstall. So after 3 quarters, the Cobras stay on top by 11, 30-19. We're going to step away for another break and come back on the other side of this in about 60 seconds. Stay tuned. Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, coming back into this one, the fourth quarter of Game 2 of this 5-game day that we have in front of us with the Northern Michigan Showcase. Shane Smith, Eric Huffman. Eric, we were just talking about this, a very lackluster quarter for both teams. 8 combined points, and it's been turnovers galore and missed easy shots here for both teams.
Yeah, Canton has pretty much run everything through Blakita today, although all of their points in the third were off of free throws. But again, for Cadillac, not so much, not much better. You had 1 bucket and 2 free throws for their 4 points of that period, and no one really solidified as the go-to player for Cadillac today.
You would have to argue Maine just because of his 11 points, but then he had to take a rest on the floor after getting 3 fouls in the opening 3 minutes of this third quarter, as Bailey Wade gets the good rebound there. And a foul coming down here from Clanton there as Clayton Potvin tried to drive that one in.
Foul on the floor before he went up.
Yep. And there's Maine coming back in.
Taraquinto's second.
That'll give Potvin a rest here on the bench for a moment. Again, another thing we mentioned earlier, it feels very strange that with all these missed opportunities, Cadillac is still in this game. Down only 11. They'll be up to the free throw for 2 free points here as Dominic Wing goes to the line. Have not called his name much at all since the beginning of this.
No, and they need to again, with their size, they should be looking to go inside, use power dribbles or spins or shot fakes, try to get them out of sorts and go up strong, try to get some fouls on them. But again, you have not done enough. We talked about how many missed puppies today too, and turnovers has been a killer.
There you go. At least you got a free throw in out of that trip down to the floor. Dominic Wing. 30-20, 7:25 to go in the ball game. Cadillac double teaming.
Half-court trap. Good call by Coach from Canton to call a timeout as Cadillac had a nice trap set up and looking to get a turnover.
Coach Jimmy Reddy was ready for that call. I tried.
You the man.
Thanks. We're going to stay right here. It's only a 30-second timeout. So if you're Cadillac right now, what are some, one of the biggest adjustments that you would make if you're coaching this team right now? Not able to get much inside the paint so far, and it's only been pretty much one player scoring this entire game.
Well, it's only 10 points, or else I'd say let's go ahead and try to press. But Canton's quickness and athleticism, I think, would probably increase the gap right now. I would probably only press if and when it was time to take that chance. If you want to do anything, maybe start something at the half court. Maybe a half-court box press or a half-court 1-2-2. I wouldn't do anything full court yet, but you're going to have to pick up the pace a little bit and get some defensive stops and get the ball out of Lakita's hand for sure.
Yeah. Lakita has it here, spinning around, gets it back over to Hurley. Now it'll be Winstill taking it. Already a minute gone by in this fourth quarter. Does not seem possible, but we still have no score change. Hurley to Tramble.
Oh.
Lets that one go. I'm curious as to what happened.
Well, McGowan let Tramble back him all the way down, which he should have stood his ground. I can say that 5 times fast.
Right.
Possibly tried to take a charge even with the size mismatch. Still, you can still try to take a charge from there. Basically, Tramble tried to bump his way down there and lost control of it.
Gotcha. Eli Main, the main man for Cadillac so far. Let's go around, wing, looking for someone, gets Main once again.
You get him playing that close-up on the top of the key. Somebody run up, set a screen. Just a quick little 2-man pick-and-roll game as one bounces off ahead for a rebound.
Right, Bailey Wade fought for that one. Goes back into the hands of Kyle McGowan, and he lays one in. And
his first points of the second half.
Yeah, we have a single-digit lead differential, 30-22. Speaking of 22, that's Petway with it. Gets it off to Tramble. That way we'll take it once more. Goes up for the long two. No good.
Another athletic rebound because we're
Yeah.
not finding a man and hitting them with contact first and then going to get the ball.
Tramble grabbed that one out of the air for
We have drills
Cobras.
for that.
Yes, Nick Hurley stays at the top, works it back over to Petway. 5:50 to go. There have not been many stoppages of play, not that many fouls across this game, and not that much scoring either. Just kind of a defensive turnover-riddled battle.
And Canton's doing the right thing. I mean, they've got an 8-point lead.
Yeah.
And be patient and get the right shot at this point. And if they're not going to play up in your face, hard-nosed defense, pull it out even more and run some clock.
Wilson to Hurley here. Of course, draining out clock's already been about a 45-second possession.
But again, I don't know if it's not so much about good defense by Cadillac as it is patience by Canton, too.
Oh, yeah. I would have to agree there. The way that they can just hold on the ball and pass it around for close to a minute sometimes, maybe more.
Good communication out of the double team to hit the open man. He made himself available. We've talked about that before.
And we just bring it back up top to reset. Nearing a minute here on this possession. 4:45 to go in the game. Cadillac's going to want to call a timeout before too terribly long if this continues.
Yeah, Canton has it set up on this play that they have an escape route on the opposite wing where he just kind of stands there because that's twice they hit that skip pass over the top to somebody open over here because Cadillac's defense was rotating trying to get to a double team over there. So they knew there's going to be a spot open over on this side, and so they set up to have a guy there.
4.5 to go just about in this one. Cadillac gets the ball back after a minute-plus long Canton possession here. Eli Main staring down Hurley, gets this one off to Gates. Main takes it back over, thought about the three momentarily, and goes back to Wade in the corner. Now McGowan taking that one up, lets it go prematurely. That'll be a foul coming up here against Canton.
Nope, tried to help him up. Nope, try it again. There we go.
So that foul will go on Alex Wassel there for
his
Clovis.
second.
Yep.
You know, no fouls by Cadillac this period and 3 by Canton. Obviously, 2 more. Cadillac be shooting some free throws. Nice inbounds on the weak side. Once again, 2 points for Maine and a timeout.
All right, that brings it back to a 6-point game. We got a couple more shout-outs. I tell you what, Lemuel Petway is a very popular player from Canton. We got Karen Hines giving him a shout-out. Let's go, Lem. And Life Lately with Lauren saying, let's go, Lem, number 22.
Awesome. Again, thank you for checking in from downstate.
Yeah, we're going to stay right here. Just another quick 30-second timeout.
Perfect. Yeah, you know, you're down to 6 points. Stick with what's getting you here if you're Cadillac. Can't you just kind of set back? Again, I talked about being patient and relaxed and finding the right shot. But you can get over relaxed and just and focus more on wasting clock than trying to find the right shot.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what they're getting into a little lackadaisical the last time down there. And Cadillac not giving up yet. They haven't mailed this one in and still 4 minutes away from closing up a 6-point gap.
Yeah, and I tell you what, one of the bigger adjustments Cadillac has made is I can't tell you when the last time they made a 3-point try.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they had 1, 2, 3, 4 in the first half, none in the second half.
Yeah.
Only 3 baskets in the second half for Cadillac. The rest of the points are on free throws.
Only 3 baskets and, of course, a few free
But
throws.
I'll put it to you this way: all of Canton's second half points are free throws.
Wow. Got another foul coming up here.
Looks like Maine's going to get his 4th, maybe.
Yep. Oh boy. Getting into the danger zone with Maine now.
Yeah, I think you might have made your bed, though. You almost know how to roll the dice with this one. I think they're discussing numbers. I think they called it on 2, should have been on 5 is what they're saying.
So that'll be on Nate Roberts. It should have been anyway.
Yes, but it was on Maine.
Right. So understandable why Cadillac wasn't exactly thrilled with that. And
And after all that, we get a turnover and headed their way.
Right. And they did even bring out Roberts, too. As Noah Tarquinto comes back in here for the Cobras. And ref gives warning here to the Cadillac bench. Yeah, well, there's a little bit of flack that you would understand to get after making a missed call like that. Pretty impactful.
Being a former coach, I don't know if I will make a comment on error.
Well, you know it's pretty bad if you wouldn't make a comment on errors. Blakita drives one in.
Yep.
That'll be 15 for that young man.
Blakita, first bucket for Canton in the second half.
Jeez. Yet it's still only 8 points between the two teams.
Yeah, but no relaxing now. You've got to attack. Oh, and good save on the over and back.
Maine finds Wade, a three-point try up and away from McGowan, and it's in when they needed it most. 5-point game
assuming
here.
Another timeout call after the make. Yep.
Yeah. A big-time shot here. We are going to step away for a quick commercial break. So we'll be back on the other side of this in about 60 seconds.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
And welcome back into this one. 5-point ball game. McGowan drained in a much-needed three here for Cadillac. Bring them within a two-possession score for the first time in forever.
Yeah, now unless Canton has a 3-minute stall, all bets are off with this gap.
Now they can stall for over a minute. We've seen that before. That would certainly chew up a lot of clock.
Oh,
but things seem to be turned up way much.
You can stall for many minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, he had no choice. Yep. He had to make sure he wasn't scoring.
Yeah, that was a big one there on McGowan. His first foul. 8 points so far in the afternoon for him.
Oh, I've started a stall with 6 minutes to go before.
What haven't you done, Eric? I think that'd be difficult to find.
Good and bad.
Yeah, right. We'll stick with the good.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, got the first one in there. 6-point game. Coming back in here is Grant Williams for Cadillac. And two made there for Blakita. Up to 17 now for him. 17 of the Canton 34, exactly half of their points, and we only have 2:45 to go in the game.
Yes, nicely built, well-rounded player.
Yeah,
he is.
And a good takeaway there, punched out by Teddy Winstel. Got some more shout-outs. Let's go Glen and the Lemonator from, well, I can't.
Is that the Lemonator or Lemonade or Lemonator?
Lemonator,
I
yeah.
love it.
Same name as Odo, I think. So another turnover here by Canton. Cadillac, with only 2:23 to go, needs to make good on that forced turnover, bring themselves, try and get back within 4 or 5 once again. Time going off the clock quickly. Gates over for the long shot from the corner, and it's in from Grant Williams.
Big three. His first points of the day, too. Come at a crucial point from the corner with the three.
Yeah, we're going to actually draw that one up on the replay if we can.
And another timeout.
Big shot there from
this
Cadillac.
2:09 left in this game. We could be here half an hour.
Bam.
Nice
sinks
looking
right
shot.
In. Yes, indeed. So we're going to keep it right here. Just another short timeout. Cadillac still with a couple to use.
Is this Canton on the day?
going through some of our stats.
Hey, we're playing with tech stuff on a big day like this. So, yeah, we're trying to give you as much as possible.
Right. We're learning new things here on the
Yeah, we're trying to
day.
get team stats and stuff, too. You know, the 3 stats that I always thought were most important for me, and I always reiterated it with my players, were if we outshot, as in we took more shots than the other team, good shots, out-rebounded, and had less turnovers. If you can take care of those 3 things, you pretty much got a good chance to win. If you can take care of at least 2 of those, chances are still good.
Gates smacking this one around. This will go back to the Cobras right here in front of us. Good call by the ref. Just under 2 minutes to go. Right now, the combined score between these two teams is what Glen Lake scored in the first game, 64 points.
Well, you were on it.
Yeah, I'm trying. I got to be on it here for the big day. As Teddy Winstill gets it back over to Tarquinto. Quick foul there coming up on Nate Roberts.
Yeah, the issue would be they got to foul 2 more times.
Right. That'll be the second for Roberts.
Again, go for if you're going to start worrying about fouling, saving clock, then go for the steal on the inbounds. That way, if you don't get it, then you're fouling right away and not burning any clock.
Tarquinto gets that one off.
You're like Ray, you should have tried to jump in front and go for the steal. If not, you're probably going to foul and the clock stops. But now we're wasting another 6, 7, 8 seconds.
Tarquinto takes that one on the basket, gets it back over to Blaquinta. No,
oh, nice block.
Good take back here by Petway.
Good decision by Canton, too. They pulled it back out.
All right, if you're
Look to reset.
You're going to want to start working on that foul call or force a turnover. That'll work, too.
Yeah, again, try to get a little fancy with the dump off to with Tramble.
Yep. 1-2-3, 1 minute 23 seconds to go in this game. 30-34 is the score. Cadillac down by 4. Trying to make something of that, though. Got a big 3 here just a few moments ago from Grant Williams. Bring them back within a 2-possession game.
And again, you've got a mismatch with Maine, too. You might want to run something through him.
Yeah. He works that one over. Another big 3 just short there. McGowan got the punch back over to Maine. So it'll be another 3 shot. Taken, and it's in from Gavin Gates. And he brings the Vikings within 1. We'll put that on the replay as well. Big shot here from Cadillac to bring them within 1. Good.
And Gates, 6 points on the day. Both of them 3-pointers.
And there's the 3-point shot. Good camera angles there. Yep. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break here. So we've got about 45 seconds left in this timeout. Don't go anywhere. 1-point game. Stay tuned.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
And here we are, about 30 seconds left to go in this timeout. Eric, things are becoming a little more interesting all of a sudden. We about fell asleep there in that third quarter with 8 combined points between the two teams. Now Cadillac's lighting up the 3-point line again. They were within 1.
Yeah, again, I don't know what's happened to Canton in the second half. You know, Blaquita's scored a few points, but he's been the only point production outside of Tramble's 2 free throws in the third period. Blaquita accounting for all 4 points in the fourth period for Canton. So, need a little more than just him if you're going to score more and help finish out this victory if you're Canton. And for Cadillac, yeah, basically nothing in the third and a much better effort in the fourth period to get it back to within 1.
Yeah. 34-33, the Cobras trying to hang on here after having the lead the entire game by as much as 15 points at one moment. And we'll have a foul coming up here. That'll be Nate Roberts picking up his 3rd.
Yeah, again, not too bad. You know, 51 seconds. You're up with a little bit of press pressure. If you get the steal, great. If not, the clock stopped. Next foul will put Canton at the line. So a chance on a missed free throw to get the ball back.
Yep.
Oh,
Good
you
find
cannot let the
Blaquita.
ball inside like that.
McGowan gets the clean block, and Cadillac has the ball back unscathed with 36 seconds to go in the game. Eli Main here staring down Winstill. 28 seconds to go.
We're going to get a screen. We're going to some backside cut action. Are we looking to get at the Gates, although he's only scored 2 buckets today? You got McGowan, been up and down all game. And then you've got Maine, who's been kind of the main 3-point threat.
Main to Williams here, back to Main.
Ooh.
We got timeout by Cadillac. That'll be their last one with 8 seconds to go. We're going to keep it right here. Big moment in this game with a minute to go. Well, getting word from our producer, we will send it to a quick commercial break, so we will do that for a moment, come back with the final 8 seconds of this game. Don't go anywhere. Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work, as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com. All righty, Art, coming back into this one. 15 seconds until we get back underway for the final 8 seconds here. What's Cadillac's main play to try and get the win?
Well, you got to secure the ball, and if they're going to apply high pressure on the point, you got to have some type of screen, some high screen action, and look to get a drive. If you get a mismatch or you end up with 5-on-4 off of that, look to drive the paint, either a dump down to the opposite block or a kick out for a wide open shot. All right, a big moment here for the Vikings. Down by as much as 15 in this game. Clawed their way back with a lackluster third, a much better fourth. And that's a 34-33 affair. Gates with the high pass to McGowan, and he steps out of bounds. That will be to Canton. That was their shot. No more timeouts for Cadillac to take. I don't know if I would have drawn up a lob pass over both teams for an inbound play with 8 seconds to go. But, hey. You're not the coach down there, unfortunately. No. Ryan Benzenberg is. You got to foul him now. Yep. There's the foul. Yep, that'll go. Send Petway to the line here. Or Petway, apologize. And the foul will be on Dominic Wing, his first only in this game. And even so, you had people coming to the ball in the inbounds too. Get it, and then screen the inbounder again real quick if you need to, or the person throwing the inbound pass quickly take off and look for a back cut. In and out. All right, that gives Cadillac a chance here. 2 would obviously tie it and go into overtime. If Petway makes the second one, 3 would win it. Regardless of how we've criticized like the third period and parts of this game, this has been an entertaining end to this game. Yeah. The end is what's important, and it's a 2-point game after taking a couple of big bounces there on the rim. By Canton. Yes, indeed. A quick 30-second one here. They still have 3 left to work with. Cadillac out. Yeah. Okay, so after that inbounds, that went absolutely bonkers there for Cadillac. What's something that you would do now with 6 seconds to get it back down to the end of the court and score? You're going to have some type of, whether it's 4 across or some type of press offense. I would think Canton would come out with some type of token pressure, not just let you bring the ball up the court without seeing anything. So they're probably going to pick you up, maybe a soft man-to-man, and make you walk it down. Again, with 6 seconds, you're going to be in a hurry. But again, a soft man, then you can release off your man and slide over if that guard or whoever has the ball wants to drive down the floor quickly. And if you're Cadillac, you've got to get some type of screen action to get somebody free to be able to sprint dribble down the court. And then you've either got a big under the block or on the opposite block, or somebody in the opposite wing, some type of dump off or a kick out for a shot, because Canton will be athletic enough to probably get somebody back to step in front. So again, take what they give you and try to hang on to the ball, right, Christian? Just say yes. All right, see? Not smart say man. Yes. There he goes. 6 seconds to go. Gates to Maine. Maine looks to be the one to take the shot here. Puts it up from three-pointer. No try. And it's done. That will be it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Maine was looking for a foul as he jumped into the defensive player looking for that foul. Not going to happen. And close victory for Canton and almost for Cadillac. Almost indeed. Came down to the wire there. 35-33 will be the final score, a combined 68 points between the two teams across the entire game. Strong defensive battle and a lot of turnovers forced on both sides. We'll go through a quick scoring update and then cut it to our game break desk / commercial as well. Yeah, I'll give you a quick scoring update for Cadillac. Maine with 13. Potvin finished with 2. I thought you were brushing me off there.
No,
Williams,
I'm sorry.
Williams with 3, Wing with 1, McGowan with 8, and Gates with 6 to round out Cadillac scoring. For Canton, Winstill finished with the 5 he had in the first half. Trammell ends up with 3. Blakita, 17. Petway with 6. And Wilson with his 4 first half points to round out the scoring for Canton.
All right, we will step away for a commercial break first and then bring our game break desk with Charles and Christian Swinski here in a little bit. Stay tuned.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Well, welcome to the third annual Northern Michigan Showcase. These high school basketball teams are again added Warriors on the floor here today, and it's been an awesome tournament, and we're excited to be a partner of this tournament. Team TVC has always been a supporter of high school athletics. It's about community and being a part of our community, and seeing all these athletes going out and competing is the true spirit of community. And when we talk about the airport, it's the community's airport. So being a part of these events, watching the growth of these players and the competition, really symbolizes, what we see every day in the business place, in the marketplace. And we talk about team, and we're bringing in a brand new partner here this year, and that's JetBlue. JetBlue has joined us with our 6 other airlines, with Allegiant, American, Avelo, Delta, Sun Country, and United, and now JetBlue, our 7th airline. Lucky 7, so to speak. So we're excited to have 20 nonstop destinations, and JetBlue now is going to be serving Boston Logan here beginning June 5th. So we're excited to be a partner and sponsoring and being part of this tournament, and so thank you for having us.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into our game break desk with Charles Strail as he interviews head coach Jimmy Reddy of the champion of Game 2, Canton, the Cobras. Charles, take it away.
All right, Shane, thank you. We're here at the game break desk. Charles Strail, winning coach of Canton High School, Coach Jimmy Reddy. And, Coach, first of all, I saw you wiping your brow. That was a game that really got the sweat nodes going.
Sure.
I mean, that was a close one.
Yep.
You had a 2-score lead at halftime, or excuse me, a 3-possession lead at halftime, up 11.
Yeah.
And then Cadillac hit some big-time shots going down the stretch of that game. Talk to me a little bit about how your team was able to keep your composure there and come out with a nail-biting win.
Sure. First of all, we would have liked to execute it a little bit better offensively down the stretch, so it didn't become a one-possession game. But I like what we did defensively. We just didn't come up with loose balls or the first rebound, and that allowed them to hit some of those threes in their comeback effort. But our guys are pretty poised. We just won a 1-point game at Novi on Thursday night where Lem Petway hit a 3 with about 15 seconds left. And we've had a bunch of, I would say we've probably about a handful of one-possession games this year, and I think we've only lost one of them. So we've been pretty good and composed in these situations this year.
One of the things that really stood out to me was the active hands that you guys have on defense. And even though you might not actually have generated a turnover, the amount of tipped passes and deflections, a lot of coaches sometimes will actually track that. Is that something that you have, an assistant assigned to?
We do. So we track deflections. We've been doing it this is my 16th year, and we've been doing it almost all 16 years. And our team is actually a high-level deflection team, and Lem Petway, number 22, leads our team by a mile in deflections. And like you said, he doesn't always come up with a steal, but he creates a lot of loose ball opportunities, and it disrupts the other team's offense a lot of the times.
Not only that, but how about him hitting that end of second quarter three-pointer to make it a 4-score game? That was a big shot. I mean, he only had 5 points in the first half, but that three-pointer was a huge kind of energizer boost going into halftime. As you're up another 3 points, another score to the possession. 4 scores as opposed to 3 is a completely different feeling game, as you know.
No question. It was a big shot, and it was big because they went to zone, and we were struggling a little bit against it the previous couple possessions, and we got a little. We decided to ball screen it, and that worked. That opened up Lem on the right wing there, and that's a big shot before halftime for sure.
Speaking of screening and ball screening, and I just want to give credit to Cadillac because they make it really hard playing screen actions, because if you switch it, they've got a mismatch because they've got big guys that can go out in the perimeter, handle the ball, shoot it from deep, as we saw.
Yep.
Was there any scouting done on them, and what was the initial scouting report done to kind of prepare your team, and then did you have to make any changes once you got into this game versus Cadillac?
So, yes, we had 4 films on them. We are very fortunate to win this game. They're a really good team and a well-coached team. And we knew we were going to have to play well defensively to win it. And our plan, we weren't switching anything. We were fighting through everything, and bumping cutters, and I thought our guys did a good job. But we were over helping on 22 in the post because he's so good down there. And we had a designated guy. Our starting lineup guy was Liam Wilson, that tall, 6'7", number 23, 10th grader. And he did a good job early, helping over, digging on him and doubling him at times, and made it hard on him. So defensively, I thought our plan was pretty good, and for the most part, we executed it.
Yeah, you held them to below 40 points.
Yeah.
That's the most important point, is that you held them to a score lower than what you had.
Absolutely, that's the goal.
As you
That's
said,
the goal.
there's no such thing as an ugly win.
No.
And fortunately, you not only have that, but you got an opportunity to spend the rest of the weekend up here in Northern Michigan with your team. And, we got some big-time snowflakes out there.
Yeah.
Snow Angels on the docket. You're staying here locally at the Cambria Inn and Suites. So, congratulations. And
Thank you.
Thanks for coming up for this is your first year.
This is our first year. We came up here 2 years ago and played Traverse City St. Francis in December.
That was a tough time to play St. Francis.
They were really good, man.
Yeah.
They were really good. And we had a good team, too, and they were better than us. So they had a really good team. They went to the Breslin that year, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. And
they lost to Flint Beecher in the championship game that year.
Yep, I do remember that because I was helping Sean with some film when they got to the Breslin Center. But, yeah, this is our first time here for this, and we're definitely going to come back. It's a great event.
Yeah, I've been saying this every single time I get an opportunity to. The brass here, from the Traverse City St. Francis Athletic Department to Sean Finnegan to ourselves at Next Level Broadcasting, love putting on this event. It's a really good, Michigan's the bridge state. Yep. This is a bridge event between basketball from some of the premier teams in the northern part of the Lower Peninsula and teams from your area down south in the Metro Detroit area. It's a bridge event, and it's been so special. So that's going to conclude our game break here. Head coach Jimmy Reddy walks away with his first dub at the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase. This has been presented by Traverse City Cherry Capital Airport, also with our friends at Culver Meadows, and lastly, Pop Excavating for this game break segment. We're going to step aside here. We'll let Shane Smith and Eric Huffman reset their batteries, and when we come back, we'll get everybody ready to rock here between Traverse City West and Wayne Memorial. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching high school basketball on Next Level Broadcasting. We'll be back in a few moments.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work, as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work, as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work, as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Pop Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the five-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
The Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere. Visit
community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the five-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
The Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of the Northern Michigan Showcase just about to get underway between two top-ranked Division I contenders here. Traverse City West taking on the Wayne Memorial Zebras. TC West, the Titans, they're ranked 16th in Division I in the state of Michigan. Wayne Memorial ranked 8th in Division I. So two great teams coming down to the wire here to play. We've got just about a minute and a half to go. Eric, I'm just as excited about Game 3 as I am Game 1 to have it with you and have a great team in front of us. Great game to play.
Well, we had a great day so far. Two great games to watch already. Getting into this third one, which on paper would probably might be the most exciting matchup of the day.
Yeah.
But again, anything's possible depending on with what we've seen already today. For the one I'm curious to see with Wayne Memorial is number 3, Carlos Medlock. This kid can go off at any time and probably a D1 prospect, so he's one to watch throughout this game today, if not throughout the rest of the season if you're capable.
Yeah, and he's only a junior. I remember him last year being a stellar player as a sophomore. So this game's bound to have some fireworks as this ball comes crashing towards our table. Oh,
well,
geez.
we almost lost a player before the start of the game, too.
Yeah.
The teammate going to come help him out.
We do appreciate his efforts.
That's all right. No harm, no foul.
That's right, but speaking of foul, TC West has 2 technicals to start or to shoot before we begin the game.
So, yes.
Yeah.
It is a rule that you are not allowed to dunk during warm-ups. And Wayne Memorial caught throwing one down during warm-up, so TC West will start this game with 2 technical free throws. It's a rule, so the officials on the court, it is what it is, but it's somebody going up for a layup that can dunk the ball. So, I mean, hey, if I was able to do it, being 5'7", I'd probably dunk it every time I went up.
All right, well, we're going to send it down to our PA announcer here as we get into our national anthem. And starting lineups on the other side of this. Stay tuned.
Michigan Showcase would like to show their support and commitment to sportsmanship. We understand this to include respect, responsibility, and restraint. It is citizenship in action. We ask you as parents, fans, and officials to join us in making this a positive experience for all involved. Now we ask you to rise, and gentlemen, remove your caps as we honor both God and country with an invocation followed by our national anthem. In the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. God, let me play well and fairly. Let competition make me strong and never hostile. In this and in all things, guide me to the virtuous path. If I know victory, grant me happiness. If I am denied, keep me from envy. See me not when I am cheered, but when I bend to help my opponent up. Seal it in my heart that everyone who takes the court with me becomes my brother. Remind me that sports are just games. Teach me something that will matter once the game is over. And if through athletics I set an example, let it be a good one. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. The privilege of this event was made possible by those who have fought for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us honor and respect their efforts and their country as we invite them to proudly sing along to the playing of our national anthem.
So get settled in, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of the afternoon about to begin. We've got the starting lineups to get through first. As we've got the starting lineups for the Zebras of Wayne Memorial. At guard, junior number 3, Carlos Medlock Jr. Also at guard, junior number 5, Jalon Allen. I remember him as well, a couple of great players. The other guard, sophomore, number 10, Antoine Williams. Starting at forward, senior number 1, Austin Torrey. And the other forward, senior number 11, Abraham Rooks.
Oh, one thing to look out for real quick as I see with the Lions coming out, Medlock with a wrap on his left hand to see if that hampers him in any way.
And now for TC West, the Titans. At guard, senior number 1, Mason Zimmerman. At guard, senior number 3, Caden Stoops. The third guard, senior number 11, Winslow Robinson. At forward, junior number 4, Carter Grubb. And the other forward, senior number 5, Lincoln Lockhart. The starting 10 out on the floor for both of these teams. Shane Smith, Eric Huffman, Charles Strail, Austin Long, Christian Swinsicki, Zach Perry. Whole bunch of us here as well. Nick Wenzel. We got our cameraman Ryan Bentley up top. Got to thank everyone for being here to work for us, work with us, and all of our viewers to watch with us as well.
Yeah,
it's a great day.
Keep the reach outs coming. Stay up, alive there on the chat line. Shout out to any players that you're watching. Any questions you might have about the game or whatnot.
Yes, indeed. We love hearing from you. It's like having a third member, or later on when we have 3 broadcasters, a 4th member of this broadcast.
So again, as we start this game off with 2 technical free throws.
And that's Lincoln Lockhart there to take care of him. Misses the first one. Gets the second one in. So it's a 1-0 ball game before we begin.
Yep. Plus also with it being a technical, there'll be no jump ball,
Yeah.
and West will get possession to start the game.
Right in front of us, Mason Zimmerman with Antoine Williams.
One of the matchups I'll be curious to see is Grubb against Torrey. The two tall ones in the middle.
Lockhart here working with it. Grabby hands already. Jalon Allen. Be back over to Winslow Robinson as he powers his way in. Floats that one up from about 6 feet. Not able to get that one to go. And there's Carlos Medlock Jr. on the rebound. Setting it back up here to Allen. Allen back over to Medlock. The opening 3 of the game, and it's in. Clean swish.
Well, apparently the wrap on the left hand's not going to hamper him in any way.
Back the other way we go. Mason Zimmerman with it now. A 3-1 ball game. The opening 45 seconds of this one.
Yeah, you're going to have to watch it when you pick up your dribble because they are not going to let you see anything.
Driving that one in. No good from Zimmerman. The putback falls short as well. That was from Carter Grubb. Got our first shout out from Ben Dornoff. Go TC West. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, keep those coming in. We'd love to hear from you. Medlock up and away for 3. No good.
Yeah, and he's got, for Northern Michigan players, he's got Braden Flynn range. So when he gets off the bus, he is open.
That's right. Going around here inside was Robinson. Didn't like that opportunity. Sends it back up top to Zimmerman. Over to Lockhart. West here trying to get something going. And that's Lockhart driving in. No good.
Yes.
Clean block there. The putback also falls short by Grubb. And finally, Abraham Rooks and the Zebras come away with it.
Lockhart's shot a little hampered. He was worried about it getting blocked.
Putting that one up and in. Jalon Allen, 5-1 ball game.
Nice strong move. Again, we always talk about if they're not in front of you, take them up to the hole. You might get a foul out of it too.
2 minutes gone by in this one, 5-1. There's a foul coming up on the Zebras. Reminder, their second of the game. That'll go on Jalon Allen.
You know, attacking some of these Wayne Memorial starters possibly and seeing if you can't get them in foul trouble maybe something that West needs to look at or try also. See what type of bench they have.
Zimmerman to Lockhart here. Still not able to get one to go in there. Another takeaway, this time from Austin Torrey. And the return here from Lockhart. Taking that one in, drawing the foul. I apologize. That's Caden Stoops, number 3.
Yeah, very active both ends of the floor on that.
Yeah, Antoine Williams picks up his first, team's 3rd foul. Stoops to shoot 2 here. Ben Dornoff asking what the final from the Glen Lake game was. Glen Lake won over Walled Lake 64-57. That was the final there. Both of those free throws in by Stoops.
Yeah, if we get a break at some point, too, we can talk about the earlier games and some of the scoring, too. I think I kept a lot of my score sheets.
Great. Jaylon Allen here. 5:40 to go in the first period. Wayne Memorial on top, 5-3. Ball knocked around here. Allen gets it back, though. So he works his way, pulls up from the free throw line, and that's it.
Nice looking pull-up jumper there.
Easy work for that young man.
Yeah, they're doing that weave action going around the perimeter. They're looking to see if they can get any drives. And the art of the mid-range jumper obviously working good for him.
Lockhart here.
Nice.
Gets that one
inside.
Off, and it falls in. Carter Grubb. We got a quick 30-second timeout call by Coach Steve Brooks of the Zebras. We're going to stay right here.
Probably a good call. Again, it's West is down by 2, but they've had a lot of good looks and some good action inside, too. Just haven't been able to put it together. Grubb being the first bucket of the night, and the rest of the points coming off free throws. Wayne, Medlock hit that opening 3, and then Allen following up with 4 points after that for their 7 points so far.
All right. We got a question here from Ben Dornoff. Who is St. Francis playing today? We're going to look at our schedule
as I get all my sheets out here for today.
So Marquette Cass Tech will be the next game.
Yep.
So there we go. St. Francis
and Hamtramck.
Ooh, that'll be a fun game. Hamtramck, they're a regular here in this tournament. Again, the 3rd year it's been running now. Up and away, no good. A 3 from Medlock. And that'll go right back to the Titans here. 7-5 ball game.
Yeah, it's 4 periods of hard basketball if you're playing in Medlock.
4:50 to go in the first period. That's Lockhart getting it back over to Stoops. He'll pull up from 3. That one falls short.
I think that was slightly tipped.
Okay. Carlos Medlock comes away with it, though, as he charges up court against Lockhart. And the takeaway from Lockhart once again.
Good slide over help on the drive.
Winslow Robinson trying to get it past his opposing 11. Rooks, no good. Medlock takes it back one-on-one. He goes all the way in, and that'll be a foul coming up on TC West from Mason Zimmerman.
Great idea, trying to step in front, see if he can knock that ball loose as he was going to slide up. And as Medlock was looking for the contact, and official going to call the foul on the arm.
We'll send it to our shot cam for the free throws right there behind the backboard. As Medlock goes up to take care of his 2 chances. First one, makes it in eventually. And we've got our first substitution. 33, Joshua Dennis comes in to replace Abraham Rooks. Just about 4 minutes gone by so far in the game. 2 for 2 there, 9-5's the score. Winslow Robinson gets it back off here to Stoops. All 5 of the original starting 5 still out for the Titans. With 4:10 to go now. Stoops pulls up from just beyond the free throw line. No good, bouncing around. Austin Torrey comes away with it eventually here for Wayne Memorial.
Oh, you got to look what's going on. Yeah, able to slip behind him. Raised over the top pass for the finish.
Good find there to Joshua Dennis, getting points coming right off the bench. As Lockhart
could be
delivers
a fun
that to
matchup
Zimmerman.
To watch, those 2 guards.
On the baseline, struggling to get that one out to Carter Grubb, and the Titans will reset. 3:40 to go in the first period.
And you can tell with Wayne Memorial, too, do not attempt the skip pass. That'll be stolen probably 8 out of 10 times, if not 10 out of 10.
Carlos Medlock playing that one in.
Yep. Yes.
Tyrell Ford saying Wayne is TC West's rival. Good to know, as Robinson floats that one up. Tries to get back for his own rebound. It'll be Lockhart instead. That one falls away as well. Joshua Dennis putting in good minutes here off the bench.
Nice
got the
bounce
rebound.
pass.
And there's the slam home. Austin Torrey.
And a good timeout by TC West.
We want
down and try to refocus on that one.
We want to show, oh boy. Well, we'll have to show the next replay. Unfortunately, we won't have that one available right here. So we'll get that on the next try.
But yes, you don't want to try to throw that pass straight to him through traffic. Obviously, it's going to get deflected, stolen, knocked out of bounds, whatnot, and you don't want to lob it because there's not enough space. But that nice bounce pass threading the needle to him for that finish.
Quick start here for the Zebras as they go up 15-5 over West. West just hasn't had many opportunities so far to get a good shot off. So they'll be looking to clean things up here. Wayne Memorial, of course, with Carlos Medlock and Jalon Allen. Really handsy defense so far, getting those takeaways. Austin Torrey right there in the mix as well.
Yeah, Medlock kind of the all-stat guy already in this first period. 3 rebounds, 2 steals, and an assist already to go along with his 6 points.
A straw that stirs the drink of this Wayne Memorial team. Zimmerman. Oh.
No, they didn't have the play clock reset coming out of the timeout.
There we go.
Yep.
So it'll be 3:07 to go here in the first period. As Zimmerman takes care of the inbound duties. Bounces that one off to Robinson. Robinson working his way to the arc. Stops. Gets it off to Zimmerman with Jalon McClellan hanging all over him.
Nice help. You had the Wayne Memorial player hedging hard and going way out and being left out of position, and you had 2 teammates slide in to take up his man. Good defense by Wayne.
The midlock here. My goodness, with the goatee and the hair, he's about a 16-year-old that looks like he's 20, as we've got a big 3 drained in by Jalon Allen.
7 points for Allen this period.
And it's an 18-5 ball game. Lincoln Lockhart here. Again, both teams ranked in the top 20 in the entire state of Division I basketball. As Zimmerman breaks free there, gets it off to Carter Grubb, and it's in.
Yeah, nice look going up strong, and he slid underneath him, so he kind of undercut him on the way up, so that's an easy foul.
It'll be 33 Joshua Daniels. Dennis, apologize for Wayne Memorial. His first foul. Grubb too far powerful there. Picked up by Brody Jones, who just came in off the bench for the Titans.
Kicked by a West player.
Yep. Caden Stoops comes back in here for the Titans. I'll give Carter Grubb a well-deserved rest on the bench. 6 minutes through the game, and it's an 18-7 score. Up and away the 3, no good from Allen. Rebounded there by Stoops. And it goes back here.
And again, Medlock and Allen, they will shoot that 3 all day long if you give them enough space. Oh, you got backside help.
Lockhart finds Stoops inside the Blake Lefebvre, and back up top for the 3 try, no good from Robinson. There you go, Lockhart gets it back, and another 3-point in, and it's good for Stoops. 5 points for Stoops already, 5 of the Titans 10, and it's an 18-10 score. Minute 22 to go in the first period.
Yeah, they needed that one.
There you go, driving along the baseline, taken away. That was Carlos Medlock with the errant pass. Lincoln Lockhart there to gather things back up as he works against Jalon McClellan.
Good position defense, just being in the spot.
And a tough pass there for Stoops to hang on to, and taking it all the way back for 2 in the and 1. Carlos Medlock.
Wondering how he's going to call this. I think that might have been before the shot.
Well, they got him up to the free throw line there as Lincoln Lockhart picks up his first foul.
Yeah, they're going to give him 2 shots.
Yep.
So now we're going to discuss if it's an and 1 or 2 free throws. Because the basket was good. So it depends on if he's doing it before he went up and calling it on the floor, which again wouldn't make it 2 free throws.
And they called it good.
There you go. Correct call, and 1 with 1 bonus throw.
Yeah, and in it goes. Whitlock already with double-digit scoring. 10 points in the game, 10 of the 21 for the Zebras, with just under a minute to go in the first period. Robinson.
You got a very tall Torrey out here playing the point.
Yeah. Lincoln Lockhart trying to drive something in.
Lost a
Got it
handle
taken
on it.
away by Joshua Dennis here. 35 seconds to go. Jaylon Allen working his way inside, lets one go, and it's good off the window.
Yeah, it just kind of goes up there with ease and kind of floats up there, laying it off the glass.
Yeah. Lockhart with all sorts of trouble in the paint, gets it
Good
back over to
hesitation
LaFave.
there,
He
yep,
floats
you
it up
take-
from about 10 feet well up and over the basket. 14 seconds to go.
You got to make sure you're concentrating on the shot. If blocks happen, they happen. Other things happen, they happen. But you've got to concentrate on getting that shot off.
Medlock Jr. floating that one up. No good, but he'll have the foul. 2 free throws coming up. Yeah, and that'll go on Lockhart. Already his second foul.
Yeah, if you're going to play help man or any man, you're going to have to sag off, make sure you've got a foot in the paint, and help take care of any of this drive action going on by the guards. Because their first step, they're literally halfway by LA.
And the second free throw is good. Make this an even keel 15-point lead for Wayne Memorial. The heave from three-quarter court, no good. So it'll be 25-10. The score going into the second quarter. We'll take a break here with our producer, Austin Long. Yeah, and come back in about 60 seconds after the word from our sponsors.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
And here we are back into this one, ladies and gentlemen. Getting some stat updates here from Christian Swinsicki. Eric?
Yeah, we were just getting the Medlock line for the first period over
I
here.
see, yep.
So, yeah. Oh, yeah, 10 points, 3 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 assists. Not a bad first period.
No. It'll be 12 points, actually, for
12,
Medlock.
yeah, my bad. There we go.
25-10 as we go into the second period here. It will be Wayne Memorial to begin with the ball. Jaylon Allen coming here in front of us to take care of the inbound duties. I swear, all of these young men from Wayne Memorial look to be at least 10 years older than they really are. It's kind of insane. It's Jalon McClellan here with it. Back over to Medlock. Throws that one deep.
They tried.
Almost a shot attempt there to Austin Torrey. Hey, why not left wide open like that? Just a little bit off the mark. That was LaFave. Here we go.
Good hands by West. Almost got it.
Yeah, Jaylon Allen gathers it back, though. Carlos Medlock staring down his opposing number 3. Stoops, gets it past him. No good on the shot. The return, though, will be a
Looks like
foul.
it's going the other way.
Yep. And the foul will be on Joshua Dennis, his second.
The old rebounding push in the back.
Yep. Lockhart, quick handoff to LaFave.
Nice
Inside,
look.
there's the pass to Carter Grubb,
Yeah.
and 2 points on the board.
The right thing by Grubb, too, was to get that ball and go up right as it was getting to his hands. If he either gathered or had a collection bending his knees and going up, might have gotten blocked. Well, good job by him getting up quick.
25-12, 6:55 to go in the first half. The Austin Torrey letting one go, no good. Picked back up by Jelon Allen,
Yeah.
and we got a foul coming up.
Too many hands reaching in there trying to knock the ball away.
So that'll fall on Blake LaFave, his first. Each team with a foul apiece so far in this quarter. Jelon Allen on the baseline, gets it back over to Carlos Medlock Jr. Buried there in the corner at the moment. He works himself out of the jam, skips it back over for the three-point try from Allen, no good. Tried to save it there, Medlock, that'll be out of bounds. Back the other way. Ladies and gentlemen, keep those shout-outs and messages and whatever else you'd like to have out there on the chat line. We'd love to hear from you. Next Level Broadcasting. It's always fun to have community involvement as well.
Oh, that's a tough pass. You got to watch that.
Yeah.
Defender's literally there. Yeah, he's tapping his chest saying my bad.
Lon McClellan had the hand on it there, so it'll stay with the Titans. Mason Zinnerman taking care of the inbound duties. Fine to Caden Stoops here. Only one basket for West until this one in the opening 2 minutes of this quarter. Yeah, and that'll be 2 for Caden Stoops, up to 7 points now on his.
We talk about if they're going to be right in your face, get that first step, get beside him. He's able to get beside him and go up strong for a finish. There's no one there to stop him.
Stoops letting one go there. No, I apologize, Medlock. And that'll be Robinson getting it back, getting it off to this time it is Stoops as he works across the half-court line.
Ooh, boy, those skip passes scare me.
Yeah, they do. The foul coming up here. Yeah, Zimmerman went for the shot, so he'll be going to the line for 2. And Joshua Dennis, the big man here for the Zebras, will be picking up his 3rd foul. So they'll likely be sitting him down in a moment.
Yeah, which amazing. He left 3 fouls on him, and he did not start the game.
Yeah. He had good minutes coming off the bench, but then in most recent about 4 minutes or so of gameplay has picked up 3 fouls, and to take his stead will be number 24, Talon Clark. And both of those free throws fall in. Back to a 9-point game, 25-16. The biggest lead that Wayne Memorial had at the moment was 15. It'll go back to 12, though, after McClellan buries in a 3.
Yeah, just quickly get the ball down the court, not getting everybody ready. Giving up a 3-pointer. Oh, nice rebound. Get the foul at least.
That'll be Carter Grubb as he tried to go for the rebound and put back. Drew the foul. And that'll come on Talon Clark after just coming off the bench. His first, team's 3rd. Timothy Collins saying, "Let's go Zebras." Number 5, Lincoln Lockhart, as well as number 21, Brody Jones coming back in here. That one a bit too strong. So it will remain a 12-point game, 28-16. As Jelon Allen working against Robinson, gets it back off to Medlock here. And they'll take a moment to reset. Good find off to McClellan, who puts up a 3, no good.
You always got to know where the ball is. Then we get an offensive. He was standing there waiting for it.
Yes, indeed. The charge will come up there. Number 5, Jelon Allen. That'll be his 2nd foul. Number 11, Abraham Rooks, comes back in for the Zebras. And they'll leave Allen out there on the floor at the moment with 2 fouls and just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. Lincoln Lockhart doing all he can against Carlos Medlock Jr. Got that one knocked away.
Yeah, he wanted to ask the official about something in the middle of the play, too. You just got to keep on playing on.
Yep. Medlock will get things to reset back and forth between he and Jaylon Allen. 12-point game still. Allen working his way inside. Get a clean block there. It will stay with the Zebras, though.
Good tip block. It's getting, I see with the action going on, you've got a lot of inside the jerseys with screens and stuff. Some jersey pulling and stuff going on. You got to see if that doesn't escalate. Hopefully the officials start seeing this. They can make sure that doesn't get out of hand.
Medlock throws that one up, no good. Into the hands of Mason Zimmerman as he takes it up court.
Under control, too. They're going to give him the and one. Yes, they are.
28-18. Chance to bring it back to a 9-point game here. The foul will go on number 2, Jalen McClellan. His first, team's 5th already in this quarter with still just over 4 minutes to go. Zimmerman up to the line for the and one.
Yeah, what a strong move by Zimmerman to go up there.
Gets that one in.
Oh, you got to tell me.
Passing around with Medlock at the moment. Working against Robinson, passes that one back off to Allen. He'll go in, not able to get that one to fall through.
Yeah, just floating through, just tried to scoop it up in there.
Yeah. Stoops to Robinson. Now to Zimmerman, 3:30 to go in the first half. Nice handoff there to Brody Jones, and it'll be back over to Zimmerman once more. Medlock's, apologize, that was Antoine Williams spreading his arms out in front. Oh, that'll be a foul coming up here.
Should be on Torrey with a push from behind.
Yes, it is. Lockhart at the line for 2, gets the first one to go in. Free throws kind of buoying the Titans' efforts a little bit here.
Yeah, well, good job by them looking to attack and stay active and looking to get fouls. You never know if fouls could play a factor in the second half. This will be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This will be the 12th free throw of the half coming up.
And both of them go in. 7-point game, closest it's been since the about 5-minute mark of the first period. As we go 28-21, the score right now.
Yeah, 5 minutes in, only one basket for Wayne Memorial this period.
Austin Torrey gets that one off to Medlock. Knocked away for a moment by Blake Lefebvre.
Good defensive effort, and the looks like the West student section and fans over on that side giving him an applause for the hard work.
Allen off to Torrey. Gets that one off to Medlock, back up top to Torrey. He'll try for the 3, off the heel, no good. Picked up, though, on a fly-high rebound by Antoine Williams. Allen, though, not able to get it, but the dunk, the clean-up dunk by Austin Torrey. I'd like to see that one on the replay.
I was just going to talk about if you're going to let him, shoot from the outside all day, I'd let that happen. But he gets the putback, flying in, the putback dunk on a rebound.
Yeah, and here's the replay. Bam, there you go. Good stuff to see.
We had a foul call up here. That Medlock got his first foul call.
Yeah. I'll send Lockhart back to the free throw line. Clean swoosh there.
Lockhart 4 for 5 from the line today.
Yeah.
Let's see if that jinxes him or not.
Nope. There you go. 5 for 6. Good to see. Good free throw percentage.
Again, all the oohs and ahs that we've been talking about with Wayne Memorial. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, right. Titans just playing a gritty game, hanging around in there right now. Down 7, 30-23, just over 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Allen with it as he drives against Lefebvre. Dumps that one off to Allen, no good.
Nice job of the officials just letting all that happen down there. Nothing really blatant going on, just good hard play.
Right. And a timeout called here with head coach Doug Ballman there.
Yeah, probably a good call. You might have gotten caught in trying to force a pass because you didn't want that 5-second call.
Mm-hmm. So we'll stay right here. Just a quick 30-second timeout. Got a couple of shout-outs here. Let's go Zebras, and Wayne's gonna win here from a couple of our Wayne Memorial fans tuning in. We appreciate you all watching in.
Nice, yeah, and still, hopefully we've got people that have watched some of the earlier games today still watching, and with the 2 games coming up still yet today, hopefully you're watching, seeing some great basketball action and some great talent throughout the state all day here today. The likes of Jacob Mondin with the first game today. Getting Mr. Medlock here in this game right now.
Yeah. Winslow Robinson. I got to say, Jalon Allen's been right up there with Medlock, too, in the couple of years I've watched him. Yeah, Stoops works his way around the arc. Thought about the handoff over to Lincoln Lockhart now. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first half. 30-23. It'll go back to Carter Grubb as he works the baseline. No, not able to get that one fall into the hands of Austin Torrey.
He needs to just keep playing hard. He'll get his opportunities in there.
No good on the three-point try from Allen Noir.
You got to know where Torrey is. That was almost a put-back bucket flying in.
Yeah. Would have been twice that we've seen that. Yeah.
Yes. Know where they are.
Well, after all that, still only a 7-point game.
Allen, if you're wondering, for Wayne Memorial, 9 points this half.
Oh, okay.
You were giving him some props for his play.
Yeah.
11 for Medlock.
All right. And Austin Torrey's been fun to watch, too.
Absolutely.
As Winslow Robinson here gets that one off to Caden Stoops.
We'll probably go home and replay that dunk later on.
Oh, yeah, that's a great one. And a whole lot of contact here, but we finally get the payoff for Caden Stoops, and it's a 5-point game. Minute 10 to go in the first half.
Surprised there wasn't anything at all, but again, we just talked about them letting it go down here, so I guess turnabout's fair play down at the other end.
You know what? A good physical game, as long as nobody gets hurt, doesn't hurt anybody to watch and play through.
West fans trying to get noisy right now, trying to cheer him on these last 50 seconds.
In for the long two, Jalen McClellan.
For all that cheering trouble, they get a 3 on McClellan.
Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. Winslow Robinson here in the Titans with 35 seconds to go in the first half. Brought it back to 5. Now it's an 8-point score after McClellan's big 3. Speaking of 3, that's Stoops working the baseline. Supposing 3, Medlock hanging all over him.
Nice hesitation.
Yeah, there you go. Zimmerman.
To go up and finish.
Yeah.
Again,
this is just a fun back and forth game.
Just a quick hesitation or just a quick pump fake. Get somebody out of position. Too many times people don't do that, and they get stuck with nothing.
Medlock scheming up a plan for the last 8 seconds of this first half. He dumps that one off the 3-point try, and it's good. Ladies and gentlemen, Jalon Allen, the last shot of the half. And he extends the Wayne Memorial lead back to 9, 36-27 as we go into the halftime break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Austin Mong will bring us into our halftime commercial break, and then Charles Strail and Christian Swinsicki will have our halftime thoughts down there at the game break desk. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
The Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
The time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Well, welcome to the third annual Northern Michigan Showcase. These high school basketball teams are again adding an awesome tournament, and we're excited to be a partner of this tournament. Team TVC has always been a supporter of high school athletics. It's about community and being part of our community, and seeing all these athletes going out and competing is the true spirit of community. And when we talk about the airport, it's the community's airport. So being a part of these events, watching the growth of these players and the competition, really symbolizes, what we see every day in the business place, in the marketplace. And we talk about team, and we're bringing in a brand new partner here this year, and that's JetBlue. JetBlue has joined us with our 6 other airlines, with Allegiant, American, Avelo, Delta, Sun Country, and United, and now JetBlue, our 7th airline. Lucky 7, so to speak. So we're excited to have 20 nonstop destinations, and JetBlue now is going to be serving Boston Logan here beginning June 5th. So we're excited to be a partner and sponsoring and being part of this tournament, and so thank you for having us.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
The Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to our TVC Cherry Capital Airport Pop Excavating in Culver Meadows halftime show. We're going to send it to Charles Strail and Christian Swinsicki at the game break desk for their thoughts on the first half of action between Wayne Memorial and TC West. Gentlemen, go ahead.
Well, thanks, Shane and Eric. Christian, it's been an exciting first half between TC West, the Titans, versus Wayne Memorial, the Zebras. You got a huge smile on your face because these teams are laying it all out on the line right now in this first 2 quarters of basketball. Let's go over some of the scoring and the statistics. Obviously, pretty balanced all around for both teams, but leading the way for the Zebras is, Carlos Medlock Jr. And talk a little bit about what you've seen from him so far, not only just in the stat column and the point totals, but his all-around game.
Well, I'm not going to give all the credit to Carlos Medlock. Jalon Allen also showed out in that the first half. 2 of 4 from 3 with 12 points. Medlock able to dish it and just being that facilitator, the guy that you want the ball in his hands because he's not putting it in harm's way. Not the greatest field goal percentage, 3 from 9 from the field. He could improve on that. However, his ability to facilitate and just have that ball where it's got to be is something you just don't see at this level.
And you usually can't teach that. That's an innate ability. Something like height. You can't teach height. You can't teach Medlock's ability to just understand and know where the court is at all times. The last 2 made field goals for Wayne Memorial coming down in that second quarter, those made threes from the corner, he put those balls on a dot. Because part of the reason why you get an assist after somebody makes a shot that you passed on is because you delivered an accurate pass and they were able to catch it within their shooting rhythm and knock it down.
There's a science to making those accurate passes. I know for those at home, you just think that pass has just got to go where it's got to go. No, for Medlock, he's putting that pass exactly where he wants, where his shooter's going to get it, and where the laces want to be. Yeah. Because you get that ball with the laces exactly where you want it, that shot is going to be good. Medlock, not just on the assists, the steals, he's been doing it all on the defensive side, but let's not forget about TC West.
Yeah, they made a nice comeback here in that second quarter. The Zebras came out punching first, and the Titans punched back. It was a 5-point game, then a 6-point game. Right before the end of the second quarter, the Zebras hit that 3-pointer to make it a 9-point game right now. But the Titans not going anywhere here. They've got a lot of fight and a lot of gas left in the tank after what they showed in that second quarter, making that comeback. Cutting it just to 5 points was the smallest lead. And go through what you saw from the Titans.
So, in that first quarter, this is something that we talked about during the break, is that first quarter, the Titans, if they had showed the fight that they gave in the second, this would be a lot closer. They might actually have a lead if they had played that first quarter exactly how they played the second quarter. But good all-around effort from them scoring-wise. Stoops, he's got 9, Zimmerman with 7, Grubb with 6, and Lockhart with 5. Lockhart's been doing it on both sides of the field. Or both sides of the court, I should say. 4 rebounds just in total. He's got an assist with a steal. So doing it on the defensive side. Same with Stoops. Stoops is getting a couple boards, a steal. He's also scoring the ball. But TC West, a better second quarter. If you can build on that, you can get a lead or even cut it closer here in the third. Hey, this is still anyone's ball game.
I think TC West really adjusted to the physicality of Wayne Memorial that they came out with in the first quarter. It took West maybe 6 to 10 minutes to really figure out how physical this game was going to be played, but now that they've adjusted their offense a little bit. They want to get something going toward the basket. It really seems like they've made the adjustment to get to the rim and force contact. They were in the penalty for both first and second quarters, so let's see if Traverse City West can keep that aggressiveness going, or will the Wayne Memorial Zebras be able to just win pure talent here this afternoon? That's going to do it for us here at the game break desk. We're going to send it back to Shane and Eric for the second quarter of the Zebras and Titans here on Next Level Broadcasting. Fellas?
Thank you, Charles and Eric. Appreciate your efforts down there.
I'm right here, buddy.
Yeah. Shane and Charles and I'm Shane and Eric.
Christian.
That's Charles and Christian down
Hey, there we go.
Yeah. Mason Zimmerman. Yeah, I'm going to
just try this for a minute.
Right. Winslow Robinson gets that one off, and we got a quick foul coming up here on Wayne Memorial.
It's a little too aggressive.
Yeah.
Second on Medlock.
Medlock with 12 points so far in the game.
Wayne Memorial got that 15-point lead, and like I was telling you, while Charles was finishing up the halftime show, I wasn't sure if Wayne wasn't caught playing with their food there in the second period. Now they got a game on their hands.
Yeah. Quick couple thrown up there by Carter Grubb, his 4th point of the game. And it's a 7-point differential once again. Goes back to TC West here. 36-29. Lincoln Lockhart will command it back across the half-court line. Going up against his opposing number 5, Jalon Allen. And it goes around and in. Allen for 7 now. As he takes it back to, I apologize. That was Lincoln Lockhart for the 2. Now it's the return from Austin Torrey for 2. It's a 38-31 affair, 7 minutes to go in this third quarter. Lockhart staring down Allen. As we get it back over
Get a
here
little
to
dribble
Grubb.
weave action going on. Yeah, this is the matchup I've been intrigued about is Torrey and Grubb.
Yeah, another missed shot there. Carlos Medlock takes it back this end of the court. He puts it up and it's in.
Wow. I don't know. I'm not sure how that one went in, but it went in.
Got past the hammer that was being put down, that's for sure.
Yeah,
and it's
West
back
a little out of sorts to start this third.
Yeah, back to a 9-point game. 40-31.
Again, like we talked about, Wayne with the great first period and West outscoring them 17-11 in the second.
No good there. Mason Zimmerman trying to get it in. Rebounded, and the slam home by Austin Torrey. You know we're going to put that one on the replay as Austin Mullen draws that one up.
Wayne Memorial definitely picking up the intensity a little bit here.
Yes, indeed. 42-31, back to an 11-point lead. As Lockhart spins around. That was the replay there of the dunk just a moment ago. Carter Grubb takes it back here. Puts it up. Too much power off the heel.
Not a bad spin, though. You got Wayne sprinting down, filling the lanes.
Yep.
Nothing there right away. They're going to set their offense up.
Carlos Medlock floats it in.
Yeah, Medlock, nice rise up above all the defenders, even the tall ones, able to, nice easy release. Might be thinking about a timeout here soon if you're TC.
13-point lead, 44-31, 5 1/4 to go in this third. Zimmerman with another takeaway. Going back up court, though, to retrieve it's Carter Grubb.
Yeah, you got to give Torrey some effort. He was aggressive, trying to dive, keep that ball active, but then overly aggressive, getting foul called down here. It's on Williams, I believe. Yep.
Zimmerman to Lockhart here. So must-have scoring here to try and keep the momentum going, keep themselves in this game as the Zebras are flying high to come out of this halftime break. And another rebound here by Antoine Williams. Gets it back to Carlos Medlock Jr. He spins around, puts one up from just inside the three-point line, and it's in.
Yeah, what's so nice about his shot is that he's releasing it as he's getting to the apex of his jump. So he keeps the strength of his jump in with his shot, too, instead of hanging and taking that strength out of it. Probably a travel
No
there.
shot there, yep. One too many steps as Lockhart spun around. And here's the replay coming up of that. Yep, there was one too many in there. Clear to see, thankfully, because we have replay abilities.
Yeah, you know, sometimes people get upset in the stands and whatnot because their team's losing.
Right. And it's back to the biggest deficit so far. Wow. 18 points now as Medlock just buries in a three.
As he did not score in the second, he's got 9 this period in the first 4 minutes.
The answer back no good from Caden Stoops. And things are starting to wobble a little bit here for the Titans. 49-31. No good there.
Yeah, found the lane. Almost tried the right-handed reverse, but he'll at least be shooting 2.
There's a replay once again.
Foul on Robinson, his first.
There you go. Carlos Medlock Jr. taking care of the free throws. Gets the first one in. 22 points already for that young man.
Yeah, you never know. It could just be, hey, Carlos, it's time to take over. And so far, so good for Wayne Memorial.
And there you go. 51-31's the score. 20-point differential. 4 minutes to go in the third. It's do or die time here for the Titans. Zimmerman comes to a halt. Zebras hanging all over him. Lockhart
Nice
fights
finish.
for two.
Able to work his way in the paint, go up strong.
Allen over to Medlock Jr. once again. Stops, gets past Zimmerman. Lets
Nice
that one
dump
go
down.
inside to Torrey and another slam
Yeah.
home. Yep, we're going to see that on the replay. We're going to send it in 3 seconds. There you go. And that'll set you up here for a nice view. Medlock, the dish to Torrey, and the jam. There you go.
Couple subs for Wayne coming in.
Jalen McClellan here, one of the subs coming back in for Wayne Memorial. Blake LaFave here has it back over to Grubb. Lockhart spinning around from the elbow, gets it back over to LaFave. He goes in the paint.
Oh,
nice
nice
layup.
look. Yeah, he had to keep that ball out of way out there to keep him from getting blocked.
Yeah, good effort though. Again, these are two top 20 teams in the state of Michigan in Division I basketball squaring off here. So you know there's still going to be plenty of fight left in the Titans, even if they are down 18, 53-35, 2:40 to go in the third. Medlock not able to get that one to fall in. He'll miss once in a while. As Lockhart takes it back here for the Titans. Driving in, stops, gets it inside, broken up by Wayne Memorial, taken away from Carter Grubb as he tried to gather it up off his ankles. And the end one
again, yeah. Just able to get up in the air and have control on the way up there. Control with your body, control the shot, collect the foul, and finish with the 2
And we're going to have
points.
the replay of that as well. Boy, we are really making use of this replay function all of a sudden as it goes in there. Good show. Stoops comes back in here for the Titans. And number 10, Antoine Williams for the Zebras. 2 1/4 to go in the third quarter. 21-point, 56-35 ball game. Near takeaway again from the Zebras. Thankfully, Stoops was able to gather it back up, spins around, puts it up, and that'll be a foul coming up on Wayne Memorial.
Another nice job getting in there, absorbing the contact and getting the foul. Shoot some free throws.
Antoine Williams picks up his third foul. He has not scored any points so far this afternoon. Stoops gets his first free throw in. Winslow Robinson back in here for TC West. And that's it. And timeout called, rightfully so, by Coach Doug Bauman. Got to give his players a rest and get some things figured out as they find themselves down 19 under the Zebras. So we will step away for a quick commercial break and come back on the other side of this.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
All right, welcome back. I mean, you just got to look at the way that the Wayne Memorial Zebras are playing here. It was a 9-point game at halftime. Now it's extended to 19 points. A lot of the heavy lifting, that's been Carlos Medlock Jr. here in this third quarter. Good time out there by the West Titans after that made basket, just trying to get their feet settled back after being hit with like what feels like a pseudo haymaker by Wayne Memorial here in this third quarter of play. I mean, we'll have to see if the Titans have one more push in them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Charles. 2 minutes to go here in the third. Jalon Allen bringing it back across the half-court line here, working against Lockhart.
You got to get just a little bit of spacing because, again, their quick first step, they're halfway by you.
Yeah. Joshua Dennis back in this one as well.
Nice defensive help down on the block and a good steal.
3 fouls there in the first half. Robinson, all he
stepped
can.
on the line, over and back. Yep. For what these two teams have been allowed to do physically with the play this period, there was nothing really wrong with that, with any contact or whatnot up there. Definitely over and back.
I think it was just as you said earlier, coaches and the rest of the TT West fans are just not happy with the officiating because they're down so much. Currently 19, 56-37. Torrey looking around.
Nice
Gets
block.
that one blocked. Yes, indeed. Stoops was there. Gets that one off to Lefebvre. Minute 13 to go in the third. Lefebvre finds Stoops as he works. Posts up there, no good. Gets his rebound, not able to get the putback though. And now it'll be Lockhart trying again from the free throw line, and it's in.
Way to keep after it, stay active. Work hard, get that 2 points.
Yeah. 17-point differential now, 56-39. Just under 60 seconds to go here in the third.
Now we need to get some stops down at this end.
Medlock over to Allen. Skips it back over to Medlock here with time to get it back over to Antoine Williams. 35 seconds to go.
Careful he doesn't lull you to sleep.
Yeah, and there's the long two, no good. Picked up by Lefebvre. Sends it over to Stoops. He'll try from long range, and it's in for 3.
Nice. He was planning to take that shot.
We're going to switch that one over to replay. Go ahead.
Memorial going to play for the last shot.
There's the 3-point shot. It's up and good. Great stuff, indeed, in this game still.
Fouled by Robinson, TC West.
Robinson's second there. Team's third with 5 seconds to go here in the third. It'll be Torrey right here next to us taking care of the inbound duties. Starts Stoops guarding him there. Little punch out by Lockhart. The 3-point no good by Allen. So it'll take care of 3 quarters of action here in the third game of the Northern Michigan Showcase. We're going to step aside for another break as the Zebras are up over the Titans 56-42. Stay tuned. Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Yeah, and welcome back in here, ladies and gentlemen, as the Cass Tech team comes walking in front of us here. Can't wait for that game here in a little bit. What a fun event that'll be between Cass Tech and Marquette. That'll be game 4 of this Northern Michigan Showcase. Everyone coming in safely, thankfully. The snow has been falling. Looks to have lightened up a little bit here as of lately.
You should have seen Marquette out here getting the lather built up during halftime. How you doing, sir? putting on quite the display in the layup line during halftime.
Some fireworks in that game later on. Joshua Dennis lets one go from
Ooh.
3, and it's in off the window. All right, way to start for him. Back to a 17-point lead. The Zebras have 59-42.
Makes me wonder if those are bonus points.
Zimmerman lays one in, though.
Yeah, when it gets launched and goes in off the glass like that, you wonder, okay, no. All right, good shot. We'll take it.
Allen to Dennis, back over to Midlock here. Just over 7 minutes to go. Back to Jaylon Allen as he stares down Blake Lefebvre.
Well, on Wayne Memorial Day, they don't have to be in too big of a hurry. Being up, was it 15? Take your time. The TC doesn't seem to be playing too in-your-face pressure defense right now, so run the clock, find the right shot.
Yeah.
West needs to really come up and start putting pressure on there, whether it's just straight up man-to-man, get in your face, go for steals, or try to rotate your defense and try to get them get them forced into some double teams. Maybe you can get some steals, cut off those skip passes or the short passes.
Yeah, if they want to try and make a bit of a run to get themselves back into this game, now is the time to do it.
See, that's good. Playing close enough, get a 5-second call.
With 6:22 to go in the game, West forces the turnover. With Mason Zimmerman. Here, back over to Caden Stoops. Out of Lefebvre as he works his way around the top of the arc. Inside to Lockhart, waits for it, delivers.
Yes, great positioning with his jump stop to put him in position to have the basket in front of him, not having to almost reach for the side of the basket, try to get that one off.
56-49. Medlock here, working against Robinson, gets that one in.
Medlock with the lefty with the English on the ball coming off the glass.
Easy work for him, but the return 3 from Lockhart. He has 16 points this evening. That's a 12-point game.
Yeah, you can see it in his face. Lockhart with only 2 fouls, and he's doing the bulk of the scoring this half. You can see it in his face. He's engaged. You got to get the rest of his team in there.
Medlock with another pass and jam to Torrey. Yes, we're going to replay that here again in just a moment.
Again, that quick first step, and you gotta come help, and then you leave the backside guy open for the lob dunk.
Okay, I don't think we'll have that replay right now, but we'll have another 3 made this time from number 3, Stoops.
His third 3 of the night.
The Titans are trying to find their way back into this one.
It is almost nighttime.
Yeah. 11-point game, 63-52. Medlock, no shot
He'll
there.
be on the floor. Yep. Medlock wanted the bucket. Yeah.
And that'll go on Winslow Robinson for the Titans. His third, team's first. Only one foul between the two teams so far in the opening 3 minutes of this fourth and final quarter. Medlock on the inbound here from the baseline. Gets it off to Allen. 63-52 is the score. Allen powering it in.
Yeah,
no problem.
You've got to come up and play them because you can't just stand back and they're just going to run clock. Nice take by Allen.
Lockhart over to Lefebvre. Now Zimmerman at the free throw line will be back over to Robinson. Just under 4.5 to go in the game. Back to a 13-point lead, and that's Joshua Dennis taking it all the way back. One-on-one, waits for it.
Yeah,
travel, yes indeed.
Not quite able to get his feet underneath himself, trying to slow it down.
TC West would like to make use of that turnover there. Bring it back to a 10-point game with around 4 minutes to go. That'll give you a decent shot here.
You know, the gap in the score doesn't matter. You've got to take some chances and go for some steals.
Gathered back up near the half-court line was Stoops. Going around. Grubb spinning in the paint, back out for the three-point try. No good from Lefebvre. The rebound, though, from Lockhart. Gets that one in. 55-65, 10-point game, 3:40 to go. Coach.
Kind of, it's almost like the first half. Wayne come out like gangbusters in the first and third. TC kind of getting the better of them in the second and right now in the fourth.
Coach Steve Brooks here taking a timeout. Not exactly a fan of his team letting this go from a 21-point lead back down to 10 with 3:25 to go. Just a quick 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here, Eric. For some thoughts so far?
I mean, again, you got it down to 10 points, but your clock is your enemy, too, along with the points. So you've got to, you got to take some chances. You can't just sit back and hope that they miss shots because they're just going to run clock. And if you sit back too much, not only will they run the clock, and then you're giving them, if they decide to, these guys can hit it from anywhere on the court, too. So then you got to come up and play in their face. And you're going to try to get them into a double team, or you're going to try to play tough one-on-one defense and try to have active hands to get a steal. But then again, the problem with that is their first step, they're halfway by you. And then you're having to have some help, and then you're giving up. How many lobs has West given up to Torrey in the second half?
Right.
Because of that quick first step and having to come help the drive.
Yeah, and if West manages to bring this to a closer game, fouls are going to become a problem because they only have one foul this entire period so far with 3:20 to go.
Yeah, you can't stop the clock by putting them on the line.
Right.
Yep.
Allen with it here, working against Zimmerman. Back over to Medlock. 25-plus points for him so far in this game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he scores again. You've got to at least try to get it stolen from him. And he still almost made it in there.
Yeah. So he takes a wallop on the floor. You go into the line. So that'll be the first on Stoops with 17 points for him so far.
5 points by Lockhart in the first half, all free throws. 14 in the second half, all buckets.
Wow. Beautiful free throw there. 26 now for Medlock. As Robinson comes back in.
If he makes this, it'll be perfect from the line, I believe.
Wow. No need for an announcer's jinx there when you've got the stroke that he does, that's for sure. 67-55, 12-point game, just under 3 minutes to go. West with 2 timeouts to use and 2 team fouls. Wayne Memorial with 0. Lockhart with the Euro step, drives it in, draws the foul.
Torrey wanted to make sure he got that block. Instead, he ended up pushing him.
So it'll be his second foul. Torrey with 12 points. That'll be Lockhart there at the line for 2. Gets the first one in. Even-keeled, 20 points for him now. 6 of 7 from the line so far for Lockhart, according to Christian there. 7 of 8. Eric concurs.
Yep.
10-point differential once again. 2:45 to go in the game. Medlock
looks like they're both trying to get the officials to make a call.
I guess
and
so.
The officials are just saying, just play basketball.
Robinson and Medlock grabbing jerseys and tugging around here. Medlock feeds that one off to Williams. He works the baseline, taken away. It'll be Stoops working it back across the half-court line. And a big heave there from Robinson. No call once again.
And again, for the most part, they've kind of let a lot of this go.
Yeah. The patience delivers here as the foul will be coming up on Wayne Memorial. Yeah, Zimmerman tried to go for the bucket. That'll fall on Antoine Williams. His 4th foul. 4 fouls, no points so far for him. That one will fall short.
Yeah, you make this, maybe jump the inbounds really quick. Maybe you can sneak up and get a quick one.
Yeah. There you go. So a 9-point game, 3 scores between the two teams. Just under 2 minutes to go. Still only 2 team fouls for West, so that would be hard to make up in this short amount of time. As Allen spins around, no good. Saved by Lefebvre.
Yep, get the ball up, pushed, and get a good shot right away.
Or a clean block there, either way.
Yeah,
Torrey.
you can't question it. You just got to get back and play D at this point.
Right. And Jalon Allen brings it down quietly for 2 more, 19 points for him.
Yeah, unless it's obvious to the officials, they are letting it go for the rest of this game.
Robinson floats one up, and it's good. With a 9-point game, we're going to take a timeout here. Coach Doug Ballman says, all right, boys, we're going to talk about some things. 69-60, and we are going to step away for a quick break. We'll be back after this.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Not really. Back on. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Quick timeout here. TC West hanging around there with the Zebras. 69-60 ball game. Not out of reach yet, but they've got a lot of work to do in a minute 17. And
yeah, they'll pick them up full court here. Probably deny the inbounds pass. You need to be looking for some type of trap on here. You can't need to be taking chances. Again, up 9 points. If I'm Wayne, I'm just pulling it out, going 50 or 5 out, and just looking to drive. With my quick athletes, I'd pull everything out and just look to drive and attack. See if you can't get an easy, cheap layup or run the clock out.
Yeah, Medlock not able to get that one to go in. Nor Torrey. West comes down with the rebound. We got a foul coming up here against Wayne Memorial. So that'll go on Williams. That'll be his 5th and final foul of the game. He'll take a seat on the bench. Coming back in to replace him is Jalen McClellan.
Quick reverse, bring it up the middle. Don't run away. Make yourself available. You either got to drive for a kick out or the drive itself.
Oh, good block there.
Now he pinned it on the glass. That was a good block.
Jump ball staying here with TC West. We are going to replay that one real quick. Go ahead. There you go. Good clean block there as we come back into this one. The 3 up and away by Lockhart. Up and over, no good. Jalon Allen comes back with it here. Quick fashion. Wow, that was a foul and a half from Stoops.
Yeah,
but you had to make it obvious with this game.
They were calling for fouls to stop the clock.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the officials, too, know what's going on. They just call it and just make it a common foul as obviously the hands are out there and you're trying to grab them.
Right.
You don't want it to be anything flagrant.
Torrey gets that off to Jalon Allen. 25 seconds to go in the game. Zebras hold that 9-point lead.
They were trying to jump a double off of that. And they weren't able to get it.
Medlock putting on a dribbling clinic here around 3 different Titans, and there's finally the foul call as Medlock gets tossed around. Comes right here in front of us.
Yep. Good effort by the young man.
Torrey will take care of the inbound. The final 13 seconds of this one. I imagine West will just let this one go. And indeed they will. So ladies and gentlemen, game 3 of this Northern Michigan Showcase is in the books. Yeah, that was a tough fought game here for both teams as Wayne Memorial comes away victorious 69-60. Once again, both top 25 ranked teams in Division I basketball. We're going to take a break here. Well, first we want to get a quick scoring update if we can, Eric.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if we can get here. Let's see. I'll go with TC West.
Yeah.
Zimmerman with 10 points. LaFave with 2. Stoops with 17. Grubb with 8. Lockhart 21. Nice job on the day. And Robinson finished out the Titan scoring with 2 points. And now for Wayne Memorial, Torrey, a nice second half. 10 points, 8 points in the second half. 12 for the game total. McClellan 6. Medlock had 12 at the half and then added a bunch more in the second half. Let's see. 27 points for Medlock overall on the day. Allen, 19. And rounding out the scoring for Wayne Memorial is Dennis with 5 points.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that will take care of it for Game 3. We're going to get ready to send it down to another game break here in a moment. But in the meantime, we're going to have a quick commercial break in the process as we take a minute to catch our breath. We'll be back here in a few moments after a word from our sponsors.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones. By combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents, we pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones. By combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents, we pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit TVC Airport. Com now.
Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area. We'd love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get ready for the 4th game here in this 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase, coming at you live from Traverse City St. Francis High School. Charles Strail, Eric Huffman, Shane Smith right now standing by courtside. We're going to have our coach of the game interview with Coach Brooks from the victorious Wayne Memorial Zebras after they put on a show here at the Traverse City St. Francis High School. Eric, can you just briefly summarize what exactly Wayne Memorial was able to do to establish their rhythm and disrupt the rhythm of Traverse City West?
You know, if you want to bring it down to one key word, would be quickness. They've got or athleticism.
Yeah.
They've got quick first steps. Every player that comes onto the floor, they are all very athletic. They all play hard. They all play both ends of the court. And it seems like Coach has a plan in place, and they know how to execute it out on the court. Even without needing his help, they know I saw them communicate with each other too and kind of be assistants on the court and kind of help themselves through a game when you got certain points of the game. Or if it was loud in here and I can't hear the coach, they're still able to bring it together. A complete team effort by Wayne Memorial. And just quickly flying over to the TC West side. And granted, it was a much closer game than what I expected. Again, after the first and the third period, almost looked like Wayne Memorial was going to run away in the second half, and TC West didn't mail it in. They decided they're going to play hard, had a nice fourth period, almost able to get it down close enough for the massive comeback win, but too much Wayne Memorial and Carlos Medlock and Allen two key players. Medlock, definitely D1 talent that you need to look out for. And
Okay.
still, I believe, only a junior, so you still got another year of his talent to watch?
He has verbal to Toledo.
Okay.
So going to a MAC school as a junior. And Shane Smith is standing by courtside with the man at the helm of the Wayne Memorial Zebras. Shane standing by with head coach Steve Brooks at our game break desk. Shane, take it away, sir.
Thank you, Charles. We're going to bring in Steve Brooks here, the winning coach with the Wayne Memorial Zebras. Coach, I got to congratulate you on a hard-fought win against TC West. You know, you guys are both top 20 ranked here in Division I in the state of Michigan. What are some adjustments that you had to make? Obviously, you had, you know, several players with 10 or more points scored. What are some adjustments you had to make? You were up by as much as 21. Got back down to 9 points at about the 2.5-minute mark in the game. What are some things that you guys saw to really finish off that game?
Well, actually, they were tired.
Okay.
We actually did not go check in a hotel. We got out front at 2:25.
Wow.
And so we knew some guys needed to be taped and things like that. And so it was a pretty long drive. We were rolling along pretty good and ran into some inclement weather. And so we had to bring them here. And so the legs were kind of, you know, when you get a bunch of kids over 6'2", you know, sitting in one spot for 4.5, 5 hours. So they probably, you know, just got tired from the ride and not tired, but, you know, probably needed to stretch more.
Right.
We played last night.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
And so it was last night, and then you get home around 10, and then you got an afternoon game. So I'm real proud of them. You know? And so I'm really surprised the league got up to 20.
Well, I tell you what, those boys had a lot of fight in them. I mean, not obviously Medlock, you know, the star, but you had Jalen Allen and Austin Toy right in there providing great minutes as well. And big man, one I like to really watch there, Mr. Joshua Dennis. Talk about some of those key players that were giving some extra minutes, some extra scoring in there as well, helping out Medlock.
Joshua Dennis is a senior who really does all the dirty work. And every team needs a Joshua Dennis, you know, and so we were really glad that he was able to come in and, you know, and kind of like shore up things in the middle. You know, he had a real big stop to where we were able to dig the ball out, you know, and like I say, all we do is ask them all to just sell out, you know, and we're very proud of him, you know, and like I said, man, he's that kind of guy that every team needs.
All right. Well, we want to congratulate you again, Coach Steve Brooks. Great having you here with us this afternoon. Yes, a wonderful game. 69-60 the final score. Wayne Memorial over TC West. Charles and Eric, we're going to send it back to you guys for a commercial break. We'll be back. We've got about 6.5 minutes until the beginning of Cass Tech versus Marquette. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay right there where you are.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Well, welcome to the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase. These high school basketball teams are again at an awesome tournament, and we're excited to be a partner of this tournament. Team TVC has always been a supporter of high school athletics. It's about community and being a part of our community, and seeing all these athletes going out and competing is the true spirit of community. And when we talk about the airport, it's the community's airport. So being a part of these events, watching the growth of these players and the competition, you know, really symbolizes, you know, what we see every day in the business place, in the marketplace. And we talk about team, and we're bringing in a brand new partner here this year, and that's JetBlue. JetBlue has joined us with our 6 other airlines, with Allegiant, American, Avelo, Delta, Sun Country, and United, and now JetBlue, our 7th airline. Lucky 7, so to speak. So we're excited to have 20 nonstop destinations, and JetBlue now is going to be serving Boston Logan here beginning June 5th. So we're excited to be a partner and sponsoring and being part of this tournament, and so thank you for having us.
Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Okay, welcome back to the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball High School Showcase. We're about getting ready for game number 4 of this one. This will be featuring the Detroit Cass Tech Technicians and the Marquette Sentinels. One thing that we talked about for this Northern Michigan Showcase is it truly is a bridging some matchups that you would not likely see in ordinary high school boys basketball matchups. The distance between these two teams driving-wise is over 10 hours from Marquette to Detroit Cass Tech. And that is something special, connecting these two schools to be able to come together here on a Saturday during this 3rd annual Boys Basketball Northern Michigan Showcase is truly something special. As I welcome in my broadcast counterparts here, Eric Huffman and Christian Swinsicki. We're just under 2 minutes away from tip-off of this game. And Christian, I'm going to start with you. We talked about this being a bridge event. This game is a dream matchup right now that you usually wouldn't see unless it's a state championship game. And what do you have to say? I mean, obviously, both these teams really don't have a lot to go off of, so what do you think?
All right, so I'm going to go off of just what we've seen in the pregame here, Charles. When we were doing our halftime show for last game, we got to see a snippet of Marquette, and we got to see some of the athleticism that they do possess. Now, that is something you don't really, I don't want to say see here in Northern Michigan basketball, but you don't really see it as prominent with the athleticism that we were seeing from some of the players. I went over and talked to a couple coaches just a couple moments ago, and I was told that we were seeing one of the players, literally it looked like jumping out the gym, and it was Kyler Sager. That was the one who had the AirPods in. He looked calm, casual, collected, jumping from feet away. And dunking this ball. I'm excited for the athleticism from Marquette's side, and hey, we know what Cass Tech, they're perennial top flight team.
Well, they call them Press Tech.
Hey,
Eric Huffman, what do you think the biggest matchup here tonight between these two teams? Obviously, styles make fights. What do you think we're going to see here? What do you think the crux of today's game is going to boil down to here?
Well, it looks like it's going to be the speed and athleticism of Cass Tech versus the athleticism and pounding or physical ability of Marquette. Obviously, you've got a southern part of the state team facing a team from the UP, and you never know what could happen. And again, you call it Press Tech, and again, can Marquette handle constant pressure, and can Cass Tech defend the paint?
Well, we'll find out here after we have our prayer invocation, starting lineups, and national anthem. We're going to send it over to public address announcer Chris Middleton here as we get ready for the Technicians versus the Sentinels here at the 3rd Annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase.
The athletes of the Northern Michigan Showcase would like to show their support and commitment to sportsmanship. We understand this includes respect, responsibility, and restraint. It is citizenship in action. We ask these parents, fans, and officials to join us in making this a positive experience for all involved. Now we ask you to rise and gentlemen to your caps as we honor both God and country with an invocation followed by our national anthem. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Eternal Father, we praise your name for the very gift of life. We thank you for the birth of your Son who guides us in this world. And we ask the Holy Spirit to fill our hearts with your love. Protect the players and officials and let everyone see your goodness in healthy competition. We ask all this through your beloved Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. The privilege of this event was made possible by those who have fought for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us honor and respect their efforts and their country as we invite you to proudly sing along to the playing of our national anthem.
And welcome back. Here we are, ready to get things underway between the Marquette Sentinels and the Detroit Cass Tech Technicians. First, it'll be the Cass Tech Technicians as we're getting ready for this one to get underway. And starting at guard, it'll be Steve Hall, rocking the single-digit number uno. Number 3, Trayvon Parham. Only a freshman and a sophomore making up the backcourt here for Detroit Cass Tech.
Nice.
And then next is Darian Smith Gervin, senior number 10, Aaron Graves. And last but not least for the Detroit Press Tech Technicians.
Team after my own heart.
Yeah. And the last starter is Lee Harris for the Marquette Sentinels. We'll send it over to Christian Swinsicki for Marquette.
Oh, yeah, and first off, we got number 2, Jackson Jermu. Number 4, the one that we were talking about jumping out the building earlier, Kyle Sager. Coming up next, a junior guard, number 11, Ford Richardson. And number 22, the forward, standing at 6'5", Connor Firestein. And number 34, 6'6", the senior, Jacob McPhee.
Yeah, I believe halftime of the last game, we saw like 4 or 5 players throwing them down. Almost like the makeshift dunk contest. The NBA should take notice.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, they won't get technical for those because that happened at the half of the game prior. So,
well, let's get things rocking and rolling here. First takeaway for me, gentlemen, is how does this Detroit backcourt handle Marquette's pressure? Freshman and sophomore guard for Detroit Cass Tech. How that's going to hold up versus this veteran-laden Marquette Sentinel team, well, you're going to have to watch to find out, as I am as interested as many of you are tuning in. Here we go, and it's underway. Controlled by Detroit Cass Tech on the opening possession.
Yeah, good job by the two of them, too. Just keep tipping, because if they had grabbed it, it'd have been a whistle and a turnover going the other way.
And already a fight right out the gate here, felt like on that tip.
Here comes Hall, over now in the far side corner. Marquette going with a little man-to-man here on this opening defensive possession.
Got some,
some
good movement in the low post there, but a high screen here.
Marquette switching those ball screens, and we got a steal right away on the breakaway, and we've got a foul coming against Cass Tech. This will go against Darian Smith-Gervin. Nice play by Ford Richardson to get out into passing lane. Ford Richardson, as we mentioned, also the Marquette Sentinel quarterback, so a dual sport athlete here showcasing his athleticism here early.
Oh, yeah, and you like to see the athleticism on full display here. And these are two athletic teams right out the gate showing off some fight. Liking the defensive stand here already from Marquette. However, 0 from 1 from the free throw line is Ford Richardson.
2nd and 2 coming for Richardson, looking for the first points of the game. And Richardson a little short on the front, or 2nd and 2, rebounded down low by Cass Tech. They'll bring this one across, looking for first points of the game after Richardson goes 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Here's Harris being guarded tightly by Anderson.
You're going to see some physical defense here from Marquette.
And this one's off the rim, no good. Here come the Sentinels. Oh, what a step-through move, and Jacob McPhee with the hammer. And we've got a foul in the backcourt as Jacob McPhee breaks the seal on this one in, well, quite the emphatic style.
Yeah. Good sort of sportsmanship also by Jackson Jermu. I'm going to acknowledge that, helping up the fallen Cass Tech player. Cass Tech inbounding here.
Let's see what Cass Tech can do coming back after that turnover. They're going to swing this around. Open three-point jump shot from the corner is good from the corner. And a great answer back by Trayvon Parham.
Yeah, he was wide open in the corner. Good pass there.
Marquette now trying to hold serve. Cass Tech with this zone defense. Marquette putting McPhee right at that high post area. Eric, that'll be a player to watch here. He'll have to play strong as he turns and puts it up. No call on the shot. Gets his own miss. McPhee swings it over. There's Richardson driving in. Can't finish. Put back is good. Nice play by Connor Firestein. And the Sentinels will go back up by 1.
Again, showing their athleticism in the halftime when they were in the layup line.
There's Trayvon Parham.
You could see their athleticism being able to get up there high above the rim, getting rebounds, and not getting them low underneath the basket. They're going to have to get position and go up strong. Cass Tech, they want those rebounds.
I know you two are calling him Press Tech, but hey, Marquette's showing some defensive pressure right out the gate here.
I think the thing that stands out is if you look at the Marquette bench, every single player has their warm-up off. They're ready to play. They're engaged in this game already. Marquette going down low, 2-man game. Shots up, slipped out of the hands of Firestein, and the technicians bringing it back the other way across the timeline in the hands of Parham. Stolen away. Richardson crosses over at half court. This could be showtime, ladies and gentlemen. And it is a nice, crafty finish up top for the Sentinels. And that was Kyler Sager.
Yeah, there's that athleticism. He got up. He just able to kind of switch the ball mid-air in hands, laying it in with the righty.
6-3 the score. Catch your breath. Just 2 minutes and 23 seconds into this one, ladies and gentlemen. Marquette coming in with this 1-3-1 three-quarter court trap. Detroit Cass Tech breaks this relatively easily. Almost a pseudo pressure here, Eric.
Yeah, just kind of a little bit of a show. Nothing too much doing right now, but enough of a pressure that give them fits, not really able to get something going cohesive on offense yet.
Here's an elbow pull-up. That's down the hatch for Darian Smith-Gervin.
Coming down off right at the elbow. Beautiful rise and shoot.
And this is a critical piece to this Marquette offense tonight. Jacob McPhee playing at the high post. Three-pointer up, and this one's down the hatch for Kyler Sager. 5 straight for him as Marquette goes up by 4. Marquette pressing in the corner. Here's Hall having to come to get it. We've got a timeout taken by the Cass Tech technicians. Eric, what are you seeing so far that Marquette's been able to do to Detroit Cass Tech?
Well, they've just been the more aggressive team right now, and especially with their full court pressure, they're able to. What I always like to say when I was coaching was react with the ball, not to the ball. And so when Cass Tech's passing the ball, instead of standing there and watching it with your head, you're moving your feet and moving with the ball. So a lot of times as those players are catching it, you're already there getting in position, and then you've got your help coming for that double team in the corner that they've been getting, and they've been doing a good job of sprinting and getting and cutting off those close passes. Marquette, hopefully during that timeout, setting up some type of press offense to get some type of screen action, get the ball inbounded, get a player in the middle, and spread that defense out, give you a better option to get down the court.
If anyone watching is wondering, Detroit Cass Tech comes in with a record of 16-1. Marquette with 14-2 losses on the season so far. So this game right here has the potentials of being a semifinal, maybe state final championship game, however it shakes out in the playoffs. Let's see what the technicians have up their sleeve on this requisite possession. Little dribble handoff up top. They lose their feet on the ground. Floater up, and nice shot. Excellent play there by Steve Hall. That's the answer Detroit Cass Tech needed.
Good lefty layup from Hall. He was just able to slash his way into the lane and float it up there.
Oh, I thought that was clean up top, but the foul is going against Lee Harris, as that will send Connor Firestein to the free throw line after he corkscrewed his way into the paint, and he'll be rewarded with 2 at the charity stripe.
Cass Tech kind of being caught off guard here right out the gate. However, still a lot of game left, obviously, but man, what a good start. And something's got to give here, you know. Both these teams, 1 and 2 losses, respectively.
This is where I would like to I would do like a diamond or a 1-2-2 press off a made free throw since we're already up in position. Maybe get a quick one off of this.
How does that change versus that 1-3-1 that they showed
exactly.
earlier?
I'm just saying, as an example, that's what I'd want to do is just jump that right off a free throw. But then you've got to come up because they always flash someone to the middle, so you got to cut off that middle pass or else the press is worth nothing.
Hall driving baseline again, swings this one out. Teeing up the shot is Parham, no good. Rebound by Firestein. Marquette looking to make this extended lead as a corner 3, no good. Kicks it back out, now in the corner. Richardson drives baseline, nice finger roll, and the Sentinels go up by 6.
Lee Harris got caught off on the three-point line. Good there, good penetration there from Marquette.
Here's Parham up court to Harris. Harris is going to take it all the way in, no good. Firestein with the defensive rebound.
The one thing you get caught with the press is you might get caught with a 3-on-2, but yet they play good enough defense to get the rebounds.
And Jacob McPhee
get another bucket.
Got his own miss and scored it.
Frenetic pace here to start.
Here comes Detroit Cass Tech. Smith Gervin all the way down low. Takes a victory lap, and it goes through for Lee Harris.
And a timeout by...
I think it was an official timeout.
No, I guess so, yep.
Yeah, Cass Tech really, they needed a bucket there, especially after that missed 3. That was a wide open 3 also in that last possession from Parham.
There's a turnover, or nearly a turnover. Marquette gets it into the hands of Richardson. He'll drive into the paint. This one's deflected. Turnover. Newly into the game for Cass Tech is Donovan Edens. He brings it down and cruising in, smoking the layup. Oh, that was tough for Lee Harris.
We don't want to have to talk about missed puppies all game long.
Richardson settles it down for Marquette, newly into the game. As McPhee drives baseline, a lot of contact. That'll go against Darian Smith Gervin.
Yeah, he took a big swipe with that right paw. Just unable to keep it clean, and hey, another foul.
We got a couple substitutions checking in each team. Brian Stovall for the Detroit Cass Tech technicians. Pavel McCutcheon for Marquette. Also coming in is Henry Wood.
Firestein going to the bench. A couple points for him already off the gate.
It'll be Jackson Jermu inside to McCutcheon. He puts it up after regathering it. Jermu on the offensive glass, and there's a nice finish by Jacob McPhee.
McCutcheon's going to be the biggest body on this court right now.
He might be the biggest body in the gym.
Well, that too.
Here's Edens. Over now. They swing it over to Steve Hall. Hall, just a freshman. Playing here, really trying to control this tempo.
It's going to be tough for Cass Tech to score down low. Marquette has some big bodies down there.
Hall takes the pull-up J and a nice tip in. Who just checked into the game. That's Brian Stovall. And that's a great play for Stovall, right when the technicians needed it most. McPhee with the 16-foot J. That's butter.
It's a deep 2. Playing like a power forward, a true power forward out there.
Hall cruising in, and the technicians answer right back. Eric, you like that crafty finish.
Yeah, what a nice move. Again, first step to get by him, blow by him, and then a nice, easy reverse left-handed layup.
Here's Sager, double teamed. He'll swing this one all the way across to Jermu. He'll knock it down. Assist to Kyler Sager.
Wow. He just put the ball on the baseline waiting for someone there.
Well, you know what? I love this type of game because it goes into
bang! Wow. Look at that. Jacob McPhee says, check this one out for you, Eric Huffman.
Yeah, hey, and that's what's nice is that he's up on the ball, too. I love a nice athletic big man up on the ball during a press.
The technicians break it this time. It's a 3-on-1. They're going to opt for the floater, and McCutcheon secures the board. Here's McPhee on the break. It's a 2-on-1. This could be showtime, but they can't connect up top.
Oh, he's got it back.
And he's going to go for the finger roll in. That's Kyler Sager.
Sager was asking for it, too. He was pointing up. Weren't able to connect with the pass.
And he got the steal. He's going to pull it. And no good. McPhee all over the glass. Has a wide open Jermu. This is a line-up three-pointer. Taking it again. Still no good. I tell you what, right now the offensive glass is being controlled by Marquette.
Absolutely, and they're controlling every aspect of this game right now. You'll see something here or there from Cass Tech in this first period, but it's mostly been all Marquette. And I just love the gameplay of the flying up and down the floor, pressing after the makes, attacking the basket. Just an overall great first period by Marquette.
Yeah, Jacob McPhee really putting his fingerprints on this game as he pulls up for 3. Going to be a little long, though, but anything down low McPhee has been involved in.
Here's a pass all the way up to Hall. Hall with the fadeaway, no good. And this should be in favor of the Sentinels.
Right there, that's what I mean. McPhee, even though they missed that shot and he didn't get the block, he was there to kind of impose his will and flash the body before they got an open look at the basket.
And again, they fly to both ends of the court and attack both boards.
Oh, yeah, McPhee is hauling up the floor.
And he's played this whole first quarter, too, so a big guy like that, his conditioning level, it's really good.
The look on his face looks like, give me some more.
Let's see if Marquette takes the last shot of this quarter. They're unable to do so. There's a takeaway by Edens. Edens scores it, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered for Detroit Cass Tech. It's an 11-point lead for the Sentinels here as Sager puts it up at the buzzer off the backboard. No good. So after 8 minutes in the books, it's a 26-15 lead for the Marquette Sentinels here over the Detroit Cass Tech Technicians. We're going to go ahead, step aside here, catch our breath ourselves, and be back with the second quarter after this.
Heck of a start.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC.
Class D school in the UP.
How much time we got? And we're back. Here we are, second quarter. We don't have that much time before we're coming back as Marquette making the technicians feel like they don't have that much time right now, really speeding up the technicians here. Eric Huffman, talk us through what you've seen with this Marquette game plan through the first 8 minutes of this game.
I'm foaming at the mouth as much as I love this game plan. Just get up and down the floor. And we've talked about what I would used to do, too, trying to get at least 20 shots up, score, at least get 80 shots or more up a game. And it looks like they're well on their way for that. Play both ends of the court, press on the shot, get back, play tough defense, attack the boards at both ends of the court. they have run their game plan to perfection so far.
The body language of Marquette is so much different in comparison to Cass Tech here, as Edens is showing up some lively hands.
There's a steal for Edens. That's 2 in a row for him. He's going to get hammered as he goes to the free throw line, and he'll be rewarded. Wow.
Smith Gervin on the reach-in, maybe? Yeah.
Kyle Sager was coming in with a block if there was no foul, but...
Oh, wrong
number 11.
Wrong side of the paper. There we go.
I've liked the energy here that the Cass Tech technicians here have found in Donovan Edens. He came off the bench. He's got back-to-back steals.
Well, that's what I was getting to say before he was getting to the steal. Was it seems as though Edens right now, the body language, the energy has been really coming from him, from Cass Tech. But hey, right now he's kind of been the one that's the catalyst for at least them staying here right now. But Marquette, their energy, their body language, it seems like they were ready for this game.
Yeah, I don't want to call it deer in the headlights for Cass Tech. It just seems like they weren't prepared for what Marquette was going to bring down here today.
Still a lot of game left here.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
Cass Tech, they only have 1 loss right now, so let's see if they can turn it around.
There's a rebound as newly checked into the game for the Sentinels is Henry Wood.
And there have been plenty of leads today that have dwindled. So, yeah, just like you said, Christian, lots of time left. Anything can happen still.
Cass Tech going a little man-to-man right now here, Eric. There's a cut by McPhee. He's going to turn, spin, nice cut. And Henry Wood made a nice, they call that a slot cut. And he was waiting for McPhee to turn, and he timed it, and it was a nice play, and it will earn Henry Wood a trip to the free throw line.
Heads-up play from McPhee there to find an open man cutting to the basket because he knows that Cass Tech is going to lock down on him. He's probably the biggest, maybe one of the more skilled guys here on the floor, but able to find an open man and get to a foul.
As Wood makes the first, and that's his first point of the game. That foul goes against Aaron Graves for Detroit Cass Tech. Checking in and returning to the game for the technicians is Steve Hall. And the second free throw is true for Wood. 28-16. Sentinels up by a dozen.
Some good free throw shooting we've seen here today, just in general.
Marquette shows man-to-man here on this Cass Tech possession.
Again, I like that they keep the spacing out here, too. Don't play up in their face. Again, rule number 1 is if they're going to play in your face that close, then take them to the hole.
Edens turns the corner, drives all the way and blocked up top by McPhee. Here's a pass up the floor, and wow, what a save. McPhee kicks it out of bounds. It should be Cass Tech basket.
Ooh,
that was off McPhee.
Yeah, I saw that, too.
Can we run that one back here, fellas? McPhee kicked that one out of bounds. I'm 99% sure of it. And you see it right there. Nice save by Sager, but it's definitely off the left foot of McPhee.
So we got meeting of the minds going on there at the baseline now. Now as I see the
yeah, they made the right correction there.
Just saw the replay here on one of our monitors, and easily, big old foot knocked that out of bounds.
It's impressive how officials can get together. They didn't see it. They saw it in live time. We watched the replay, and they still got it right.
Yep.
So
mad respect for officials.
Yeah, Cass Tech technicians down by a dozen once again. Edens hands this one off to Hall. Dribble handoff into a ball screen. Hall's going to pull it, and no good. McPhee on the glass. He'll bring it up himself.
McPhee, 6'6", pushing the ball.
Jermu drives in, and he's fouled. This one's going against Lee Harris.
Just as simple as getting them out of position, and hey, I'm just going to take you to the hole and get a foul.
Eric, how challenging is it for a defense to play transition defense when the center, grabs the defensive rebound and pushes it down the court?
Well, I always tell the kids, too, you've got to sprint back as quick as possible and pick up your guys at half court, too. So as long as you're getting back like you're supposed to, then it shouldn't be a problem. It's when you take those, every time you take a break in any sort of way, whether you slow it down for a quarter of the court coming down or whatnot, you're giving the other team an advantage.
McPhee is posing a problem because of his long stride, just getting back. He's hustling up and down the floor, and that's such a problem when a guy that size is in every play, in just wherever the ball's at.
Let's see what Cass Tech can draw up here, down by 14. Harris catches up top in the corner. It goes to Parham. He'll pull a three and bury it. And that's a nice set play there as they ran Parham through and then got a cross screen to free him up in the corner.
Yeah, I think that's where Parham got his original three, too, in the first period.
11-point lead for the Sentinels now. Here's McPhee, guarded closely by Graves. Here's Sager with the ball screen. Kicks it out to the corner to Jermu, teeing it up and knocking it down. 3-ball corner pocket for Jackson Jermu.
Yeah, they know where their teammates are going to be too. So when they look to drive and the defense collapse, they know that kickout's going to be there, and he was ready to shoot.
That was a well-designed play. McPhee on the screen, and then a good dish when the ball handler cut to the basket.
Oh. And you can count that one plus an additional free throw as Lee Harris.
We'll just call that a nice shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful arc. That net barely moved when it went right through.
And he got fouled on the elbow there, and it didn't make a difference. As we've got three substitutions coming in. Jacob Figueroa returns, and Jalen Howell enters the game for the first time, and we'll also see Brian Stovall coming back in for the shooter. And no good on the free throw.
On the back iron, rebounding by Cass Tech, though.
Yeah, that second possession could give them an opportunity to bring this to a single-digit lead.
And they're gonna need it.
As there's a drive blocked up top by McPhee. Here's Jermu on the run out. He puts it up, no good. McPhee on the tap, can't get it, got the miss, got his own miss. Still alive, and he's got it himself again. And look at this. These guys are letting it all hang out and cutting it loose right now on the floor. McPhee is a warrior.
Yeah, but the issue right now is the whistle blew, and both gentlemen need to just give up after the play and let's move on. Instead, they will both want to hang on to the ball.
It was McPhee and Donovan Edens. Edens kind of changed the tempo for Cass Tech in that first quarter. He's in here trying to make an impact again, as he got the defensive stop technically via the possession arrow.
Yeah, I believe
it's good coaching by Stephen Hall. He realizes that Edens has been kind of the spark plug off the bench right now, and he's keeping him in for that.
I think there were a couple words from the officials to a few of the players as they made their way down the court.
Oh yeah, there were some extracurriculars going on down there.
Here's Hall guarded by Sager, going down to Graves. Running their offense through the high post right now is Cass Tech. Down to Graves on the block, and he's able to finish it with the left hand. Nice play. Nice find by Steve Hall as well.
Cass Tech able to score when McPhee doesn't get involved defensively.
McPhee going to power in. He's fouled. This one's called against Brian Stovall, my apologies. And it's a 10-point game with McPhee going to the free throw line. The tempo's starting to change a little bit, Eric. Talk to us about what you've seen change here for Cass Tech.
Yeah, it seems like they've been able a little bit more ball control and kind of bringing it back to possibly their game a little bit.
I've liked when they started running their offense through the high post. You get the ball to the elbow, it gives you a lot of different cuts and variations of offense you can run off that set.
Especially if you can start some high-low action, either get somebody to flash up to the free throw line or start them there and get it there and have them turn and face, and then you can start some other action, whether it's backside screens or somebody cutting or square up your guy and take him yourself.
McPhee's second free throw is no good. Soaring high for the rebound there is Harris.
Yeah, besides his 10 points, 0 for 2 from the line.
Actually, that was Graves on the board. And you can see right now Cass Tech playing both Harris and Graves, trying to match the height of Marquette.
If there's going to be one fault in someone's game, being at the free throw line with someone like McPhee's size, I think you're okay with that.
Let's see if they go back to this high post set here, or just like a horn set. Elevator screen up top for Parham. Pull up 17-foot J, rattles out.
It was good defense there from Marquette. Caught out of position, but able to regain defensive position quickly before Parham was able to rise up for that shot.
You also have Marquette not making many this period, so not able to set up any type of full court pressure.
There's a nice screen by McPhee. Has to hang on to it and banks it in. Oh, man, what a play. Jacob McPhee can do no wrong here.
That was excellent defense from Parham, too.
He released that on the way down, I believe.
And the difference in the game right now on the scoreboard is McPhee. He's got a dozen, and it is a 12-point lead right now for the Sentinels.
Yeah, they haven't had an answer for him.
One thing they do create, though, when Cass Tech comes to the high post, is they bring him out of the key. Here's a turn over the left shoulder. Shot's no good. Soaring high is Graves for the putback. And that's where Cass Tech is getting a lot of their points right now at the basket.
Nice finish by Graves, but great straight-up defense by McPhee on the first go-around there.
Back cut to Sager, stolen away.
That's Harris on the steal.
And there's a run out. Edens has it blocked by McPhee. What a play up top. Graves.
Another block.
Wow. I mean, McPhee getting back in transition, and then Harris got it deflected out of bounds, and Marquette's going to make a couple substitutions here as they'll bring back in Pavel McCutcheon and also Ford Richardson.
Always talk about playing with energy. Use your time wisely out on the court. Play with energy like you're supposed to. You see a couple of Cass Tech players got hands on knees now because of Marquette just constantly going up and down the court.
And here's Harris about energy. There's McPhee with the more energy.
Here's Jermu in the leak out. No good. Has it knocked away. It'll stay here with the Sentinels. We've got Lee Harris, who's down a little bit on the far side, holding his arm. And as he gets checked in by some medical personnel here, we're going to keep it right here and just talk a little bit about what we've seen for both teams. And first of all, Eric Huffman, the difference in this game so far has been Jacob McPhee.
Oh, absolutely.
He's been unbelievable so far, just on both ends of the floor. And
again, we just talked about energy and whatnot, and again with his size, he just flies up and down the court and is active on both boards and can bring the ball down the court. And like I just said about use your time wisely and have energy out on the court. Make me take you out and rest you because you're tired from playing so hard. Don't make me take you out because of other things. And obviously, the only time I'm going to sit him down is if he says, "Coach, I need a break," which I don't know if that gentleman would.
So this is going to be interesting because if Lee Harris is out, he's 6'5". Next biggest person on this roster that's going to be able to even pose something is either 6'4" Aaron Graves or 6'7" Antoine Wilkes. But it looks like they put in Aaron Graves for that size. He's the other center forward for Cass Tech.
And they'll go into McPhee on the inbounds pass. Wow, what a play. Pirouetting his way for the deuce.
They basically let him set up shop there and just gave him the ball.
They immediately went at Graves there with McPhee.
What a play by Hall to get that one inside. And Graves has it blocked. Stovall has it blocked. Saves it right to the hands of McPhee. He'll lead the break. Even numbers as Jermu has it in the front court. Swung on the far sideline. 3-ball corner pocket is down the hatch for Parker Saunders. And the Sentinels are pumped up here in Traverse City.
And he was sitting over there waiting for that pass. You can see his feet were already set, and as soon as he got that ball, he just nice, easy rise up and finish for three.
So we're going to head to a quick commercial break. We'll be back in about 30 seconds after this.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
And welcome back after Saunders hits the three. The Cass Tech technicians take a timeout. Marquette has extended this to a 15-point lead. And turning defense into offense right now has been what Marquette's been all about. How does Cass Tech respond? Obviously, they're in the face of some adversity right now. Eric, I really like their elbow sets offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, get something, even if you want to do a double, start a double post up on a higher, maybe even go 1-4. Then that opens up being able to diagonal screen or get some weave motion going on, and then maybe get some back cuts or whatnot going down in the paint or on the backside block too.
2 minutes remaining in this first half.
Or like here, go do a 3-out, 2-in and set an opposite screen for the guy on the block. Nice shot.
Pull-up jump shot's good for Aaron Graves. And he's been the offensive motor here for Cass Tech in this second quarter.
Yeah, 6 points this period for him.
Yeah, ever since Lee Harris went out, Graves came in and he scored, and he's been energy. There's a steal for Graves right there.
We got to run out to Hall. Hall one-on-one versus Jermu. Can't finish it. Off the backboard's tapped around, and McPhee has it. We've got a swarm of technicians down there. McPhee swings this one over to Jermu. Jermu finds Ford Richardson. They exchange it, and Marquette okay to set it up here in the half court.
the energy and composure of McPhee to get that ball out there. He looked like as though he was in
I
trouble.
don't understand why he got that ball at the free throw line wide open.
And he's the man you got to stop right now if you're Detroit Cast.
Yeah, that is a missed matchup.
16 points for Jacob McPhee in 15 minutes of play.
15 points is the difference.
Here's Steve Hall working around up top, guarded by Sager. Now over to Parham. Let's see how long Cass Tech wants to hold on this possession here. Under 50 seconds in this half. They swing it over to Parham. He'll take the three and rattles in and out.
Yeah, half in and out because he's already hit 2 tonight.
Marquette's playing for one shot here. They're going to hold.
Yeah, good job by them. Spread the floor out as much as possible, and if they want to come play in your face, then take them to the hole. But obviously, Cass Tech just going to play, look like, for half as well.
Right now on the floor for the Sentinels, it's Jackson Jermu with the ball. Eric, you got to imagine that they got to draw something up for Jacob McPhee here.
I would imagine so. I'm not sure if they have it already set or if they want to call a timeout going into that, but maybe just some type of simple screen or a clear out, let him go one-on-one, see what he gets off of it.
Here comes Sager, the Skywalker for the Sentinels. He gets a high ball screen. McPhee pops. He's going to pull up from 15, off the rim and no good. So that's how this first half is going to go down in the books with a 42-27 advantage favoring the Marquette Sentinels over the Detroit Cass Tech Technicians. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have Shane Smith and Christian Swinsicki over at our game break desk to break what we saw down in the first half, take a deep dive into some of the stats and points scored for each team, talk about what we've seen. And what we've seen a lot of is Jacob McPhee doing his thing out here after 16 minutes of play. We're going to go ahead, step aside. When we come back, we'll have the Traverse City Cherry Capital Airport, Pop Excavating, and Culver Meadows halftime show coming up around the bend, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Well, welcome to the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase. These high school basketball teams are again added in an awesome tournament, and we're excited to be a partner of this tournament. Team TVC has always been a supporter of high school athletics. It's about community and being a part of our community, and seeing all these athletes going out and competing is the true spirit of community. And when we talk about the airport, it's the community's airport. So being a part of these events, watching the growth of these players and the competition, really symbolizes, what we see every day in the business place, in the marketplace. And we talk about team, and we're bringing in a brand new partner here this year, and that's JetBlue. JetBlue has joined us with our 6 other airlines, with Allegiant, American, Avelo, Delta, Sun Country, and United, and now JetBlue, our 7th airline. Lucky 7, so to speak. So we're excited to have 20 nonstop destinations, and JetBlue now is going to be serving Boston Logan here beginning June 5th. So we're excited to be a partner and sponsoring and being part of this tournament, and so thank you for having us.
providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
All right, welcome back here. Officially halftime between Marquette and Detroit Cass Tech. We're going to send it over to our halftime with Shane Smith and Christian Swinsicki. Gentlemen, take it away.
All right, thank you, Charles. As we come in here, about 6 minutes to go until the second half of this game comes underway. But so far, it's been mostly Marquette here as they go up on top, 42-27, a solid 15-point lead. As we go into this halftime break, sponsored by TVC Cherry Capital Airport, Pop Excavating, and Culver Meadows. Now, Christian, you've been there on the call so far. What are some of the big takeaways you're seeing so far? Obviously, kind of Marquette's outclassing Cass Tech in most of the ways that we've seen so far in this game. We'll go to a scoring update as well after some of your thoughts.
Well, I mean, right now, I'm going to try and do everything to avoid talking about McPhee from Marquette because he had his hands on a lot of this game. But if you look elsewhere outside of McPhee, I mean, just a couple seconds ago, when we were in the middle of a commercial, we saw Lee Harris go to the medical room. That's kind of not a great sign if you're Cass Tech because I was looking at their roster sheet. They don't have a lot of big bodies outside of Harris to really kind of guard McPhee. McPhee right now is the tallest on the floor at 6'6".
Yeah.
After that, it's not looking great for Cass Tech to guard McPhee down low. However, hey, they're 16-1. Down 15.
Right.
They've gotten to 16 wins and with one loss at this point.
And we've seen all afternoon long multiple games where there's been 10, 15, even 20-point deficits shared by teams, and then they find a way to claw their way back out of it. So in no way possible is Cass Tech out of this thing yet, even with Harris missing. It's just a matter of trying to get some of those key pieces to fall in, some of those gears turning in the right way. They've put up 27 points against one of the best teams in the state so far in Marquette in Division I.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of time left to go here as the score is 42-27. We'll go into a score update. So you've got Hall for Cass Tech with 4, Parham with 6, Graves with 6, Smith Jerwin here with 2, Edens with 3, Harris with 4, and Stovall with 2.
Something to add with Edens. Edens and Graves, when Harris went off the court and Graves came in, Graves immediately kind of provided a shot of energy that Cass Tech needed. Now, unfortunately, that didn't result in to much on the scoreboard, but you like to see them have energy. Another key takeaway I saw from Cass Tech, it just seemed like the energy was lethargic from them. And you're going to need more here in the second half if you're going to come back. To go into Marquette, I mean, Jermu had 8 points, Sager with 7. Sager wants to jump out the windows, and there's no windows in this place. Wood had 2. Richardson also had 2. Firestein had 4. Saunders with 3, but McPhee with 16.
Yeah.
Right now, that 16 points is the difference. Well, even though it's a 15-point differential right now. But McPhee has been the difference. Right. So if you're Cass Tech, you got to limit McPhee, and I think that goes without saying.
And that'll be a big task here for Cass Tech to try and take care of, but there's plenty of other supporting weapons here that Marquette has to offer. There's a reason why they got to 14-2 so far in the season. Well, that'll take care of it for us here at the halftime desk. We got just over 2 minutes to go until second half gets underway here for Game 4 of the Northern Michigan Showcase between the Marquette Sentinels and the Cass Tech Technicians. Shane Smith, Christian Swinsicki. Charles, we'll send it back to you guys for another break before we get to the second half of action.
All right, thanks, Christian and Shane. Charles Strail back here with Eric Huffman courtside. Just about 2 minutes and 30 seconds before we get ready to go here in this second half of play. We're going to go ahead, take a quick timeout once again, and when we come back, we'll break down what we think we might see, maybe some adjustments, and then also look ahead to the nightcap between Hamtramck and Traverse City St. Francis. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching high school basketball on Next Level Broadcasting. We'll be
to Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport, TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
All right, here we are, third quarter, just seconds away from getting things underway here with the fourth game of today's third annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase. Charles Strail, Eric Huffman, Christian Swinsicki here courtside. Looking forward to an exciting second half. I'll start with you, Eric. What does Cass Tech need to do to try to make Marquette come out of their rhythm?
They are going to need to get physical and try to own the paint in the second half. Too much Marquette in the paint, too much McPhee in the paint. And again, it all comes from, again, the previous game at halftime. We could tell there's 4 or 5 players that play above the rim on Marquette's team. And so you've really got to put a body on someone in the paint to try to get those rebounds on both ends of the court. So you can't be one and done on offense, and you've got to make sure they're one and done on defense, and then you've got to be able to break their pressure.
And the physicality is definitely on full display. I took a look over here at McPhee's right arm. When he went to the ground earlier, he definitely got cut and scratched up. He's got a bandage on that right arm, but he's been playing fine despite it.
Here's Jermu in the corner on the opening possession, knocks it down, and he turns and looks at his teammates, and they're pumped up for him. That's the second time Jermu has made a three-pointer. He made one in the first quarter just like that. Cass Tech with a 2-on-1 here. They'll drop this one down to Edens, who gets the start here in the second half. And they're going to get a finger roll there on their opening possession by Aaron Graves.
You know, once in a while, you're going to give up a layup or whatnot with your pressure. The point is to wear them down, and you end up getting more buckets than they do.
Here's Sager in the corner over to Ford Richardson. He's going to hop step back to Jermu. He just made one, and he rims this one just short. Nice rebound pulled down by Jacob Figaro.
Yes.
Figaro getting the start here for the injured Lee Harris, who we have an update on as well, as Edens carves his way into the paint for a bucket. 4 early for him in this third quarter.
Way to keep your balance going up the score.
In the middle of the half, we
little box press by Cass Tech, too, to start the second half. Again, maybe they want to try to get in the running game a little bit.
As there's Sager knocking it in from the corner. 2 made three-pointers.
Now we're going to get a taunting technical on Sager, it looks like.
Christian, you had an update on Lee Harris about his availability in the second half.
Well, during the halftime, we saw Lee Harris go into a medical room, and then just right after our halftime break, he went and stepped out of the gym. And now that was with a warm-up on and everything. It's safe to say I think Lee Harris's night might be done a little early.
Yeah, he got checked out by Dr. Kerr, the orthopedic surgeon here in Traverse City, as Steve Hall steps to the free throw line to make the first technical foul free throw.
If you're Marquette, you don't want to let Cass Tech get back into this with these free throws. This could be a little shot in the arm here.
Yeah, Sager made that shot and then wanted to give Cass Tech a little bit of the business right in front of the official. And obviously, you're going to pay the price for that one. And even more with 2 made free throws by the other team.
Well, especially with the 3 that was made before that with Jermu. Jermu had energy coming off that 3, so, hey, they're riding a wave of energy right now.
Yeah, and if you're Marquette, you want to kill the will if you can and keep the pressure up. You don't want to give them a chance or make them think they've got an opportunity to come back and make this a game.
Here's Figueroa over to Steve Hall now. Hall guarded and gets the ball screen. He'll slide in and is fouled with a blocking foul on the floor called against Ford Richardson.
It is nothing easy for Cass Tech. Even though the whistle was called and there was a blocking foul already called, McPhee was coming over giving the old Kevin Garnett block.
Yeah, the issue will be you only have to worry about if Cass Tech's going to start driving, which it's a good idea to. You don't want fouls to pile up with Marquette, as that's Richardson's third now.
Yeah, and that will bring Marquette. They'll have to bring in Henry Wood, who played a nice first half of ball for the Sentinels.
That's something you can credit McPhee with playing well, is he's playing good defense and not fouling.
Here's Hall trying to get it down low. It's tapped out, and Edens has it now up top. Edens getting the start here. He played very well in the first half, gave Cass Tech some energy when they need it. He's going to put up the runner, no good. McPhee gobbles up the rebound.
Yeah, good job by McPhee. He actually looked at the official and asked if he still had his dribble. Nice job.
Here's a swarming technician defense out on Jermu. He finds an open man. That's Fierstein, and he's fouled as he'll earn a trip to the free throw line. Aggressive take there by Connor Fierstein.
Again, everybody, when you're an athlete, you love to go up and block shots and get the crowd and your teammates and everything go, oh, but then you go fall for the fake and you give up a drive, and now your opponent's on the free throw line.
That's something I never felt because I was never that athletic.
Oh, Christian, don't sell yourself short, man.
I was trying. Me and Shane were trying to jump and hit rim earlier.
The people have been seeing you during the halftime shows here today. They know what you're capable of.
Hey,
I'm sweating.
I can grab the net like nobody's business.
Here's Fierstein's first of two from the line, and it's good.
Even at 50, I think I could still reach the net.
You're 50?
Oh, 52, my friend.
Oh, that's a young 50.
Yes, sir. You're only as old as you want to be.
50 is the new 30, they say.
Boy, I pray about that every night.
Second one goes down for Fierstein. And Cass Tech now down by 17. Steve Hall guarded by Sager. One-on-one at the top. Marquette goes a little man-to-man defense here. Hall turns down the ball screen. Nice drop down pass.
Yes,
and counted and a foul. Big-time answer for Jacob Figaro. And Steve Hall put that one on a silver platter for him. Assist to Hall on the made basket.
Cass Tech is doing strictly business here on the offensive end. However, they're going to need some more on the defensive end to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, but look at them attack more. Not as much east and west as you saw too much of in the first half. More north and south and looking to attack.
Yeah. You were talking during the breaker in the first half that they were going to try and run some maybe more 1-4 sets, but hey, they, like you said, they were quit attacking wide and started going straight in.
They've come back, even on the miss, with some pressure look as McPhee has it. He finds Fierstein.
Well, and his teammates come to the ball. They don't stand there asking him to pass it to them. They come to help him.
Trapped in the corner, up top to Jermu. He sets and launches and buries another one. His second, made three in the third of the game.
Fourth of the game.
There we go.
Sir.
That was a good defensive possession from Cass Tech. Just better offense from Marquette.
14 on the night.
Here's a high ball screen defended well by McPhee. Howell passes over. Nice cut there by Edens. Drops it down low. Trying to go up through the trees. It's blocked.
Yeah, just good standard defense by McPhee.
Yeah, Jeremy on the run out and no good. This is deflected out of bounds. It should stay here with Marquette, and it will.
I wouldn't be surprised, because as well as Marquette runs the floor, if at times, if they're out of control going for that layup, if they don't throw it up there knowing you've got rim rockers coming behind to get that rebound or putback dunk.
They certainly have that ability to do that. And without some rim protection out there right now for Cass Tech, as Jeremy's got the hot hand, this one's a little short. Sager soars for the offensive board, and he'll tee it up from the corner. And this one's off again. Edens up top for the rebound. And here come the technicians.
I'm not sure if Cass Tech is ever, we talked about it earlier, if they have ever been hit in the mouth like this with the athleticism.
As McPhee with another rebound, give him a double-double on tonight's.
Well, what we've seen a lot of, you've seen some quick guards today with certain teams, but you've also seen some nice athletic bigs. And, I'd love to see the matchup between McPhee and Jacob Lamondon.
Oh, man. Talk about the all-star game that we could put together from the teams that we're playing here today.
Here's Sager, gets it at the high post. McPhee has it out on the wing over to this is Jermu, tried to reverse it. No good. Cass Tech gets another stop.
Yeah, the 2-foot takeoff just didn't give him enough distance.
Hall pirouetting into the lane. Nice drop-down dish. And Graves scores it again, and we've got a timeout here taken on the floor. Wow.
That's been their bread and butter this third period, is being able to drive and look to dish or look to go up and try to get at least a foul out of it. Marquette's got to start doing a better job of moving their feet and keeping the ball outside on the perimeter.
That was a good pass and just finished there from Hall to Graves. I know Graves here had the points, but Hall pirouetted into the paint, found a good accurate pass, especially down into the big trees. Hey, it's not easy to score down there against Marquette tonight.
No, and again, I've seen one made three by Cass Tech, so maybe give a little bit more distance to keep that drive away too. Playing defense and make them beat you from the outside or prove themselves from the outside instead of giving up these drives and scores or drives and fouls.
This is I understand Cass Tech's down a lot right now, but they're playing with decent pace, and you can see that the energy is a big difference here between Marquette and Cass Tech. When we saw Marquette at the half in the game prior, still jumping out the building with that hops, they still have it.
Yeah, like I mentioned it earlier, especially about McPhee too. It's like these kids are out there and they're playing 100% to their ability. If they can't play at 100%, their coach is either sitting them down or they're coming out in some way or another. They're out there to give all of their energy and play with energy all the time.
If my eyes are right, McPhee has not come off the court yet.
Here's Sager in a speed dribble, stolen away. Here comes Cass Tech. Uneven numbered break, but they're going to try McPhee at the rim, and he's got another rebound.
That's the thing is McPhee has been imposing his will on defense and not fouling. I think that's what Cass Tech is getting frustrated on the offensive end.
The nice thing about McPhee's defense down there is he waits for the guy to go by him and then blocks it from behind without giving him any body.
Here's Germer with a nice find to Fierstein underneath. Fierstein takes a victory lap and goes in.
And Fierstein avoiding the taunting by yelling at his own bench.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want to be overly excited. You never know, because you might get a phantom call that's not supposed to be called just because you were overly excited, and then you might think the wrong thing's going on.
And Fierstein here is giving some good minutes opposite of McPhee here at the forward spot. You know, it's tough for Cass Tech because I know we mentioned that, McPhee's down low, but Fierstein is also a big body down there. And then their third person that they put in is Pavel McCutcheon, who is a very big body down there.
As he checks in right now, Fierstein getting some nice support from his teammates as he comes and takes a seat.
Well, the one thing, don't want to put Fierstein on the line. He's made all 5 of them so far.
So that's one that the bench coach for Cass Tech would definitely want to note if this game gets close enough where they need to extend the game. Not number 22 in red. Here's Steve Hall driving left, kicks it out. Edens has it.
Good help defense. Again, make him beat you from the outside first. Yeah, it's a nice made three.
And there's a nice, and that's a ransom there for Cass Tech. We don't have his last name because he's not on the roster. We'll get that checked.
Well, I got his number and his bucket in the book.
As McCutcheon came away with it. We've got a foul called against the Sentinels. I think it's called against Pavel McCutcheon. It is.
All 6-7 of them. Those are two big trees down there, McPhee and McCutcheon.
3 minutes ago in the period, one more foul, and Cass Tech will be shooting.
So let's see if the technicians can try to punish Marquette being close to the foul limit right now. Here comes a high ball screen for Hall. Marquette's going to get down underneath it. Wide open shot for Hall, just couldn't pay it off. That's something that the Sentinels will need to secure because that was not proper ball screen defense.
No, not at all.
They're going to call over the back here in Edens.
Couple substitutions coming in for Cass Tech. Returning to the game is Jacob Figueroa and Jalen Howell. And right away.
Yeah, so a little pressure. Again, you've got to either screen for each other or split off from each other, but you should have somebody, if you need to, you got to have somebody by half court that can look to flash to the middle or ball side if they haven't gotten it in within about 2.5, 3 seconds.
Marquette inbounds this one to Sager all the way up to McCutcheon. We've got a big-time collision right in front of us, and Sager.
Yeah, make sure Sager checks his shoulder as he's holding that a little bit.
Yeah, that was shoulder to chest. That was a big hit here.
And he's going to shake that one off. And That's the 4th team foul against Marquette. Sager appears to have shaken that one off. Might feel it tomorrow, but not right now. That's what adrenaline's for.
Well, they're young, Eric.
Here's here's Sager driving.
Takes a little longer to recover these days.
Gets it to McCutcheon now to McPhee. He'll put up the one-handed shot. No good. McCutcheon on the offensive glass is. He had a lot of contact there, but it looks like this one's deflected. Our handyman Nick Wenzel down there helps out with the retrieval of the basketball.
It was good defense there from Graves, the backup center here for Cass Tech. McPhee went up, and Graves matched him with athleticism and saw him at the high point, able to force a bad shot there.
Oh, he got a mismatch here. I wonder if he taken to the hole.
Yeah, McPhee was guarded there by Jalen Howell. They switched that
because if you take him to the hole, because then your defensive help's gonna relieve off of McCutcheon, and that's an easy dump off to him.
So what happens is Cass Tech switched that baseline out of bounds, and that's how you wound up with Howell on McPhee.
Howell consulting the ref here, wondering what he could have did better to maybe avoid a foul. Howell gets ready to check out.
First one in for McPhee.
So let's talk about this too. Second half so far. McPhee's first point of the second half, yet they have a 17-point lead.
It's impressive. I mean, the guard play here in the second half for Marquette between Jackson Jermu and Kyler Sager. Also coming off the bench, Connor Fierstein. That's been the engine that's been carrying and propelling Marquette as they're looking to go up by 18 as McPhee gets the friendly roll off the front of the iron.
It's going to be a long bus ride home for Cass Tech if they don't shore this lead up.
You know, and being up 18 right now, don't want to give up any cheap buckets. So probably a good idea right now just to sit back, maybe finish out this period with a little half-court tough defense.
Man, that's a man-sized rebound and put back there for Aaron Graves.
Yeah, Graves, man. It's since the start of the second period, he's got 12 points.
And he's been the engine for Cass Tech. He was in the second period, and now here in the second half.
Yeah, filling in for the injured Lee Harris, who got hurt in the second period.
And we're just going to say that he's not going to return in this game after a gnarly arm injury.
Good job staying on the floor that time by Parham.
Yeah, that's Zach Leonard, who's on the floor now, number 10 for Marquette. There's McPhee guarded by Edens. McPhee showing a little bit of ability to handle the ball outside on the perimeter here, Eric.
Yeah, he's got to be careful, though, backing into that screen and get called for a moving one.
Jermu goes off the glass, and we've got a rebound inside by Marquette. Held ball possession arrow favors the Technicians. Checking in for Marquette right now will be Max Lackey, and that's the only substitution.
There's good defense there from Cass Tech in that last possession.
Always chuckle. You get certain points of the game. You get a rebound and whistle, a tough play underneath, and the refs go in there to make sure nothing else happened. Kind of reminds me when the hockey officials blow a whistle and they all quickly get in there to make sure there's no scrums after the whistle.
Here's that inverted set where they bring Graves up to the elbow. Marquette played it nicely on defense. Here's Hall. Loses it, and diving on the floor is Jermu. This possession arrow will favor Marquette. There's a turnover to Cass Tech. And right now, I think you're just seeing some growing pains right now for this young backcourt of Cass Tech, comprised of Steve Hall, Trayvon Parham, Jacob Figueroa. I mean, you're just going against really, really dialed-in defense for Marquette.
Yeah, and again, they came prepared coming off the bus.
Yeah, that's something that Marquette, I mean, they put up over 20 points in the first quarter. They were ready to play this game when the whistle blew.
Yeah, and it looked like from the get-go they were willing to do exactly what they did in the first period all game long.
Here's McPhee. That's a big-time block.
Oh,
it's called against Jalen Howell.
I think he called the charge on McPhee, and I have no idea why I called that.
Let's run that one back here because I thought the far side official initially signaled a block. Watch this right here, ladies and gentlemen. Far side official, actually he does whistle a charge. But my contest would be did Howell have legal guarding position as he was still moving?
My question is because by our view, which is pretty much straight across here from half court when we're watching the replay, he wasn't even close to being in position. So then my question is, did he lean into him? That would be my only reason for an official to give that call because we've talked about it all throughout this season. The block charge is not what block charge used to be back in the day. It's not about setting your feet, getting in position, and absorbing punishment. You just got to get in somewhat of a position and hope that the offensive player leans into you a little bit. You can get a charge even while you're still moving.
I will say this. Jalen Howell, you can't question his toughness. He just took a charge from 6'6" Jacob McPhee. Here's a 3-ball from the corner, no good for Cass Tech. McCutcheon snares the defensive rebound for the Sentinels.
Oh, you got
Edens.
Edens with a...
He slipped when he was trying to go for that rebound.
A little bit of a flat tire going on.
Marquette with 32 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Looks like they're playing for the last shot as Jermu is guarded by Parham. He'll work around the ball screen from McCutcheon. 20 seconds now remaining in the period.
Ball screen, it's like blocking the sun.
Yeah, true. It's an eclipse. As there's a screen as Jermu shake and bake, pulls up from 3, no good. Rebound comes out to Edens. He's got a clear path all the way, and he'll cruise in for the lefty layup.
Nice easy layup.
Edens has been him.
Just hold the ball, get to the end of the period. There you go.
Yeah, as Edens and Graves providing the offense here for Detroit Cass Tech in this third quarter. It's a 14-point Sentinel lead as we head to the final period of this fourth game of the third annual Boys High School Northern Michigan Showcase. We're going to step aside and be back in 1 minute after this.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
And Shane Smith leading us in to start the fourth quarter. Shane, what do you got?
Yeah, thank you, Charles. So far, Cass Tech's been able to hang around. They haven't lost any ground since the beginning of this second half, but it's just been a matter of growing pains with this younger team. They don't have the experience that they did last year, and so far it's been Marquette still handling business with all their upperclassmen. Not able to do much wrong so far, holding that 14-point lead, Charles.
Thank you, Shane. We'll check back in with you periodically as the Parham pulls up from 3 and knocks it down. Big bucket to start the fourth quarter. It's now just an 11-point game.
They needed that big time. Cass Tech needs to wake up and a shot of energy here.
Yeah, Tech actually outscored Marquette by 1 point that period.
Offensive rebound. Sentinels swing it around. They'll reload courtesy of McPhee.
Well, by that math, they're going to need 15 more quarters to keep up.
There's a foul coming against Cass Tech, and that will send Connor Fierstein to the free throw line where he is 5 of 5 so far this evening.
Yeah, Firestein really making a living here at the line. However, this for Cass Tech, time is slipping away.
Again, I would jump the 1-2.
You think Firestein practices
off
these
free throw?
He hasn't missed.
Well, after this one, we'll let you know.
Yeah, he's probably
perfect for the day, that young man.
He's probably practiced a couple times.
7 for 7.
I mentioned earlier that it's been a good day of free throw shooting here in St. Francis Gym.
Yeah, the only one, let's see, Richardson's missed 2 and McPhee missed 2 for Marquette, and that is it.
And it's not just this game, it's the other games included.
There's a great defensive possession underneath by Jacob McPhee to get that out of there without fouling. That's what's impressed me most about his game is how he can contest without fouling, as there's a deflection 2-on-1 for Cass Tech, bodying up and scoring it. That's Ransom Thomas.
The man with no name?
Thomas.
As
our public address announcer, Chris Middleton, cues us into that one.
Beautiful.
Here's Ford Richardson up top, guarded by Thomas. They're going to go inverted post set here. Down low to Fierstein. He'll take the step back. Deep two-pointer, no good. And Cass Tech, we got it saved into the hands of Steve Hall.
Oh, what handling there.
Technicians have numbers. Down low it goes, fumbled. We got a fumble, Ruski. And this will stay here.
Yeah, I thought it was green ball from over here, but obviously we're by half court.
What a play there by Steve Hall on this sideline, Eric, to avoid deflecting that one out of bounds and then lead that transition.
Great hustle play and just a little more energy to start this fourth period.
That's what they needed.
Here's Parham.
He thought he was fouled. He was trying to get the foul out of it at least. Didn't hit, and
Hall took a shot there as well. No call. As McPhee has it up top. Hall almost pokes it away. Here's a drop down pass to Firestein. He's fouled and will go to the free throw line where he is 7 of 7.
Yes. We'll see if Charles puts the jinx on it or not.
I said it before his last 2 free throws, and it was clean. First free throw for Firestein is good.
It slips in over the front of the rim.
Hey, man, if it goes in, it goes in.
Hey, I want the points no matter how it gets in there.
It looks the same on the box score.
8 for 8 for Firestein. Make it 9 for 9.
What a living he's made there.
Here comes Parham for the Technicians, down by a dozen.
Yeah.
Little brush screen over to Parham.
9 of his 13 points from the line.
Up top now, trying to make his way into the paint. Nicely shut off there by the Sentinel defense. Back up top to Parham, guarded by Sager.
Did a good job getting in front, stopping the drive this time.
Deep three.
Settling for a long three that
was an NBA three.
Yeah, that was maybe a little ill-advised. Head coach Stephen Hall might not have drew that one up. Still a 12-point lead right now as Marquette can put the throttle down a little bit more here as Jermu, guarded by Thomas.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that off arm. You raise it too high, they could give him for the push off offensively.
Here's Firestein at the high post, corkscrewing his way into the paint, fouled again.
Gonna shoot more free throws.
Firestein got that draw foul up to 99 if you play 2K.
Well, and why not? I mean, I mentioned this. I don't know if it was earlier this game or in the previous game. He's the get from the cow that's given milk player right now, and he's living from the free throw line. He's kind of the main go-to guy.
First half
3 minutes into this period, and if they're going to focus mostly on McPhee, pull McPhee out and let Firestein go to work.
Well, what happens is when you pull McPhee out from the basket, it takes away Aaron Graves from being at the basket as well, which makes operating a lot easier for Fierstein at the rim. And Fierstein now 10 for 10. Give him a PhD in free throw shooting here tonight.
Graves' athleticism on defense has been able to kind of subdue McPhee here in this second half, but what McPhee has lost in his points here, Firestein has found at the free throw line.
Yeah, 11 for 11 now?
Yep.
For Cass Tech, 5 minutes to go, down 15. You got to play some tough D and get some quick scoring points, kind of make it my Yoda moment of the day. It's time to do or do not. There is no try.
There's Howell's jump shot, no good. Sentinels bring it into the front court. Jermu, who's played a whale of a game, over to McPhee, Ford Richardson, Kyle Sager, and also on the floor right now, Fierstein, as he gets the drop down. He is clobbered.
We're going to shoot more free throws as he's 11 of 11 right now. Let's see. Yeah, that was a hard foul going up, obviously trying to make sure he doesn't score.
The thing is, though, is if you make sure he doesn't score, he's automatic from the line.
Yep.
That's... At that point, you're just eating the foul.
Well, then your setup on your quarter court defense needs to be different. You should be fronting him or doubling him, and obviously then that takes away from you get the ball to McPhee then if you want to double him. So you've got kind of a 1-2 punch going on right now as Firestein's now 12 of 12 from the line.
An absolute magnificent showing from Marquette today. Absolutely magnificent. Before the game, we were believing this was going to be very, very close.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's been Marquette from the tip.
This has been so far, with still time left to go, my favorite team of the day so far.
I'd like to see a Marquette versus Cadillac matchup.
Absolutely.
Here's Steve Hall working against Richardson. He'll puts it up. Nice pass down low. We got a foul called on the floor.
On the dump down.
Yeah, this one's going against Ford Richardson.
It'll be his fourth, I believe.
Yeah, Ford probably hasn't had the impact that he's wanted to have in this game so far, as he's only got 2 points and 4 fouls, but his Marquette teammates have been picking up the slack.
This is going to be a big win today for Marquette.
Once again, 14-2 Marquette taking on 16-1 Detroit Cass Tech here right now. There's a nice play to Steve Hall.
Fake.
And Hall's pounded.
You got to help him up, though, guys.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
And drawing the foul and earning that foul was Zach Leonard. And Steve Hall, that was a beautiful move. Let's run that one back here if we can. Watch this as Hall gave a nice little step. See if we got it. Missed it a little bit, but he'll make the first of two. And just the sell for Hall to show his defender that he looked like he was going to cut across and then come back on the spin. Nice baseline out of bounds play there for Cass Tech.
Well, this game went about as well as Marquette could ask for. Cass Tech here with 4.5 to go. You know, they're still trying to keep it close, but as Eric said earlier, just it's almost like they just can't. They can't. Anytime they gain a footing, they take a step back.
Yeah, I mean, they have many runs here and there and do some nice things, but Marquette just has answers after answer.
Here's Sager back to McPhee. Over now to Richardson, who's playing with 4 fouls.
Answer after answer, and Jermu had some silencer three-point shots earlier.
You know what? I'm going to say this. This Marquette team reminds me of the Traverse City St. Francis team from 2 years ago where they started all seniors, and that St. Francis team made it to the state championship. There's a steal.
He telegraphed it.
Yep. Cass Tech runs it out and swatted, erased. But Edens is right there to clean it up. We've got a player down on the floor.
Good hustle play by Edens.
Marquette's going to take a timeout, and as Marquette takes a timeout, we're going to go ahead and check in with Shane Smith once again over there on the baseline. Shane, what do you got for us?
Well, hey, Charles, you know, it's just been pretty much the same so far as what I said here just a few minutes ago. Marquette, you know, staved off a bit of a run. Cass Tech was able to bring it back within 11 points. Just their experienced play has been able to stave that off, now up by 16 or so. And, you know, it's just going to be a matter of Marquette hanging strong here as they have all game, and it's been one of the most complete games that we've seen so far this afternoon. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Shane. And Shane mentioned it there. Eric, you talked about it, how Marquette, this team just has so many answers. You want to press them? Okay, we'll handle the ball. You want to try to go zone? Okay, we'll shoot threes. You want to go man? We'll get mismatches, go inside to our monsters. Like,
well, you want to double our star? Then,
right.
Okay, we'll pull him out and somebody else will take over. You know, it's.
Here's Jermu working against this pressure. Finds Sager. He'll skip it over to McPhee. Under 4 minutes.
Discipline, too.
Yeah.
And, you know, with the way they arrange their presses and the way they execute, you can tell they spend a lot of time going over everything every day.
Edens was fouled there, and he would have had an easy deflection had it not been for Jermu stopping that transition opportunity.
You said that they've had disciplined ball handling and passing. That's been very good on Marquette. You know, with Cass Tech, with that constant pressure, they're trying to force those errant passes, those bad passes, and for Marquette, you know, they've been far and few between. So that's been a very positive showing from Marquette on offense.
Yeah, again, with their pace of play, with the way that they're still patient, too, it's impressive.
Yes, exactly. The patience they have along with the speed has been something that I don't think Cass Tech has been ready for.
Thomas is going to fire the three, and McPhee on another rebound.
Monster board.
He's going to get it at half court. Sager has it. Now the first team is tapped away by Hall. It'll stay here with the Sentinels as we've got 3 substitutions coming in for the Technicians. They will bring back into the game Darian Smith Gervin, also Jacob Figueroa, and Jalen Howell.
You know, Cass Tech giving a great effort still here in this 4th period. All of Marquette's points have come from the free throw line, courtesy of Firestein.
Nice fake by McPhee. Swings us to Sager. And Marquette right now very patient, as you can see. And they've got 5 players on the floor who can all handle it and pass.
You know, we talk about my 5 out. What they need to do is space it out more. You'll end up having a lot of drive, just like that right there.
Ford Richardson cruises in for the nice backdoor cut, and the Sentinel lead goes back up to 15.
Yeah, that was good. They were hanging out in the three-point line, and then Ford Richardson, he realized that there was a gap in a lane. It was like watching the Eagles' offensive line opening up something for Saquon.
Here's a little shake and bake for Edens, puts up the mid-range shot and secures it. Head coach Stephen Hall for Detroit Cass Tech wants to take a timeout. We're going to keep it right here as we've got 2:40 left to go Let's talk a little about the nightcap game tonight between Hamtramck and Traverse City St. Francis. We've seen a lot of close basketball. No lead has been safe here so far during this third annual showcase, but looking forward to the nightcap. St. Francis took a tough one last night. They lost 82-50 to this Marquette team here at their home confines. St. Francis right now struggling to find their way a little bit. Will be taking on Hamtramck. Eric, what do you anticipate to see in that matchup?
I'll be curious to see how St. Francis will respond. Obviously, a tough loss, but you got to rebound. This is your invitational, so you want to have a good showing. You are the headliner. You have the last game of the day, so you want to turn around and have a good showing. And I believe it should be a winnable game against Hamtramck too. And we've also seen St. Francis play some tough games. We've seen them play from behind also several times this season too. When we were down in Grand Rapids and watch them play Adrian Madison in Aquinas' gym. They were down double digits in that game, ended up coming back and pulling out a close win down there, one that we didn't think that they were going to be able to do. So anything's possible, and they have several players that can go off on any given night, and we'll get more into those players too as we probably get into the pregame to that game after we finish this one.
It's a 13-point lead right now. Ford Richardson has it right now. Man-to-man defense being applied. Castech picking up full court. Marquette can handle.
5 out.
And this one is muffed by Firestein. Castech gets the steal. It's a even-numbered break. Going up and getting it swatted at the rim was Edens. Once again, McPhee getting back in defense. So impressive.
Spread your defense. Look for driving lanes.
That'll be a foul called right there against Jacob Figueroa, and that puts the Technicians over the limit. Marquette will go to the free throw line, where they have made a living in the second half.
Jackson Jermu, after that last hit, he had a little bit of a limp there. Not sure if that was something that he had before that contact or something that he acquired after the contact, but something to look out for here in the last 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Jermo, see if he can add to his stat line 4 threes and 2 free throws.
He's got a little limp to him.
Give him 14 points right now on the contest. And he makes another free throw.
Marquette has not missed a single free throw this half.
It's massive. Firestein, he
made
a mark there.
Yeah, 8 for 8 this period alone, Firestein was.
And it's good for Jermu. Give him 16 now. 70-55. Steve Hall with it up top. Gets a high ball screen. He's going to work around. Over now to Thomas. Richardson on Hall right now up top.
Don't need to play too tight. Make him beat you from the outside.
Hall has it on the deflection. Corner baseline J for Edens, and it's pure.
Good find by Hall. Looked like he was going to dive to the basket and go for an athletic finish, but instead found an open man for an easy bucket.
Here's Firestein, met at the rim by Thomas. He thought he had all ball there. We'll rerun that one to see if he got all leather up top. There you go. You saw it right there. And here comes 14 into picture. Ooh, man, that was close.
But you never know, because a lot of times if you're going to call what's up high, then you get the officials to call the pusher with the body because they're looking somewhere else.
Right, and from our angle, we could kind of only see what was up top, unable to see what that off arm was doing.
Is that Firestein making another free throw?
No.
Would you expect something else?
We're just on repeat tonight.
Yeah, we're actually playing reruns at this point.
And once again, that one's true for Firestein at the free throw line.
Oh.
And that is a turnover on the inbounds for Castech. That might just be.
That has been the epitome of their day so
but
far.
But again, out there in basketball world, practice your free throws. 15 for 15.
Well, 1:41 left to go as Marquette inbounds, looking for a nail in the coffin here.
That was a weak inbounds pass. They were lucky with that one.
You're lucky that McPhee goes 6'6" with about a 6'8" wingspan. He climbed the ladder to save that possession for Marquette. Jermu guarded up top, but Thomas.
Yeah, he needs to drive, and then when the other defender looks to come and double him, then the other guy should be open.
And that's a great defensive play there, getting the 5-second call.
I think Marquette was thinking there was enough space that you should have restarted the count.
I think Germu thought he had the count restarted on that crossover.
Yep. They had Ransom Thomas on an island out here.
Yeah. Steve Hall with it for the Technicians, down by 15.
Marquette bench still up, being active, cheering their teammates on.
There's that flare screen ending up in a missed three-pointer for the Technicians. Almost thrown away by Graves in the backcourt, but McPhee wisely glides into the front court for Marquette. The Sentinels can smell it now as their home crowd begins to rise up as Parham fouls Germu.
Yeah, pretty academic at this point. I would think that you would probably just want to play the rest of this game out and not risk any more injuries or whatnot, as Cass Tech, we know that has lost one player for tonight.
Lee Harris on.
Yeah, our thoughts are with Lee and his family as he was injured in the second quarter here, was checked out by the orthopedic doctor here, Dr. Kerr, and then exited. Well, he's still here. He's back now into the gym.
But he hasn't re-entered the game.
Right. Second free throw, good for Germu. Eric, can we get a total of Marquette free throws tonight?
Absolutely. Get this done in the next 50 seconds.
That's a lot.
Adams unable to finish it at the rim. Marquette will go to 15-2 on the season. With this is college basketball, this is a quad 1 win.
So they shot 29 free throws. And I'll just tell you how many they missed. 4.
25 for 29 from the line. That'll get the job done.
That's good numbers by professional standards.
Yeah, as you get a big standing ovation there for Jacob McPhee.
Yeah, no points this period for McPhee, but yet obviously so many other things that he can do besides putting points on the board. McPhee right here at the very bottom.
Yeah, it's a magnificent showing from Marquette today. Cass Tech not an easy out here, and Marquette also not an easy out, but hey, they came to a neutral court and both teams showed out. But one has to win, one has to lose.
McPhee ends his night with 16 points.
18 with the 2 free throws,
right.
My bad.
As there's a foul, Germu fouls Parham.
Parham still playing very hard.
Firestein with 19 tonight.
Yeah. 19, and then Germu with 18?
Yes, 18.
So 18 for Germu, 18 for McPhee, and Firestein leading the way with 19. That'll get the job done. 3 players approaching the 20-point threshold as Parham makes the first of 2. He's got 10 points on the evening with that free throw, putting him into double digits. We'll see Bjorn Anderson checking in.
Parham, nice hand for Firestein, too. What a nice game by him tonight.
And head coach Rich Letty is making another substitution as we see Michael Couture coming in. Second and 2 at the line right now for Parham. And this one rims out. McCutcheon with another rebound into his big mitts. And I tell you what, once he gets his hands on it, you're not taking it away from big number 0, Pavel
especially
McCutcheon.
if he's going to bring it into his chest and squeeze that thing. There ain't no way that thing's coming out of there.
So McCutcheon will take a nice little stride, roughly 80 feet to the other end of the floor, to take 2 free throws of his own.
No pressure. This team just hasn't missed one this whole half.
McCutcheon looking for his first points of the game and also trying to keep the streak alive. First to 2 for the backup center for the Sentinels is good.
Beautiful shot. Just like he knew what he was doing.
You know, that's got to be interesting from Cass Tech's point of view because, you know, you send someone to the line as often as Firestein and everyone else on this Marquette team, and the clip that they're shooting is unreal.
27 for 31, I think, or something like that?
27 for 31 on the free throw line.
That's certainly the stat of the game as Hall slides in, no call.
Cass Tech on the offensive board, fadeaway jump shot, and going to the free throw line, getting fouled, will be Connor Rolak.
You know, I went to school for broadcasting, and I wasn't a mathematician, but according to some quick maths here, 27 for 31, that's an 87% clip from the free throw line for Marquette tonight.
That's why they call it free.
This one no good off the heel. Checking back in is Jalen Howell, replacing Steve Hall. For Marquette, this is a successful trip down below the bridge. They won last night over at Traverse City St. Francis, 82-50. And whatever the final score here is of this one, they certainly came down and played their A games 2 consecutive days in the Lower Peninsula.
Cass Tech playing till triple zeros. Nothing wrong with that.
Catching it over in the corner is Hallen McCullum.
You have no reason to force anything. Just play it out, shake hands, and let's move on.
All right, so that's going to do it here in game number 4. Marquette takes it 76-59 over Detroit Cass Tech.
Come on, let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going. Why not? Game number 5 set to get underway 25 minutes from now. We're going to go ahead and step aside for a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll have the Traverse City Cherry Capital, Pop Excavating, and Culver Meadows Game Break Desk featuring Shane Smith and the victorious coach, Rich Leedy, from the Marquette Sentinels. We'll step aside and be back after this. We'll come back in about 6.
Now's the time to fly from
You refresh and get ready for game number 5 here tonight.
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
All right, here we are, officially game break show time right now as we prepare for the 5th game of tonight's 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase. That'll take place between Traverse City St. Francis, the home team here, and Hamtramck. But before we jump into breaking down the 5th and final game of tonight, we're going to send it over to Shane Smith, joined by the victorious coach of the Marquette Sentinels. Shane, take it away.
All right, thank you, Charles. I got Coach Rich Leddy here next to me. Coach, what a weekend you guys have had down here in Traverse City. 2 75-plus point wins back-to-back nights, first against St. Francis, now against one of the top Division I teams in the state, Cass Tech. Walk me through how you're feeling about this team right now. And one thing that we really want to make note of, 27 of 31 from the free throw line, 87% clip. That's one of the best we've seen ever at Next Level Broadcasting. We've been doing this for 4 years now.
Yeah, we've worked really hard. These kids have really put the time in. We go at it hard for 2 hours a day. They get mad sometimes that we don't call any fouls in practice, but this is why, because we know when we come down here and play the bigger, stronger athletes that we necessarily don't have in the UP, we got to be able to fight through it, and then we also work a ton on free throws, obviously. So really, really proud of the kids. It's not always easy to travel 6 hours and come down here and spend the night in a hotel and everything else, but it was awesome.
Yeah, talk about a couple of your best players, some of the contributions that they've made that you've been most proud of so far these last couple days.
Well, Jacob McPhee, he's a captain, he's a senior, 3-time starter. Jackson Jermu, three-year starter, and Kyler Sager, 3-year starter. I've only been coaching for 3 years, so I've had the luxury of having those three the whole time. They just give it. They especially Jacob under the boards. Not that Jackson and Kyler don't, but they don't have to bang the tough stuff like Jacob does. So just so proud of him and all the kids who came in, even the kids who didn't play, they were really engaged and ready to roll. So.
That's exactly right. A great win here, probably the most complete game that we've seen all afternoon long. The Marquette Sentinels come away big here in the TC Northern Michigan Tournament, the 3rd annual. Coach Rich Lee, we want to thank you again for coming on, and congratulations again. We hope to see you again in the future.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thank you, Shane. Also want to give a shout-out, thank you, Coach Lady, for taking the time to join us here during this game break segment. Roughly about 6 minutes away from tip-off here between Traverse City St. Francis and Hamtramck in the 5th and final game of the Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase. We've got a little bit of time to step aside. When we come back, we'll look forward to tonight's nightcap between the Cosmos and the Gladiators. We'll be back after this.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Well, welcome to the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase. These high school basketball teams are again it's been an awesome tournament, and we're excited to be a partner of this tournament. Team TVC has always been a supporter of high school athletics. It's about community and being a part of our community, and seeing all these athletes going out and competing is the true spirit of community. And when we talk about the airport, it's the community's airport. So being a part of these events, watching the growth of these players and the competition, really symbolizes, what we see every day in the business place, in the marketplace. And we talk about team, and we're bringing in a brand new partner here this year, and that's JetBlue. JetBlue has joined us with our 6 other airlines, with Allegiant, American, Avelo, Delta, Sun Country, and United, and now JetBlue, our 7th airline. Lucky 7, so to speak. So we're excited to have 20 nonstop destinations, and JetBlue now is going to be serving Boston Logan here beginning June 5th. So we're excited to be a partner and sponsoring and being part of this tournament, and so thank you for having us.
Now's Now's the time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Welcome back to Traverse City St. Francis High School as we're getting ready about a minute 15 before the start of the final game of the Traverse City Invitational Showcase. Eric Huffman along with owner and operator Charles Strail, Shane Smith, and a whole host of next level broadcasting crew, as this is the biggest broadcasting day in our whole season, so we bring in everybody and try to do as much as possible, make it as much of a fun event for all of you as it is for us, whether you're here in the stands or sitting in the comfort of your chair, tuning in to Next Level, and hopefully enjoying a full day of these 5 basketball games. And we're about 40 seconds for the start of this nightcap. Charles, any thoughts before we get going?
Well, yeah, just want to say we're here courtside so you can be couchside watching this exciting day of basketball, the 3rd inaugural edition of this. And we wouldn't be here without our sponsors. So we want to thank our sponsors at the Traverse City Cherry Capital Airport, Pop Excavating, Culver Meadows, SSF Contracting, Edward Jones, the Justin Liptak Agency, for being a part of this super cool event for the 3rd consecutive year doing this. I mean, it is just so awesome to continue this trend and to help this event continue to grow and expand. Hopefully they keep it at 5 games. It was 5 games the first year, 5 games here this afternoon, and we've seen a lot of really good basketball, but couldn't do it without those sponsors, so thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate everything that you do for us, and we've kept the energy up all day. We've been standing all day in these games, and again, getting ready for this last one as we get ready for national anthem and starting lineups.
You got to keep a slight bend in the knees so you can keep the blood circulation down to the lower extremities. We're going to send it over to public address announcer Chris Middleton as we have tonight's nightcaps, invocation, national anthem, and then our starting lineups to follow. We'll send it over to Chris.
As we honor both God and country with an invocation followed by our national anthem. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day, for these two schools, and the opportunity to play this great game. Grant that we do not take days like this for granted. Give each team the grace to play their best, to be a good sport, and to realize that win or lose, we all come away winners. These things we pray in the name of Jesus the Christ. Amen. Amen. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. The privilege of this event was made possible by those who have fought for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us honor and respect their efforts and our country as we invite you to proudly sing along to the playing of our national anthem.
All right, let's get this party started. Final game of today's 5-game slate. Charles Strail, Eric Huffman, and Christian Swinsicki first for the visiting Hamtramck Comets.
Yes. One more dose of caffeine. We're ready to go.
Here we go. First, carry on Polk. Next in the backcourt mate to go along with Mr. Polk is number 3, Devin Mixon. Next, senior, wearing number 4. This will be Tyrone Jackson. Another guard, junior, wearing number 5, that's 12, Tavares Evans. And final starter will be the big man in the middle, 23, Curtis Flagg Jr. All right, now time to meet the hometown Traverse City St. Francis Gladiators. Starting for St. Francis tonight will be sophomore wearing 12, Mason Holscher. Joining him in the backcourt will be number 14, Jake Bixby. Now for the wings tonight at forward, senior number 5, Harrison Shepard. Next up will be 21, Luke Gorman, final starter for the St. Francis Gladiators. Starting at center is Isaac Kerr. Officials for this game are Josh Trust, Dave Watkins, and Kevin Kiepert. Charles Strail and Eric Huffman, Christian Swinsicki here with the nightcap of tonight's game. As you see Shane Smith getting the student section hyped up. They're ready to rock and roll here with the 5th and final game of the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase. Let's make it happen, Captain. Here we go. It'll be starting at center for the Cosmos at the center of the circle. Tipping it off, and Curtis Flagg Jr. and Isaac Kerr. Center circle. Here we go. Eric, first 8 minutes of the game. Key for St. Francis. They lost a tough one last night, 82-50. What do they got to do to establish their confidence here early?
Just as simple as hopefully you woke up and thought it was a bad dream from last night. Get up, start fresh. It's a whole new day. Have a nice clean game, execute your game plan, and play hard basketball.
Kerr and Flag tip this one. It'll be St. Francis basketball awarded. I'm looking forward to this Flag and Kerr matchup down in the post.
Absolutely. Yeah, you'll be interesting to see who likes to post who up or attack the basket, who likes to go up to the high post even.
Here's Holscher over to Harrison Shepard. Holscher up top guarded by Polk. Hamtramck really exerting this pressure on this opening defensive possession. Trying to carve his way into the post, taking the 15-foot J is Kerr. Nice rebound
by Bixby.
Back to Holscher for the runner, in and out. Rebound by Flag.
Hamtramck made the 200-mile trek here to Traverse City today. Let's see if the long road trip had any effect on their
No call on the floor as there was a big collision and Devin Mixon hit the deck. It'll stay here with the Comets.
For St. Francis, you got some able players able to come off the bench too and be able to contribute. Ryan, number 10, Ryan would be one of them. Millward also able to put in some good minutes.
Three-pointer up and in for the first score of the game for Tyrone Jackson.
Hamtramck comes into today 12-7.
Two-pointer make that for Jackson. Yeah, 12-7 for Hamtramck here. You look at the type of opponents that they play, and they play some big-time opponents. So that record, this team's battle-tested.
Yeah, Holscher getting some of the business there, being played tight defense up there on the point. You can see if he can't get along beside him, be able to drive. If not, at least get a screen up there and start some action.
High screen and roll, Shepard and Kerr. Bixby has it up top, trying to carve his way into the paint. Finds Shepard for the floater, and we're knotted up at 2 after Shepard scores the first point for the Gladiators.
Shepard, one of the do-all athletes that St. Francis has. I mean, he was all over the field at Thurlby Field. Now he's all over the court here.
This one batted away. This is Gorman up to Kerr. Kerr gathers it, has it projected from behind.
I think we're going to get him hitting him on the head.
Yeah, Jackson came back from behind and
was close.
Swatted it. You see it right there. Good hands in the passing lane. Gorman got out in transition. Kerr had a brief second to gather it, and you see the foul on the top of the head there.
And we've talked about it 1,000 times this season about how you bring the hammer down. You know, you're giving them a reason to make that call.
Yeah, you just need to get it up, get high enough to get the ball, and then that's it. Quick hands in and out.
Kerr no good on the first free throw. Can't get the second to fall. Leaping rebound for Jackson. And here come the Comets. Quickly moving it up the floor, trying to get it down to Flag. Drop step, right back to Polk. Pull up Jay. Nice friendly bounce.
What a play there. The dish down low and then the pass out. He did have a move to get to the basket, but able to pass it out here. Find an easy 2.
Nice dump down. Yeah. Good standard, straight-up defense out of bounds. It should stay Gladiator basketball.
Physical start here.
Yeah, no doubt. Shepard going to take it out of bounds, survey what he's got.
Bixby trying to get free on this, and there's a 5-second call. Turnover for the Gladiators. Excellent defense
the one
for the
issue
Comets.
was Bixby was being held here, so I'm surprised he was trying to get around and actually being held. It's something that they missed. Yeah. But, yes, aggressive defense by Hamtramck, and you wonder if that would be an issue.
You always got to find out how the game will be officiated, and it's a good read in the first couple minutes of the game as to what you can and cannot get away with.
Yeah, we've had different officials in each of these games here, so they're not getting stretched too far thin either.
It's like an illegal screen going the other way.
Yeah, that was called against Flag. That'll be his first personal. You're looking at the profile for Curtis Flag Jr., 6'7", and has some lengthy arms as well. I'd imagine that he's got some potential suitors at the next level.
Yeah, the camera doesn't do the justice of showing off the height and length of him.
Here's Holscher, guarded by Polk. A lot of pressure in the backcourt. Harrison Shepard gets on the deck, finds Gorman. Gorman puts his head down and draws traveled.
That was a good little outlet pass from Harrison Shepard there. Just unfortunately, you can't pick up the ball and carry it that many steps.
Good save. Yeah, a little out of control, not able to keep his feet under him.
Here comes Devin Mixon at the helm for the Comets. For the Cosmos, excuse me. Down low it goes to Jackson, tries to dump it over to Polk. Or actually, that was Flag underneath, who was the intended target, and the officials are going to have a meeting of the minds here to determine if it will stay here, and it will with the Cosmos.
The second meeting of the minds here in this first quarter. They had a meeting in the minds of the tip-off and where that ball was going.
They got to get the right call made, and I believe they did, as Flag catches the inbounds pass. Newly checked into
quick release.
Oh, yeah, an easy foul. He did. He put a body into him and almost kind of a little bit of a push-off after the shot, too.
Yeah.
So that'll be a 3-shot penalty as Tavares Evans heads to the free throw line, the 6-foot junior.
Heads-up action from Evans there. Realized the man was very close, and he was able to get that Dwayne Wade free throw shot or free throw line attempt. You know, when they rise up and get the contact. Nothing you can do when it's a quick release like that.
Evans first on 1 of 3.
I'm always anxious to see what a team will do off a made free throw, whether they try to show a little pressure, try to get a quick bucket off of it, or if they'll just get back.
They'll have one more after this as Evans goes 2 for 2. Looking to complete the trifecta here. And Evans gets a friendly roll and goes 3 for 3.
Continuing the good free throw shooting here tonight. This should have seen a lot of it.
Here's Bixby, hands off to Holscher. Holscher triple teamed as this one swung stolen away.
Yeah.
Here's Evans on the run out, cruises in, fingered roll good. He's got 5 straight for Hamtramck.
Yeah, those long, lazy skip passes across the court against quick teams usually don't work out very well. You can see they have very active guards.
Active guards, and they have a lot of energy right now.
Here's a backdoor cut. Pull up Jay, no good. Harrison Shepard on the offensive glass has it taken away by Kerrion Polk. And the Cosmos looking to make it 7 or 8 in a row, but this one's thrown out of bounds, intended for Flag.
Little too much traffic with that. Again, I talk about being available. You know, if you've got a bunch of this traffic or guys in between you, you're not available. You've got to be able to see your player or get in position to where you've got a good passing lane to receive that pass. It's not just strictly just sprinting down the court.
A lot of pressure being played and applied here as Evans gets another steal. Over now, and with the easy bucket for Tyrone Jackson. It's 7 in a row now for the Cosmos.
You got Coach throwing his arms up going, what's up with all the contact?
Bixby really trying to navigate this pressure. Down low goes to Gorman. Stolen away by Evans, and we got a 3. Or no, he stepped on the baseline. But I tell you what,
the guards
like
are just flying all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Tavares Evans is quick as a hiccup.
Yeah, that was a flash of lightning in there to intercept that pass. I mean, he was open down low, but the quick instincts there to get there and disrupt it. Unfortunately, Hamtramck wasn't able to come away with the possession, but fortunately for St. Francis, they were able to keep it.
A couple substitutions coming in for the Gladiators. Richard coming in also with Isaiah Millward. St. Francis trying to climb this 9-point deficit here, already halfway into this first period. Shepard.
Again, they got a height advantage right now with Millward and Kerr both being out there, and a good attack by Shepard getting fouled.
And this foul is called against Tyrone Jackson. That's his second. So Harrison Shepard maneuvered his way down to the low block and drew some contact.
The coach will probably pull Jackson out for maybe the rest of this period.
Yeah, you can.
Checking in for the Cosmos will be Tyrese Sanders, as Jackson goes to the bench with those 2 personal fouls. Shepard's free throw is good.
So depending on when he comes out there, you want to attack him right away, see if you can't get him his third, and then get him sat back down again. Because if he's cold, then it might take a while for him to bring his game back, as he has 4 of their points so far tonight.
There's Millward on the rebound. Shepard has it tapped away, but it gets it back.
And they're hounding
It should
Shepard.
restart the count too, because it had gone on this side.
Here's Richard, has it stolen. Evans with it now. Another turnover for the Gladiators as the Cosmo pressure has been forcing those TOs.
The pressure and their quick hands by the Cosmos that's gotten out this 11-3 lead.
Gladiators get a turnover right back.
It's becoming fairly obvious on what St. Francis is going to need to do.
Sanders!
To be consistent at the offensive end, they're going to have to run screens and set screens, pick and rolls, two-man game, backdoor cuts. You can't just look to beat a guy with a sidestep and attack the basket. They are way too quick for that.
That was Tyrese Sanders, who in the blink of an eye got all the way down and was fouled and will go to the free throw line. Checking in for the Cosmos here is Omar Young. So far, Hamtramck playing about 8 guys so far. And I tell you what.
That's good. That keeps fresh bodies in the game.
The way that they play defensively, you got to always be bringing in fresh bodies. We've got a timeout taken here on the floor, and we're going to go ahead and check in with our sideline reporter, Shane Smith, for an update. And he's joined tonight by world-famous Nick Wenzel. Shane and Nick, take it away. Tell us something good.
Well, thank you, Charles. Something good is the atmosphere is great right now in this gymnasium. Something not so good, you know, Francis knew that they were going to have a tough battle against Hamtramck, and that's what they're having so far. Nick, you're not far in this game. Obviously, you love St. Francis, and you loved Marquette's game as well. What are your thoughts so far?
This game is going really well so far for St. Francis. You know, they're behind by just a little bit, but you know what? It's going to be worth the comeback.
All right. Well, we'll have to see if they've got that comeback in them. Charles, we'll send it back to you.
Thanks, Shane. As Charles is checking on something real quick, coming out of that timeout, Charles, I'd be curious to know, with this free throw, what do you think, again, kind of reverse the roles on it here with you real quick. What do you think St. Francis needs to do coming out of this with the last 2:51 of this period to try to get some momentum going into the second?
I think you got to play defense, rebound, and run. You're not going to do well trying to go against this full-court pressure or half-court defense. So if you can get some stops, rebound, and turn it into transition, that's going to be your gateway to getting back into this game. Let's see if they can do it here.
Yeah, just like that high screen, but then you've got to not try to beat that. Don't beat the two guys. You had a nice screen, and your screener was wide open. Feed him the ball, let him attack.
Here's Wichern up top. Carves out a way to the paint, over to Kerr. He'll bully his way inside. Can't get the reverse layup to go. Soaring rebound by Mixon, and here come the Cosmos in transition. Young over to Polk for the transition three. No good. Nice rebound there by Bixby. And now is where you got to get out in transition if you're the Gladiators.
Yeah, but what Hamtramck's doing is they're getting right on the ball early and making you work for every time down the court.
And that gets tiring.
And it's no different than like if you're going to do a full court press. It just wears you down as the game goes on. And it's just tired and mental mistakes later on in the game.
Here's Bixby at the free throw line.
It's an investment to play this type of defense.
Looking for Harrison Shepard.
Well, you've got to want to be in shape, too.
Shepard draws the contact. This one's called against Tyrese Sanders.
Maybe that's why we're so tired watching it.
I've burned some calories just watching the Cosmos here playing defense.
Yeah, it's frenetic defense on their end.
Checking in and we're coming back to the game will be Luke Gorman replacing Isaac Kerr. Harrison Shepard inbound, finds Isaiah Millward. Little give and go on the out-of-bounds play. Shepard puts his shoulder down, fadeaway Jay, no good. Here's Sanders on the rebound. The Cosmos are running 2-on-2. Cruising in, that's Jaden Smith. Big number 2-4 earns a trip to the free throw line.
Good save by Nick Wenzel over there, saving him from sliding underneath the next level table.
Nick Wenzel over there, best hands in the state.
That's big dog Nick Wenzel, by the way.
Smith will go to the free throw line. Eric, Cosmo's doing a good job so far from the free throw line.
Yeah, kind of pulling a Marquette right now as you pulled the jinx on them, and they missed their first one of the night.
Hey, we tried to jinx Marquette tonight, and they were not having it.
No.
How many times did we tell the audience what the Sentinels were from the free throw line, and they kept on making them?
Well, it was automatic.
You had one gentleman go, 15 in a row in the second half?
Yeah, 15
for the whole
15.
game, I believe.
Smith makes the second of two. It's 14-3.
It's still 6 for 7. Not going to complain too much.
Harrison Shepard right now being guarded by Gabriel Mills.
Nice
Good pass.
leave.
And that's tough. Gladiators having a hard time at the basket right now. Here's Young bringing it across inside to Smith.
This Cosmos defense has been stellar.
And right there, even in the backcourt, they got 2 on the ball.
I'd be curious to see, again, they are just hounding all the guards.
Good sportsmanship there.
And Eric, how do you combat that? Do you send another guard to help with the ball pressure, or do you screen it with a big guy?
Again, you can start. I mean, why do a lot of offenses have to wait until the three-point line to start a play? Why can't you start stuff out here at the half-court line even get a screen set up here? We've drawn up one of my high-low plays where the play starts when the point guard actually is crossing the half-court line, not when he's there by the volleyball line. So set your offense up a little higher and get your screen action going on up there. And then you've got some driving lanes and some other action you can come off of that. But if you're going to start everything and pack it in closer to the basket with a very athletic and quick team, you're only helping them out.
And that's how Marquette was able to beat Press Tech with having those full-court offensive sets.
Harrison Shepard at the free throw line makes 2 of 2. 9-point game as this one's inbounded to Young. Picked up full court by Gorman. Cosmos right now with 60 seconds remaining in this opening quarter. Little half-court set here. Sanders has it on the wing. Shake and beg move all the way to the basket. No good. Gorman comes out of there with the rebound. Up to Bixby. There's a little transition as you talked about, Eric.
Oh, nice attack. You had to just complete the follow-through on that. Go up strong. Bixby is looking for a little hook and hold coming off of that rebound.
Yeah.
Here comes Gabriel Mills. Nice step through in the paint. Got his own miss. Being patient with it underneath. Flips it up and draws the foul from Isaiah Millward. We got an official's timeout here to determine what was the call. Got a timeout over here taken by head coach Dennis Foster Jr.
Timeout before anything happened down there, apparently.
Yeah. Would have been a foul on Millward, but the timeout spares Isaiah with the personal foul. Christian Swinsicki, let's check in with you. What have you seen here? Obviously, the defense for Hamtramck is something special, but outside of that, their offense, they're getting to the free throw line. They're shooting high-quality field goal attempts.
They're getting high-quality field goal shots, and St. Francis, I think, is trying to scramble playing some stellar defense of their own, which St. Francis can. They're a scrappy group on the defensive side. However, Hamtramck a little bit more finesse and able to get to the offensive line. They're taking that contact and heading to the free throw line and shooting at a high clip. That was shooting at a high clip that can win you games.
Imagine that. If you have more points, you win.
Yeah.
Here's baseline out of bounds for the Hamtramck Cosmos. 30 seconds left in this opening quarter.
It's simple math, Eric. You know, more points, more wins.
Yeah, I tried simple math earlier tonight, and I got that wrong. So,
like I said, simple math is why I'm in broadcasting.
Yeah, right.
Here's Harrison Shepard up top, guarded by Gabriel Mills. 10 seconds left.
Crossover.
Shepard gets through it, splits the double. Luke Gorman pulling up from 3. Got it.
Wow. Good stroke from Gorman.
Yes. But again, he's capable of hitting that shot, too.
Three-pointer by Young at the buzzer. No good. So after 8 minutes of play, Gladiators down 14-8 to the Hamtramck Cosmos. We'll step aside and be back in a minute. You're watching the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase here live from Traverse City. We'll be back after this.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
All right, here we go. Second quarter about ready to get underway. St. Francis Gladiators down by 6, but got a big-time basket from Luke Gorman just moments before that first quarter ended. Charles Trail, Eric Huffman, and Christian Swinsicki, along with a plethora of our other Next Level Broadcasting team members here as Bixby triggers the first shot. That one was deflected up top. Nice play by Curtis Flagg Jr. to get his hands on it. Pull up Jay in transition is down the hatch for Baron McDaniels, newly checked into the game for the Cosmos.
Yeah, and I thought St. Francis was going to capitalize on that Gorman 3 before the quarter.
Officials timeout.
Yeah, Luke Gorman's going to go over to the St. Francis sideline here. Looked like maybe he's got a little blood on the jersey.
Heads to the locker room, yeah. Going to get cleaned up real quick.
But for Baron McDaniels, just newly checked into the game, coming in and pulling right away, knocking it down. That's impressive.
Yeah, like coming in, it looked confident too. 3 winning, he put his 3 fingers out like he knew what he was doing.
Back to a 9-point lead as Holscher.
There's your high screen action.
Shepard drives baseline, drops it down low to Kerr. Flag all over him.
Now we just little loss of possession of the ball over there. You may need to reset and start over.
I was going to say, if that was a cleaner pass, they would have had a shot there.
Harrison Shepard crosses over against Sanders.
And again, we're just dribble weaving now. We need to set some screens. They're too quick and athletic for that. Even on your backdoor cuts, you've got quick help coming to stop that too.
Shepard with the 3, and then there's the answer. Both teams exchanging 3-point pleasantries here as we begin the second.
Easy turnover for Hamtramck. Yeah, that's going to go right back to St. Francis.
And right now, I think St. Francis just needs something that can get this home crowd into this game.
We'll see if anything changes with Hamtramck as Jackson with 2 fouls comes back in. If you're St. Francis, you want to try to, as he's guarding Kerr, it looks like I would post up Kerr and have him take him to the hole. Or looks like he's on Millward now. Same thing with Millward.
Here's that handoff into a ball screen, backdoor cut to Bixby. They got it there. It didn't look pretty. Holscher up top, taking the 3 ball. Got another one. Back-to-back trays for St. Francis, and it's down to a 1-score game.
Yeah, that was a good little open shot there. And, hey, they're trading, like you said, pleasantries of 3s. The pleasant 3s.
Skipped over to McDaniels. He'll pull. No good. Kerr on the glass. And here's the transition, Eric, for Gladiators. Maybe they can get that, but they're content here to settle it down in the half court.
Yeah, again, be available. Don't just sprint down and be in the corner and think, I ran down the court. No, make yourself available because you might be open for a pass. Advance that ball for a little bit quicker and maybe get an attack of the basket without having to set up offense.
Here's a post touch to Isaac Kerr, and he's fouled. That'll go against Baron McDaniels. And
his first.
Yep, his first. We got 3 substitutions checking in for Hamtramck right now. Kerriam Polk returns. So does Devin Mixon. Also returning is Tavares Evans.
So are we back? Looks like possibly the starting 5.
Yep. As Bixby secures the inbounds pass, finds Holscher. Quick shot fake by Holscher. Now he's doubled. Might have to take a timeout. And yeah, this will be a turnover. Did they get the timeout?
No, you're right. You're right. They did get the turnover, but yeah.
I believe. Yep, obviously they're giving the turnover.
Yeah. Finnegan's giving the ref an earful over there.
Well, it's a 3-point game. Gladiators have done their best here to make it close. Has a 3 ball from the corner. No good. Look at that battle between Millward and Flagg. And they go down.
Wild.
They go down at half court.
Almost kind of almost like a gator roll.
Yeah, they look like a barrel rolling down the court with those 2 players mixed up there.
Shepard pumps the 3. That's a little short.
He felt it after that last one.
No, it just can't be content if you're St. Francis just shooting 3s all night long. You still got to look to attack.
Evans pulls the tray. No good. This one's tapped, deflected out of bounds. It should go to the Gladiators, and it does. So right now, Hamtramck, since making that beginning quarter 3 by McDaniels, they've gone about 2.5 minutes without a basket here in this second period and have opened the door for the Gladiators.
2 3s by St. Francis, 1 3 by Hamtramck scoring for the second period. But St. Francis looks like the more active team this period. But again, we're looking to see if Hamtramck can ramp it back up as they have their starting 5 back out there.
Hamtramck really has dialed back this full court pressure. However,
too much hand checking.
Yeah.
But what I've noticed is that the hand checks have been reeled in a little bit, Eric. I don't think that call right there was a call in the first quarter.
No, and honestly, it's not calling some of the other games we've seen even here today too. Like the last game we just had, they were letting them mug each other there once in a while.
Gladiators inbound to Gorman. Swung over to Kerr. He'll turn and turn it over. This held ball, the possession arrow will favor the Cosmos.
What I always love to see, loose ball and bodies diving on the floor. You don't need that 80-year-old man pickup where you try to easily bend over and pick it up.
How about the assisted barrel roll diving on the floor between Flagg Jr. and Millward?
Yes, sir. Very impressive.
Almost like a coordinated, synchronized dancing team out there.
Yeah, I used to set the example for the teams every year. I'd line up the chairs along the sideline, have somebody roll one over there, and I'd go save the ball and take out half a row of chairs just to prove a point.
That's Tyrone Jackson on the corner three.
He came from across the other side of the court and ran through about 3 screens before he got open.
And there's the jump, and they get the turnover. That's back-to-back turnovers for the Gladiators. And there's a play to Mixon, and he scores it. 5-0 spurt for the Cosmos, and they're back up by 8.
Yeah, you could tell this pressure is starting to get to Shepard after they swiped it from him. They picked his pocket. He was just down on the court.
Yeah, and see, they're just looking to rag up there quick.
Evans back to Mixon, and Mixon saves it. So what they're doing right now is a half-court jump and run, where when a ball handler turns his back to the other defenders, the Cosmos are sending another defender to double anytime a ball handler turns their back. So that'll be something that the Gladiator guards will have to make an adjustment to. You got to stay facing the defense, otherwise they're going to get doubled.
I was just getting ready to say, although he slipped the screen, but if he sets that screen, then it takes one player out of that.
Cosmos coming back. That's 4 Gladiator turnovers in the last 2 minutes. Mixon drops one down low to Flagg. Flagg has to go down and pick it up from his tennis shoes, and the held ball arrow favors the Gladiators.
Again, everyone playing hard, but as soon as the whistle blows, they all stop.
Very good discipline in that regard.
So Gorman should go screen for him right now. Seal that guard.
They were calling for it right on cue.
And then Holster could get a quick first step. Instead, he's trying to beat 2 people with a dribble on his own.
Into the kick ball. And we got a timeout here. So we're going to send it down to our baseline crew, Shane Smith and Nick Wenzel. Gentlemen, what are you seeing so far as Cosmos extend this lead back up to 8?
Well, what we were seeing was St. Francis going on an 11-3 run in the final minute and a half of the first, going into the first 3 minutes of the second period as my microphone breaks in out here. So they had a lot of momentum going for them. There's been a few unfortunate turnovers. Hamtramck's been making them pay for it so far as they go back up by 8. Nick, what are some of your thoughts here?
They just got to keep finding their confidence in shots. Make moves out there. Keep it up.
All right, well, we'll see if they can keep it up. Back to you, Charles.
All right, thank you, Shane and Nick, for that report. And one thing that I've noticed at the student section here for the Gladiators, this is a home game, but they just haven't gotten into the game. It was as close as a 3-point game at 14-17, but it's been a 5-0 run for the Cosmos since. Here's Bixby double-teamed.
Yeah, for the home team, you get your crowd and your student section. You want them to be alive and active. Try to help and be that sixth man out on the court, as a couple of these other games had some nice followings of students and fans.
Harrison Shepard over there guarded by Mixon. 2 physical players going at it head on head. Bixby runs up the floater, no good off the rim. Gorman on the glass. Kerr with the putback, and he can't get it to drop. It'll stay here with the Gladiators.
That was a good off-balance attempt. Just unable to get it to fall. A good couple of rebounds there. Just St. Francis couldn't buy a bucket there, but they keep possession.
And maybe one time when you get that ball, maybe gather it and just gather it big and just do a quick jerk like a shot fake. You'll get one of them to go up in the air and then go up strong. Maybe get a foul out of it.
I was going to say potentially draw a foul.
Nice backside. Oh, nice defensive deflection, too.
Got 2 Gladiators returning. That is Reef Richard and Isaiah Millward replacing Bixby and Kerr. And this one's turned over into the hands of Mixon. It's a 2-on-1 break for the Cosmos. Drops it down low, and Jackson scores it.
Yeah, you had to stop the ball and hope you've got somebody helping sprinting down the court.
It was a good pass into Jackson, too, able to get it right into his pocket. Good enough for the right layup.
Down low to Millward. He puts it up and cannot finish.
That was a tough angle.
And that was a rebound by Jaden Smith. Here come the Cosmos up by 10. Little shake and bake by Jackson. Finding carry on poke inside. 8-footer, no good.
Shepherd trying to advance the ball quick, but he only had one teammate down the floor. So set up the offense, see if we can't get a nice set going here.
Horn set, it appears, for the Gladiators. They got a little dribble handoff up top. Back over to Shepherd. He's going to tee it up from 3, and this one's short.
That's one he'd like to have back.
He saves it over as Holscher's unable to. Actually, nice play by Holscher. It goes off the foot of Tavares Evans.
That was a good heads-up play. Able to knock it back in, and then it bounces right back off to the Hamtramck defender. St. Francis ball. Shepherd has looked like he's played every minute.
Let's have a fifth quarter guy tonight.
Yep, it appears to be. We'll get an update on number 13 in white as soon as we can, as Wichern works against Mixon. And on the floor go the Gladiators. Stolen away once again. And
the aforementioned number with no name gets his first foul.
Nance Ross there picks up the foul. And, you know, we talked about it. The Gladiators made that initial run in the second quarter, but since then the defense for Hamtramck has turned up the heat.
Well, again, you brought Jackson back off the bench with his 2 fouls, and then you brought the rest of the starting lineup up, and it just looked like the start of the game. They were just flying all over the place.
Mixon tees up the 3 as the Glads go zone on that possession. Shepherd with the board.
That's like the 4th or 5th time we've seen that play run, and usually they go to the corner for an open 3. This time, top of the arc, and no good.
Shepherd.
So what needs to be going on is there should be a play being run instead of him having to spend 15 seconds dribbling the ball. A nice shot.
That was Wichern with his first basket of the game. As they send it over to Mixon, he'll tee up the 3 ball. No good. Let's see if the Gladiators can get into some offense here right away, Eric.
Tough couple of possessions here from Hamtramck, by the way.
There we go.
St. Francis showing some life here.
Yeah, but you gotta be we talked earlier, everything needs to be done with purpose. Yeah. Double dribble, yeah. Everything needs to be done with purpose. Even if you're looking to make yourself available, you've got to go to the ball with purpose. Don't just jog up there because you're only helping out the defense. You know, fill the lanes with purpose. Attack the basket with purpose.
Lance Ross just lost control of what he had going on there. Picked up the dribble and then re-dribbled it.
Here's Mixon probing the defense, dropping this one off to Jackson.
Leave.
The Gladiators have it with 15 seconds. Shepherd in the front court will challenge Smith, and he scores it. Big-time collision. No call on the baseline. Under 10 seconds to play. Polk over to Jackson. Stolen by, oh, man, that was Gorman who had the heave at half court. But after 2 quarters of play, the Gladiators cut that first quarter deficit by a deuce. They'll go to the halftime locker room down by 6.
Yeah, I was curious about not getting the foul after Shepherd went up strong. Basically, it got railroaded on that one.
And actually, I will correct myself. It was a 6-point lead at the end of the first quarter, a 6-point lead for the Hamtramck Cosmos here at halftime. Don't go anywhere, folks. This is the 5th game of today's 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase from Traverse City St. Francis High School. We're going to go ahead and step aside, take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have our halftime game break with Shane Smith, Christian Swinswicki, and Nick Wenzel in about 3 minutes coming up after these messages.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
To Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
Well, welcome to the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Showcase. These high school basketball teams are again at been an awesome tournament, and we're excited to be a partner of this tournament. Team TVC has always been a supporter of high school athletics. It's about community and being a part of our community, and seeing all these athletes going out and competing is the true spirit of community. And when we talk about the airport, it's the community's airport. So being a part of these events, watching the growth of these players and the competition, really symbolizes, what we see every day in the business place, in the marketplace. And we talk about team, and we're bringing in a brand new partner here this year, and that's JetBlue. JetBlue has joined us with our 6 other airlines, with Allegiant, American, Avelo, Delta, Sun Country, and United, and now JetBlue, our 7th airline. Lucky 7, so to speak. So we're excited to have 20 nonstop destinations, and JetBlue now is going to be serving Boston Logan here beginning June 5th. So we're excited to be a partner and sponsoring and being part of this tournament, and so thank you for having us.
Time to fly from your Northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Culver Meadows, Traverse City's premier family-owned senior living community specializing in dementia care. Here at Culver Meadows, we cultivate the perfect environment for your loved ones by combining our setting, scenery, and social interaction of our residents. We pride ourselves at being an extension of your own family here at Culver Meadows. Call 231-633-9430.
All right, here we are. Welcome in to our Traverse City Cherry Capital Airport Pop Excavating and Culver Meadows halftime show here. We're going to send it over to the gentlemen at the halftime desk via Shane Smith, Nick Wenzel, and Christian Swinsicki. Fellas, take it away.
All right, thank you, Charles. First, Nick, I want to bring you in. Traverse City's been going on runs and spurts back and forth here. The momentum switches here and there. The student section gets into it, pumps up the team more. What are your thoughts so far? How are you feeling about this game overall? They're only down 6, 24-18. What are you thinking?
I'm feeling positive right now. I'm noticing just a little bit fast-paced game with St. Francis. They're playing real fast.
Yep.
If I were them, I would slow it down just a little bit, find their focus again, and just stay relaxed and get their shots off.
All right, sounds good. We're going to pass the mic over here to Christian so we can go into some stats real quick here. So, Christian, I'll bring you back in here. You've been obviously part of the broadcast crew there at the main table. Hamtramck, they've been able to get more shots off than St. Francis and get some steals here and there, but they haven't necessarily made as many comparatively, as they're only up by 6 with the number of shots they've taken. Hasn't been exactly the cleanest game from either side, but especially from Hamtramck, their Division I 11-win Division I team. St. Francis knew that they'd have their hands full, but they've been able to hang around there. They went on a couple of different ones. Once was an 11-3 run. They've gone on a 4-point spurt here to end the first half to bring it back within 6. What are some things that you've been seeing so far with the broadcast crew?
Well, I mean, I've been seeing active hands on defense from Hamtramck. They've been, we were told that Cadillac was going to play press, and I feel like we've seen more press from Hamtramck than we did Cass, but Cass got beat by to their own game. Here, Hamtramck is kind of getting what they want defensively, and St. Francis, they've had a couple of clean possessions. They're shooting what I feel like is a higher field goal percentage, but it's just not reflective on the defensive end because, they're not getting the turnovers. Hamtramck, like you said, they're getting those shots up. They're just not sinking every one of them. But, St. Francis hasn't played, I feel like, stifling defense. They're not creating turnovers. They're not getting blocks. They're not getting those extra possessions. And those extra possessions are what wins you games like this when you're down 6. You just need something to kind of wake it back up, And during the broadcast, I was able to kind of see if I can get a signal, get in the camera so we can get the fans back involved, because for a moment they were in it.
They were.
And then they were out of it.
And then we'll try and bring them back in here in the second half. We got the camera over here now. It's a matter of getting some of those, offensive rebounds. You've got the big guys like Kerr and Millward and Gorman in there that can really muscle their way in, use their height, 6'4" plus guys. It's a matter of getting those rebounds. They haven't had a ton of those chances so far. So we'll see if they can clean that up, clean up the turnovers as well, and try to work their way back into this. They had it as close as 3 points midway through the second period, then let things slip a little bit. Now they're coming back. Well, it's a game of waves so far.
The 3-point shooting for St. Francis has been kind of what keeps them in it, right? Yep. They'll get down by double digits, and then they hit a 3.
Right.
And then they get a couple more baskets.
Yep.
And then we don't see any more scoring for about 2 to 3, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
It feels like. And then again we see someone wake back up as St. Francis comes back out into the gym. Hey, second half, still a lot of game to be played, and St. Francis is keeping this close. Hamtramck, they're not the best of the best.
Right.
St. Francis is within striking distance, so a lot of game left.
All right, well, we'll see how this one concludes, gentlemen. We got about a minute and a half until the second half begins. We'll send it back to you, Charles and Eric, and that'll take care of it for us here at the halftime break. Over to you guys.
Thanks so much, Shane and Nick and Christian, for your halftime report. We're going to take another quick break. One more short one as we get ready for the second half here, about a minute 20 to go before the second half tip-off. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work, as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
Now's the time to fly from your northern Michigan hometown Cherry Capital Airport. TVC. TVC Airport will get you to your dream destination anywhere in the world. Visit tvcairport.com now.
All right, here we are, moments away from the second half of play between the Hamtramck Cosmos and the Traverse City St. Francis Gladiators. We're through our halftime break. Back here at the game desk with myself, Charles Strail, Eric Huffman, and Christian Swinsicki. Christian, let me ask you something here. What do you think the Gladiators need to do to just maybe get the lead here in this first half? And I think it would be monumental if they're able to get it in the first couple of minutes.
Well, I was just saying it at the halftime break, but St. Francis needs to create some extra possessions. They need to get some turnovers in a big way. Hamtramck is putting up a lot of shots, but they're not shooting a very high field goal percentage, and that's what's keeping St. Francis in this game. However, St. Francis needs to cause some turnovers, get those extra possessions here as Hamtramck gets an easy deuce. But if St. Francis can get some of those free possessions, you can pull some points back, and that's how you get a comeback victory.
That was the first points of the game for Curtis Flagg. And there's a foul right there in the backcourt. Hamtramck picking up a foul. That's the fourth going against Tyrone Jackson, or third against Jackson, excuse me.
He had those first two in the first quarter.
It's an 8-point game after Flagg scores the opening points of the third quarter.
They're just trusting their straight-up man-to-man defense right now, just getting right in their face.
Oh! And how about that for a highlight reel slam? Carry on Polk to Curtis Flagg Jr.
Yeah, that may have been the dunk of the day right there.
Yeah, we're bringing that one back right here. You see the deflection. Polk put it up on a silver platter for Curtis Flagg Jr.
About as clean of an alley-oop as you can get.
Yeah, you had gone across half court. Both his feet had crossed half court, so over and back. If he had only put 1 point across half court, he could have a little bit of an argument there.
Looking over here at our production team here, and these two guys
they're still they're shaking in their seats.
Yeah, they are. They're over here giggling.
Took everything I had to not yell. That was a good dunk.
4-0 start to the third quarter for the Cosmos. This one goes off the iron, rebounded by Bixby for the Gladiators.
I gave it the Ric Flair woo at least.
Yeah. Bixby, crosstown traffic all the way up, has it deflected out of bounds off of his knee. Excellent defense by Tavares Evans to get that deflection.
The good swiper swiping on the way up.
Hamtramck just, again, active.
Here's Mixon right now, guarded by Shepard over to carry him Polk.
Most relaxed they are is when they're getting direction from the coach, and then they just go right to being active again.
Mixon navigating this ball screen. He's going to kick it out to Polk. He'll probe, take the 15-foot pull-up. No good. Rebound by Flagg on the glass. And ladies and gentlemen, Flagg has 6 points here to start this third quarter. He's energized to begin this second half.
Yeah, it may have been an emphasis to get him going, especially being underneath, too. And you could tell that lob pass, they've done that before because they basically filled that lane and knew it was coming.
Isaac Kerr has this one tapped out of bounds, and it should stay here with the Gladiators, and it does.
Thing is, when Kerr had that ball, Jackson was waiting for Kerr to turn around, and he was eyeballing, getting ready for the pickpocket.
Yeah, Jackson have to be careful, though, with 3 fouls doing that.
Kerr swoops in for 2 and count it. He'll go to the line for an old-fashioned chance at a 3-point play.
His first points of the night.
And here's another look at that one as Gorman got it to Kerr, and Kerr did the rest.
Second foul on Flagg.
Kerr's free throw shot rolls out. Here's Mixon with the rebound. He's going to push this one up the floor, and Jackson has it. Carves his way out over to Polk. He'll put it up, no good. And we've got a foul here coming on the floor. Let's see who is it on. It's on, I think, Harrison Shepard.
Just boys playing physical. I mean, come on, what's going on? We're not out there with cushions and pads out there trying to play nice or play tiddlywinks. You got out there and play physical basketball.
Correction, that one goes on Isaac Kerr. Open in the three at the three-point line was Evans. He'll send it over to Jackson for the 3 ball. No good, short. A lot of contact there, and that one's going against Bixby as Carry on Polk had good rebounding position, and Bixby kind of side-checked him.
They gave that one to Kerr.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like Kerr's throwing his arms up. I was wondering why, and then the official threw up the number 1.
Inbound to Mixon. He'll tee up the 3. No good. Polk on the offensive glass, and he's fouled, and he'll get the chance for a 3-point play. That's a dangerous play. You can't take the legs out of a shooter like that.
No, you don't need to undercut players.
So the Hamtramck Cosmos have kicked off this third quarter with a 6-point margin over the Gladiators. It was a 6-point game at halftime. Now it's a dozen. Polk trying to make it a baker's dozen at the line. And he does just that. 13 points in favor of the Cosmos. Here's Gorman.
Yeah, you got to move your formation, whatever you're doing with the ball. And you're not setting any screens or whatnot either. Just kind of just playing dribble basketball and see if we can't beat them.
Bixby carves his way into the paint, has it rejected out of bounds by Carrion Polk. And checking into the game will be Isaiah Millward for St. Francis.
Hamtramck's active defense is continuing here in this third, and man, it is wearing down St. Francis on offense.
This one over to Shepard. Shepard takes the 15-foot J. That one doesn't draw the iron, and it goes back over to the Cosmos.
Yeah, the thing is, though, he had him out of position. I would have continued my drive and see if I would have had a defender come over to stop my drive. Gone up strong or dumped it off.
Swung over to Mixon. He'll carve his way. No look past the flag. Couldn't finish it, and Kerr has the board.
Flag is frustrated with himself after that one.
Yeah, I think he would like to have that one back for sure.
Oh, yeah. St. Francis needs a basket, and then they need to start getting turnovers.
And there's just what the doctor ordered for Harrison Shepard.
Yeah, that was Harrison Shepard offensive play there. He did all the work on that one.
Karam
and
Polk
it looks
catches
like
it.
He'll be his foul, too.
He did all the work on that foul, too.
I believe it might be just his first for the night. But again, 4.5 minutes to go in this period and already at 4 fouls.
And that could seriously impact the game because the Cosmos shooting at above a 70% clip right now from the free throw line.
Yeah, they have missed one so far tonight.
Good free throw shooting is contagious.
As Mixon tees up the three, no good. Polk taps it to himself. A couple players
Polk
in
is
on it.
Active here today. On offense, on defense.
Timeout, Hamtramck.
We've got a timeout taken by Hamtramck here on the floor. And while the Cosmos take a timeout, we're going to keep it right here with you. And we want to thank all of our sponsors once again for being involved with this third edition of the Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase. We want to thank Traverse City Cherry Capital Airport, Pop Excavating, Edward Jones and Justin Liptak, Culver Meadows, Next Level Sandbag, SSF Contracting, and Finnegan Insurance, representing the New Star Insurance Agency, making this game possible for you to be tuning. We're here courtside, so you can be tuning in couchside. And if you've been doing that all day, you've had one heck of a lazy Saturday, just watching some ball all day long, starting at noon. Now as we have breached the 8 p.m., actually coming up on the 8 Eastern time zone. And,
you know, we've been here. I know you guys have been here since 7:30 starting your setup. I got here about 11:15, but still been here all day. But it's like doing 5 games, I almost feel like March Madness. But like those guys even do shift changes in the middle of the day. But I could be there all day and all night doing stuff like this.
It's nothing like having fun getting paid to watch basketball. Getting paid to be here and involved in basketball and just in sports in general. I mean, this is why we do this, Eric.
Yeah, and what a great job by St. Francis getting all these teams from around the state put together a great day of basketball.
Oh heck yeah, getting set to showcase each school's talents.
And again, not one bad game on the docket.
St. Francis going a little zone here on this out of timeout. Baseline J by Polk, and Cosmos have no trouble with that new defense.
Yeah, St. Francis just looking for some answers right now. Again, down 13 now. You know, you've got if you're going to one side or the other, you got to be careful for that double team by their quick guards.
Back over to Bixby. They break the pressure. He's guarded by Flag out on the perimeter, trying to get around him. Almost got called for an offensive hook.
That's a big body to try and get around.
There's a high screen up top. Shepard drops it down low to Millward. He rolls and scores it.
Millward's first 2 of the night.
Nice lefty finish there for the big man inside. It's back to an 11-point game. Here's Polk, lightning quick. Baseline swung over to Jackson. 3 ball is good for Tyrone Jackson.
His second 3 of the night. 12 points on the night for him.
Here's Bixby, guarded up top by Evans. Now over to Holscher. Here comes that same screen and roll. This time they slip it. Didn't give it enough time to breathe there, Eric.
Yeah, but you still ended up with some sort of a mismatch, but yet he rolled away over down into the short corner into the corner instead of.
Heck of a pass.
It was skipped over to Holscher. He couldn't complete it.
He needs to go up through it.
Back out to Bixby. 3 ball is good. Teams exchanging 3-pointers once again here as Bixby brings it back to an 11-point game.
Nice three, as it's his first points of the night. But, yeah, you want to attack that basket.
Oh, what hang time there from Jackson.
Wow.
Man.
He went through the contact, too.
He hung in the air as long as a flight from TVC.
Well, we saw that in a lot of the previous game, just before this one, too, man. He's a lot of guard action tonight, being able to glide into the paint.
Back to a 13-point game as the Gladiators break this pressure. Coming up on the 2-minute mark in this third period. Evans comes out to start the timer on Shepard. Stolen away.
Yeah, offering the ball, right in front of you.
Here's Jackson, finger roll, finish is good. He give him 4 in a row.
Jackson's defense offense.
Yeah, slid by the side as he was trying to get a charge.
Shepard right back, was sent out of bounds and rejected by Curtis Flagg Jr.
Watch out, Nick Wenzel.
There's a souvenir for a lucky fan.
We'll see that rejection one more time. Here's Harrison Shepard, and here comes Curtis Flagg. Bam.
Good defensive effort there from Flagg coming from across the court.
Here's an inbound stolen away by Jackson.
Nice hands, yeah.
These turnovers.
Jackson on a roll for a heat check.
4 on 2. He's going to pull. Offensive board there underneath by Smith. Goes out of bounds and will stay here with the Cosmos after the Gladiator deflected.
If I know anything about Coach Sean Finnegan, these turnovers have got to be driving him nuts.
We got drills for that.
Inbounded to the corner. 3 ball. No good there by McDaniels. He made an impact right away the last time. It's pretty much clear that any time Baron McDaniels is in the game, he's getting his shots up.
Yeah. The first 10 seconds he entered the court for the night, he hit a 3, I believe.
Yeah, some people aren't afraid to shoot. Shooters got to shoot, Charles.
Some people are in the game to shoot, and I think he qualifies as one, as this is a foul called right in front of us on Gabriel Mills.
It's also hard to put points on the board if you don't shoot, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you talk about defense wins championships, but you still need to score 25 points if you're going to win 25-24, as opposed to 80-79.
Math checks out. This time the Gladiators go down to Millward, can't get the lefty hook shot to go. Here's Jackson again, who's had his fingerprints all over this third quarter. Crossover at the free throw line, skips it over. 3 ball is up and down just like that for Gabriel Mills.
First bucket of the night, and it's a 3. Timeout, TC.
We've got a timeout taken by head coach Sean Finnegan, and he wants to try to corral his troops right now. This is the biggest lead of the game right now at 18 points for the Hamtramck Cosmos. Maybe the Gladiators letting go of the rope a little bit, and head coach Sean Finnegan wants to try and mitigate against that. Eric and Christian, talk us through about what you've seen here in the last 4 to 5 minutes by the Cosmos, specifically Tyron Jackson.
Jackson had those 2 early fouls, so he had to sit part of the first half, and so the game kind of got away from Hamtramck a little bit as St. Francis kind of kept that game close going into halftime. I think both teams scored 10 points each in that second period going into halftime. And then Hamtramck decided to bring not only Jackson back out on the court, but got their whole starting 5 back out on the court. And that really changed the tempo of the game, as we saw what happened in the first few minutes of this game with Hamtramck starting 5, able just to run all over and cause all types of havoc for the St. Francis Gladiators.
Well, with going back to Jackson, fast hands, going back to turning defense into offense. You mentioned he has scored 4 in a row there in this third period. I mean, the energy has been coming from him. Hamtramck, it just seems like that he's been kind of the driving force of them here in this third period.
It also helped a little bit. They got a little bit of an inside game going with Flagg scoring 6 points this period. Obviously, 2 of them coming off a lob pass off a drive. But still, having a little bit of inside game, but yet Jackson seemed to be the main catalyst of the second half so far.
Let's see what the Gladiators have coming out of the timeout. As Richern hounded up top by Gabriel Mills. This is Bixby trying to get through. Lefty layup is good.
Nice left-handed take.
He was surrounded by Cosmos also.
Oh, what I was curious about the defender, though, I was going to talk about and how Bixby was able to get it. He was looking at his face just kind of staring at him in the face and not paying attention to anything else going on. Like, you should be looking at his belt buckle or his waist, because he's only going to go where his waist goes, and that way you can get in better position on the defense.
Reading the hips.
Here's Smith guarding Shepard. Up top, down low to Millward, and he can't finish. Smith on the board into the hands of Jackson.
Yeah, he's going to want that one back on the next try. He had gone off glass. He's probably looking at 2 points in his box score.
Nice floater there by Mills, and it extends the lead back to 18.
5 quick ones for him.
We turn over now to Gorman. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Harrison Shepard pulling the deep three. No good, off the side of the iron, and that's how we'll come to an end of the third quarter. The Hamtramck Cosmos add 12 points to their halftime lead and take an 18-point lead to the fourth quarter. Stick around, everybody. We got the fourth quarter action coming up in 50 seconds. You're watching the third annual High School Basketball Northern Michigan Showcase on Next Level Broadcasting. We'll be back after this.
Excavating has been providing residential and commercial excavating services in Northern Michigan for over 32 years. Their services also include shoreline work as well as commercial and residential snow removal. Based in Traverse City, their services extend throughout the 5-county area, but would love to hear from you about a larger project from outside of the area as well. With a goal in mind to provide the best result for their customers, be sure to give them a call at 231-929-9259 or visit them online at popexcavating.com.
And welcome back here. Fourth quarter just about underway. We're going to send it back down to our main man on the floor, Shane Smith. Take it away.
All right, thank you, Charles. It's been tough sledding so far in this third quarter. St. Francis have had a few of their shots go in, but it's been an out-rebounded clinic here so far by Hamtramck as they go 47-29. So St. Francis right now just trying to keep the momentum going, trying to keep the energy up with their student section, and trying to make a surprise here with Hamtramck instead of losing potentially 2 of their last couple of games. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Shane. The Gladiators had a tough one last night versus a very, very good Marquette team. That was an 82-50 loss to the Sentinels from the Upper Peninsula. They find themselves with a mountain to climb here in this fourth quarter as a foul's called up top against Gabriel Mills.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what he's arguing about because that's a foul all day.
Even with the variances that we've seen in officiating tonight and all afternoon, every single crew that we've seen today is going to call that a foul.
Absolutely.
Mills is third.
Shepard over to Gorman.
Gorman can shoot, by the way. He had one in the first.
Bixby no good. Millward trying to battle for it. There's Mills, and he stepped on the sideline to go back over to the Gladiators.
Gladiators are going to need more turnovers if they're going to shore up this lead.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if they take a chance and try to dial up any type of pressure, whether it be a half court, if they try to work their way up the court a little more. But again, kind of out of a side-out play. No type of screens or whatnot. It's just try to get open, and we'll try to get you the ball.
Shepard fighting through the double team.
Nice find through the double team. Wow.
Good take from Shepard and an easy right-handed layup.
Yeah, that's what they need. They need to get some shots going toward the basket. Can they string together a couple of defensive stops?
Shepard, the most consistent player on the night. He scored every period.
There's a nice basket by Smith, and they get it right back. Young's going to tee up the 3 ball. No good.
Close defense there.
Yeah, Millward can't leave him. He's got to be available. And now that we're down there, go ahead and set something up.
Gorman on the
nice
pick
finish
up
by
and
Gorman
shoot.
there. Yeah.
Contact down low.
We've got a traveling violation.
Well, the Gladiators needed that. They needed that in a bad way.
Yeah, a couple turnovers. You get a couple of buckets. Bring the score in a little bit. You got some help coming over here with Bixby. Gorman making sure that he wasn't traveling with the inbounds pass.
Down to Gorman. Oh, just can't finish the layup. And wow, nice hands. That hit his face twice and back to his hands for Jackson there to secure that board. And guess what? He's back in the game, and there's another 3 down the hatch for Baron McDaniels.
Not afraid.
From the corner.
When he's in the game, he's locked and loaded, man. He's going to put up shots, and for good reason.
Yeah, that young man's got a green light.
And he's got a 3-point basket made in all quarters except the first.
2 threes on the night. That was my halftime score.
Oh, okay.
Halftime score totals.
It's going to be a foul
for our
on the floor.
wonderful halftime crew. .606 left to go. A couple of subs coming in. Thought I heard, did I hear Donahue's name?
You did.
Nice way to wrestle that ball out of there by Kerr. Good strong defense.
Harrison Shepard pushes it.
Nice
Finds an
swing
open
out.
man.
Donahue he tried the 3, not quite there. Nice hustle effort. Tried to save the ball, but Hamtramck's ball going the other way.
Here comes Mixon with a little change of direction. And
Woo!
Yeah.
Yep, and Kerr gave Towns a little mugging there.
Yeah, and Kerr wondering why he was getting the foul called on him. I mean, he was practically hugging him.
Kenneth Towns, a sophomore, standing in at the free throw line at 6 foot 10 inches tall.
Towns is a unit.
Yes, he is.
Unit of measurement in height.
First free throw is good. That's no good, but a nice looking free throw for him there for the near 7-footer.
Having a height advantage like that is going to help him down the line in basketball.
Nice second free throw by him. Goes in.
It's back to an 18-point lead for the Cosmos. It just seems like the Gladiators haven't been able to get over the hump here in the second half as Shepard has his pocket picked by
defense.
Jackson. Almost had showtime.
Yeah, he wanted to.
Shepard coming back with a hurry and some gusto. Deep 2-pointer, no good. Rebound underneath by the Gladiators, but they're unable to secure the possession.
Mills had a smile on his face after that missed dunk attempt. He knew it. He was going for it all on that hammer down.
You're right. He was going for the gusto.
Yep. Ross checking back in for the Glads.
Open.
Here's Mixon probing the defense. He's got a wide open shooter in the corner if they want it.
See how quick that pass left his hand?
I was about to say it was a quick find.
Here's Young driving in, leaves it down low.
Come on, you're
putting his
6'10",
shoulder
big
down.
fella, go up strong. Yep.
And Isaac Kerr called for the foul, and it'll send Kenneth Towns back to the line.
Should be Kerr's 4th, if my paper's correct. Yes.
Let me see. We have our delayed replay here that folks at home can't see, but yeah, looked like there was some contact down low.
2 nice looking free throws in a row. See if we can't make a 3.
With that stroke, oh man. You would think you'd be able to, but he'll go 2 for 4 here so far for Towns. There's Witchern guarded up top. He'll hand it off over now. And that one was almost going by.
Long passes are very hard against this team.
Mixon has it in his hands. He's got Young with him on the break. Oh, shake and bake. Good change of direction, but the Glads stayed down on it. Kick out into the corner to Young. 3 is good.
Nice job by Hamtramck.
Good shooting here from Hamtramck down the stretch.
Right decisions, finding the right man, and a nice shot.
Yeah.
First points of the game for Omar Young. As the Gladiators are coming back with it. Here's a takeaway up to, actually, that should be.
Been the Cosmos ball, it looks.
Yeah, it should be. It looked like the Gladiators had it in the hands. Witchern tried to save it, and Hamtramck with the possession here, nearly halfway gone through the fourth quarter. Guess what? He's going to put up another one. That's McDaniels. Got to have a hand up on your closeout with him.
Was there any doubt?
You see, they're playing them tighter now, though. They're not just leaving them open. They have someone just watching them.
There's the screen up top.
Nice
they blew the
find.
coverage to Kerr, but he blew the layup.
Yeah, Kerr just needed to go up on his strong side instead of trying the reverse.
Mixon kicks it out one more time for Young. Can he do it again? No, he can't. Here's a rebound by Bixby. Excuse me. That was not Bixby. That was actually Frank Reinick.
Get a foul on Glover here. A little too aggressive, 80 feet away.
We've got Young and McDaniels checking out for the Cosmos. Coming back in is Tyrese Sanders, and checking in is Glover.
Got Carlson for the Glads coming in for Kerr.
Wichern working the baseline cut, stolen away here by Sanders. He'll pass
by
up.
Towns. The big fella running the floor.
Yeah, you got to reward the big fella. Either
Yeah,
throw that one
he's literally
up.
sprinting down there, and he gets down. He does all that work, get down there. You got to reward that fella. Give him the ball, see if he can't do something.
Yep. I mean, he's
when you have the numbers and the size advantage down low like that on the break, yeah, you got to take those.
Yeah, you got to call the push from behind there.
Anytime you got a guy like Kenneth Towns who probably wears size 15 or 16 men's size shoe, you got to get him the ball because it just takes a lot to move that size of a shoe. Reinick trying to get this one inbounded. He does. It's just near the 3-minute mark as this one's stolen away by Sanders.
Sanders by Sanders.
Yep.
And this one no good by Glover on the run out. Up the floor goes to Donahue. Down underneath to Reinick. Over to Wichern. He is guarded up top right now by Glover. Blocked up top by Towns.
Yeah, Towns ready for that backside help coming off the spin.
All 6'8" of them was ready to swallow out the sun and the ball there.
6'8", make it 6'10", Christian.
I don't have the roster sheet.
I'll take those
Okay.
I'll take those 2 inches.
Yeah.
It's all right.
It'd get me closer to 6 foot, I tell you what. What I could do if I had a 6 in my height.
Oh, man.
That wasn't the second number.
Yeah.
Here's Wichern coming across the timeline.
If I knew then what I know now.
Yeah. At the 2-minute 30 mark of the game, backdoor cut by Wichern. He puts it on the deck, has it taken away by the Cosmos into the hands of Glover. Up the floor now, here's Tylen Jackson. Driving, tried to put him on a poster, and they get the rebound. Here comes Sanders for the pull-up, Jay. This one goes over the backboard and no good. Let's bring that one back a little bit and show the poster attempt by Tylen Jackson. Look at that, going baseline, tried to drop the hammer, but just didn't quite have the elevation.
He brought it back, tried to do like a right-handed Cohen Carr.
22-point game as the Cosmos looking to secure this victory here over the Gladiators.
Oh, yeah, he was trying to tightrope that baseline there.
Up the floor it goes. Glover couldn't track it down within the lines of the court.
Glover had a head of steam heading for the exit. I was a little worried there. That was a brick wall over there.
And I think right now for St. Francis, you're looking at the players that they've got out on the floor right now, Eric and Christian, a lot of youth, but also getting some time for some of those guys that come to practice at all times, make sure that they show up. One that I want to make mention of is Frank Reinick, who's out there, senior, getting some playing time.
Absolutely, and you got a little help with some ball control with Holscher being out there, but yes, getting some of the other guys some time out there.
Well, while we have an opportunity to do so, we want to give a shout out to our executive web developer here who just joined us, stepped into the gym here. And if you're watching on the website on nextlevelbroadcasting.net, that's all courtesy of our website developer, Bill Lotka, who just joined us. And Well, we just want to give a special thank you to Bill for all of his hard work that he does online. Even if it comes down to getting our YouTube chat comments pinned to our website, want to give a heartfelt thank you to Bill Lotka.
Looking ahead for St. Francis, it doesn't get easier. On the 11th, they get Elk Rapids.
Yeah, Elk Rapids, top of Northern Shores. Elk Rapids got some nice games coming up, too.
Mixon gets the thievery and gets the basket.
And then after Elk Rapids, you get Glen Lake.
Holzer trying to track this one down. Less than 1 minute to go here. Another steal and turnover.
The back tap by Mixon.
Cosmo's on the run. Jackson with the 3 ball. No good. Over now in the corner. Jackson teeing up another 3. This one's true for him. And he says, finally, I get one to go down.
Yeah, he scored in every period tonight.
Donahue with the jump shot here. That's good to see as he nets one for himself.
And then for Hamtramck, they get to...
As Glover takes the shot, no good, but Jackson still hustling. Up by 27 points. He'll pull it. No good. And that looks like it's going to do it. So Hamtramck in the final and 5th game of the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase takes it 64-37. Before we put a final bow on this one in the tournament in general, Eric, Christian, and let's bring in Shane Smith to join us. Any final thoughts here, gentlemen, here before we officially sign off?
Yeah, I'll get myself out of the way right now, but just what a great day of basketball. So nice to have teams available from around the state to come in here and put on a nice showcase, as you will, of great talent, again, from around the state. And again, get to see some different styles, too. So you look forward to next year, as this is obviously my first time doing the showcase here. What a great full day of action here. I could still keep on going just because I love basketball that much. But again, just an outstanding day. Fun athletes, fun players, good coaching, great people, and a great staff that I got to work with all day today. Again, being here since 7:30 this morning, some of you guys, and to put this together, again, just an outstanding job by you guys as well.
Christian.
I mean, I wanted to say it was a great day of basketball. We saw some special talents roll through. We saw some potentially D1 athletes rolling through. I get excited. Months ago, I took time off of work to be ready for this. And this is something that I was looking forward to. And 5 games. Last year, we got to do 4.
Right.
It gets better this year with 5. We got to see some, like I said, special talent. I mean, it started off with Plamondon, and it got better throughout the day. And how often does that happen?
One more time, we're going to send it over to Shane Smith with his final thoughts. Also, Shane, joined by Nick Wenzel. Gentlemen.
Nick, grab it. Well, Charles, I want to thank you, of course, for bringing us back in here. It's been a pleasure bringing this to you, ladies and gentlemen. My 3rd year doing this now. It has never gotten old. I've had the chance and the pleasure to call 3 different games today. And it's always a treat to be able to see the high-level athlete that's shown here throughout the day. Of course, these 5 games. So I just want to say thank you to all of our viewers for everything that you've said in our chat box, for tuning in and supporting us here. Nick, any words that you'd like to add in?
And it's just between both of these teams, great game, great between, all the work between both of these teams are just unbelievable.
So we want to say thank you to everybody who joined us and everyone who worked with us here today. I'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks, Shane and Nick. So for myself here, I'll speak on behalf of our producers, Levi Pearl and Austin Mong. They're over here watching the highlight package from some of those alley-oop dunks, and these guys are still jumping around. So for all of us here at Next Level Broadcasting, we want to thank our whole crew, including myself, Charles Strail, Jessica Alcorn, Thayer Pang, Nick Wenzel, Zach Perry, Eric Huffman, Christian Swinsicki, Austin Mong, Shane Smith, and Ryan Bentley operating our head of videography today for those beautiful camera shots all afternoon and evening long. We say thank you to all of our sponsors one more time. The Traverse City Cherry Capital Airport, Pop Excavating, the Justin Liptak Edward Jones branch, Next Level Sandbag, Culver Meadows, SSF Contracting, and Finnegan New Star Insurance Agency. It has been a pleasure to bring you the 3rd annual Northern Michigan Boys Basketball Showcase. We're going to put a pin in this one, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long day, and we have been so honored that you've spent your Saturday at some point in time during the duration of this broadcast with us. For all of us here at Next Level Broadcasting, we say thank you. Until the next time we see you on a live stream, we'll say good night, and we'll see you later.